Let me place it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm doing something. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I just turn it on? Something happened. Oh. I didn't realize that. What is this? Wait. Some sort of pattern that I have to do here. How many patterns you have of where? Where do we get these patterns? Also, what does this do? I have the info. This is the test. No, I didn't study, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I have to use big brain think. We need more light at the crystal ball technology in general. True. The hint is ball. Okay, big brain think time. I'm thinking right now. What am I thinking so far? We need a pattern. We need a pattern. I have to do something with like the information you found that you haven't used yet. Is there any information you found that I haven't used? Patterns. Yeah, Miles, pattern. Patterns. A pattern. I think. Also, Miles, welcome back. Big thinks. Get it. True. Specifically related to ships since it's a vessel. Or perhaps travel. And I haven't used this information yet about the vessel. Hi Chris, welcome back. Nope. You always have your ship's computer to check too. Like on the floor. Yeah. I haven't used this info yet. And also some to explore on the ship. Yeah. Maybe I could get some more information. Nothing's on the floor, Jabberwocky, as far as I'm aware. Go refuel. You need to get more fuel anyway. You guys like my parking? Jetpack. That was on accident. Wait. Is it this pattern at all? Thank you, Gamner. Okay, these doors do not open up. What else haven't we? Oh, hey. Down here. Oops. Oh. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. It's our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Skull, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Don't we tell another clan where we're going? We could send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose discovery. Discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinate? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. Shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. What is this? Nova! I'm all about this. Spout this burb. I love that. I'm all about this burb. Thank you for the 3 bits. Do we know anything older than the universe itself? Perhaps the eye of the universe. We have the eye of the universe. When in doubt, you should show Cloaca. Wait 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I hear like this echo. Do you guys hear an echo at all? Joe Cloaca, always the answer. Yes, finally. No echo? Okay. Just checking. Just checking at all. Joe Cloaca. Alright, so the eye of the universe is like we have the coordinates to the eye of the universe. And that's really old. Unused coordinates. I'm gonna head out. See you tomorrow. Good night. Have a good night, Atheni. Oh, I appreciate you stopping by, you sweet bean. Have the eye of coordinates. Just gotta click. But yeah, I hope you get some good rest, you sweet. Hold on, we have the coordinates in our ship. Where did we see the coordinates though? Was it Ashen Twin? It's a giant steep. Ah, these guys right here. This photo. This is what we need to put in to the ship. The outer core is broke, or the warp core is broken. I think I know what must be done here. I think I know what must be done. I think we have to go to the Ash Twin, get the warp core that helps us from not dying all the time. Or, yeah, that keeps us on the loop. So we activate permadeath, take the warp core over here to the ship, put it in here. Put it in this vessel, so that way we could go to the high of the universe. Oh my gosh, that's gonna and then fly into the sun. Oh, that's right, that's right. Fly into the sun. Don't forget to fly into the sun. I might, yeah, I think I'm gonna do the ending once, then do DLC, and then ending again. I think I'm gonna follow Lopin's thing. This is basically the same ending, with a difference. That's so intense, though. You guys realize that that's like a hard plan to do, especially with all the fish. Well, it's gonna be harder because now we have a freaking Gamba.
Time to work out.
Fine, the core into the sun. Oh, we take the core into the sun, so that way we don't even get the ending. Or is that a bad ending? That's a big difference. It's worth it. DLC is incredibly good. I do have the DLC. Can we fly the core? What happens if we fly the core into the sun? What was the workouts again? I totally did not notice. I totally did not see what the workouts were. We have to do workouts. Was it push-ups? It's that big to do it twice. I mean, you want to try for free that? 50 push-ups? It's not 50 push-ups. It's not 70 push-ups. Push squats. Want to push my asshole? Finally. Alright. Push squats, let's go. Isn't that just fisting? Alright, push-ups. I'm going down on the ground. Push squats. just hydrating here really quick. I can tell a lot of people are passionate here about the ending to Outer Wilds, and it's all fair. You guys are valid. Just as long as you guys go to, just as long as it's like a friendly conversation, you know, then I appreciate you all. In terms of the ending here, that I kind of want to do is go with the base game first, then tag the DLC on, so that way we get to experience how the base game was, and then how the DLC was set up afterwards, if that is all at all viable. Which, from what I see, it sounds like it's viable. Maybe it's not preferred for some people, but it sounds like it's doable. That works just as well. Two playthroughs. So, like, we could do this ending, see how it goes, and then do the DLC. This block, so doing DLC now kind of delays it. Yeah, that means that we'll be doing more Outer Wilds. Oh, I was planning to do the DLC after finishing it too. It's how 99% do it. But that's kind of just like my thinking. Do the base game, then let us neuralize you to wipe your memory so you can play through the DLC completely fresh. What if I just wipe my memory now? And then we start fresh here. But that's how I see it. Then you eat the sun. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that's you. Stir it all up and done. Rada. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. If I try to input the codes now, I think nothing will happen. But I want to try all the codes just out of curiosity. I don't think anything will happen. I need to take a picture of this, like... Wait, hold on. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. RX and diagonal R. Boom, boom. I like an N. Really fancy N. Tatsuya, thank you for the pets. I just want to do it out of curiosity. Might not do anything, but hey, the whole point of like this game is to just, I guess, fuck around and find out. but like in a good way, but also in a bad way because the system is dying. Like, it's better. I feel like it's better in this case to be completely oblivious to everything. No? I do not mean to. That's one. Wait. I got match velocity.
Fox and 4 go crazy, Bzat go super.
Soda! Dana, thank you so much for the freaking 3 months. I appreciate you. Look around, find out friendly.
Bird up.
So this would be number 2. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the 3 months. And Icarus, hi, welcome on in. How's it going? How are you doing? How's it going? It's going good. We're doing fuck around and find out, but friendly edition. Mm-hmm.
Unfreaking believable.
Same, good morning. Thank you for the mute. Did it do anything? I guess not. No, I did not mean to do that. Oh, meal of the day. Meal of the day. Oh, I'm sorry, King Sleep. Hopefully you're able to at least get comfy and cozy, Icarus. Or do you eat? Oh, I am shitting and farting and crying and pissing. So this one's 3, right? No way. Wait. It's 2. I guess I did nothing. I guess I did nothing. Yeah, I kind of just regretted everything. So we do need that warp core. Yeah, I'll also reset it. Zero guy goes crazy. I want to ban gravity, but also not ban gravity. Oh, we're trying to get consumed. Finally, the sun. Delicious. Eat the warp core, then you'll finally be able to eat the sun. I would just want to eat, yeah, eat the warp core. But what dessert do you eat? I eat everything. I love ice cream though. Ice cream I will enjoy. I'll enjoy every ice cream. But same, hope you slept well too. We have decided on the ending or how we're gonna approach this. Like Monster, the warp core, Monster energy drink, or Monster cock. I mean Monster cock. I mean Monster cock. I mean Monster cock. Convince the Sun to invest their life savings into a volatile venture capital bank. They'll liquidate in like 2 days. Yes, let's go. Is that, what is that? A pyramid scheme? Is that Ponzi? Finally. Liquidated assets, profit. A dry run or two so you don't die. Ooh, that's a good idea, because I'm like kind of anxious here with trying to go all the way from the Ash Twin to the Ash Twin Project to Dark Bramble in order to put that warp core in, and then try to do all the codes here. Gosh, this is intense. How campers sleep. Tense. A Hustle. I'm gonna watch American Hustle. Question: how do you get to the Ashton Project again? I forgot. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, that's right.
Skill issue.
Memory issue. Poor Gore. This one's hard too because we have to wait for the sand. Thanks, hon. The intense run. Barbecue bottoms. Hey, a shout out for barbecue bottoms. For the push squats. That's true. Where's Chert? Might as well, you know. Boys, hi, welcome on in. Where is Chert? Oh, there's the campfire. Hi, Chert. I'm gonna park here for a little bit. Alright, this is the dry run of... Just to see if how much time we need to do this. I'm thinking like 2 minutes here. Or maybe 4. I'll have a good shower, Rodici. Whoa. Finally, flat 2D spout. A wet run? I'll give you a wet run. Alright, I might be a little quiet on this run so that way I could focus. See how we could do this. Go over here. Alexion, welcome back. What we need to do is we need to wait for the sand to come over here. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we have to open up the warp core. All the way over here. To turn this off. Put that back up. And like I'm taking it. Alright, I took it. Can I just like leave this off? Okay. Go to my ship. This is my ship. Wait. Shoot. Is my ship on Ember Twin? Reminder to park farther away from the sand. I wonder if we could... Thank you for the hug, Dova. Oh god. Ooh. Rough landing. Bakugan planet. Let it rip. Oh wait, no, that's Beyblade. What does Bakugan say? Alright, Dark Ramble. Ugh! Ash Twin, I swear I'm gonna shit in my pants. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They got it. I know, right? I don't think I would have made it. Emotasking, welcome on in. How's it going? How are you doing? It's a roll. Is that the sun? No, it's not. That's not the sun. That would have been the ending right there. That would have been the ending. It's a pinwheel. Like a dessert. Welcome on in, Emotastic. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing all right. We're on hour 12 out of the 86 hours of the stream. Bakugan Brawl. Alright, dry one run number 1 is a failure. Dry one 2 will happen. I noticed the alignment arrow towards your right was getting longer and longer. I saw I was getting like pulled away. Getting pulled away. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, actually, before we try this again, I do have to use a ball pit. In bathroom. I will be right back in like 5 minutes. Everybody in chat behave. Back in 5 minutes. If I don't see you behave, I will take all of your seeds. That is a spout fact. We'll go ahead and put the BRB screen up. Alright, be right back.
I tried to beg me to stay. Hey, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna rock. Big boots in the bus, they pop.
Poisson.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
You suck. I'm back. Ow.
Ball pit. What ball pit? A janitor. Sad janitor.
Sad janitor.
Ruin birthdays. Parents don't get deposits back.
Parents don't give. No. No. How's the chicken? It was good. Yeah, the ball pit. We need a new ball pit. We need a blue ball pit. A blue ball pit. No, not a blue ball pit. A new ball pit. The chicken was good. The chicken was good. Also, Benny, welcome on in. Taking a fat dump. Yeah, the ball pit is done. It's done for. Do not go into the ball pit. Shove on these nuts. Oh, I Gracie, welcome on in. How's it going? The thing on my head is a pinwheel. It's like a roll. It's the other day. Alright, let's go back to Outer Wilds. A blue ball pit, my favorite. My least favorite, actually. I do not recommend blue ball pits. But actually, how's your shower? Alright, dry run number 2. Dry run number 2. You might have to learn to pilot, which might take a few years. Sea Dog, hi, welcome on in. I just caught you trending. Hey, what do you want me to work out? Trending.
Time to work out.
Trending. Trending, welcome in. That was nice. That's good. Sit-ups. Where's Hun?
I tried to beg you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna walk.
Want a break from the ads?
Thank you for summoning the Barbie dogs, which is Trending's favorite, by the way. Send Trending Barbie dogs. Thank you, oh no. For that, I'll double VIP you. Alright, I'm doing flat on the ground. Here we go. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 sit-ups. Done. I am full of Barbie dogs. We're gonna get through this ending tonight. We're gonna get through this ending tonight. That's a cool way to promise. Big focus. This is dry run number 2 for the ending. Wiener. Treddy, did you ever find that soundbite of Wiener? Wiener. Shout out to all my wieners out there. Okay. And one of the poles lies shirt right over here. Go. Land on shirt. Goes off. We wait for a little bit so the sand could deplete on the ash twin. Cleaner. Cleaner. Bop 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 ba da da ba da 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 da. Wait, can I crouch? Cleaner. Oh wait, there's just some foliage blocking. We're okay. Alright, back to the sand planet. Thank you for the hug, Sleepy. Regal, thank you for making me an Eldritch Horror. Alright, do not park too close because sand will just take us away. Maybe we could like park like right here. Here. Fly over here. Again's coming soon. Avoid getting hit by the cacti. Put me in a can and shove me up a Boeka. Wiener. There we go. That was a close one. I almost did too early. Alright. It's like hour 12 will I go streaming. My brain feels melty. Alright, let's try this. Alright, pretend like we're getting the war core here. Go. Then oh, wrong way, wrong way. Right. Back over to Ashwin. Alright, my ship is still here, which is good. I took the longest way? No way. Vessels over here. Cross the sun. My arch nemesis. Around the sun. Autopilot. You go alongside the path instead of just skipping the path and flying directly to the teleporter. Oh, you can do that. Not realize. That's okay. This is a dry run. Full. Duplicate signal. That's the distress beacon. Very carefully go over there. I'm just booking it. I heard him. I heard him. Just booking it. Oh. Should have a decent amount of time. Okay. Yeah, you are. The ending is like half the run. Ooh. Gonna book it. Nope. RXN. One. Two. Maybe the pet's sleepy. Three. Oh no. Did I do it? Technically? Something like that, right? Are we ready? Are we ready? Is it ready? We might be ready though. It will be soon. Watch us like die into the sun. Ooh, okay. What happens if I fail? If I fail, do I just... I can't meditate at all. Does that mean that it's just like game over and I never get like the true ending? Goodness. This is scary. Let's do it. I don't want to spoil. It sounds like it would be like a bad ending. To the 4 eyes. Yeah, it's a spoiler. Okay, good. Thank you for not spoiling. Yeah. Then don't. Yeah, no spoiling then. See how it goes. Oh. We won't find out because he'll be in this try. Thank you for the hope, hon. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Get on the ship. Bird on mission. Bird on mission. We're about to destroy everybody forever. Okay. You are there. Get an Ember Twin. Bird possible. First sleep with Chert. mod that lets you play Doom on the ship's computer. That's really cool. I love that. Found the smoke. Goes off for a little bit. Get enough potatoes so you can play Doom with them. Oh, I love potatoes. Like around the 3-4 minute mark. Oh. Okay. Ashwin. Ashwin, Ashwin, Ashwin. Hours. Okay. Park a little bit farther away so the scan doesn't get our ship. I'll just wait until we get into the TP. Close here. Reducci. What? Awawa. The Knifebot's is not okay. Knifebot wants you to know literally everything. Okay. Puppy. Wait until we line up with the sand. Actually, you're kind of hot, not gonna lie. It's coming. Okay. Here we go. Ashwin. Project. It's on here. We're gonna open this up, turn it off. Okay. Remove the thing that gives us the ability to keep meditating for the loop. Keep oh gosh. It's so weird having the end game in the palm of your hands. Jabberwocky, don't say that. Buckle up. Dark Ramble. Oh, and the music kicks in.
Day. I ate
Exit,
some bad
thank
food
you so
yesterday,
much
so
for the
I've been
tier
having a rough
3.
day. I threw up and made some hot cocoa to make myself feel better. I threw that up too and shit myself at the same time. It's been a rough day.
I'm really sorry to hear that. That sounds awful. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you're able to. I hope you're able to eat something soon and feel better soon. Thank you, Lopan. But thank you so much for the tier 3. That means a lot. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Enjoy the spouts bushes. Spout old and Sleepy. Thank you for the 100 bits. I might do something here. I might turn off the alerts here. Not the alerts. The redeems really quick. Hold on. Is there a way I could just turn them all off, or do I have to turn them all off one at a time? Big focus. It's a big focus. I haven't been this focused in a game in a hot minute, so but yeah, thank you so much. I've been sleeping all day. Oh yeah, make sure to get some rest, some more rest. I'm glad you have been sleeping all day. I've been awake for a couple hours. I really do hope you feel better soon. I'm really sorry to hear that, Kingston. I hope maybe like you could get some like nutrients, like soup or something in there. Sounds like, yeah, you're sick. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I could give you. Well, if I give you, yeah, I wish I could give you cupcakes. All right. Let's see here. Sorry, 1 second. Let me turn on some music here. Yeah, hydrated, plenty of rest. That all sounds good. Alright, all redeems are going off. Just for this ending. As we continue. There we go. And then this will be turned off here. So now the command should not be able to go through. Yep. And then also just alerts. There we go. Big focus time. This is fine. Down here is fine. Plus underspell that redeems turn off. I appreciate you. Alright. Let's get back into the end of this game. Yeah, I appreciate you all for understanding and for your patience as we go through this. Oh, oh my god. Why? There we go. That's close. Shoot. Fine, that's fine. Okay, vessel, we want Red light. Easy peasy. A little upper damage. What? Welcome back, Faceless. Why is the fish right there? No. I want to gun it so bad. Vessel. How are we looking on time? $96 hours. 76 hours. Clenching my toes. I'm clenching my talons. I'm clenching my cloaca. I'm clenching everything. Another fish right there to the left. Hi Johnny, good morning. Same brain cell, babe. It. I want to gun it. I think I could gun it soon. There we go. Alright, to the ship. RXN. Let's go. Break. More Korean. Oh my god. One. Two. Three. Oh! Is this the eye of the universe? Oh my gosh. What is this? We did it? Can we do it? You'll have to see. What do we do here? Time to breathe? We could breathe? Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. Sweating. All right. So what's our mission here now? I kind of want to move this ball to open that door. What is this? Guys, what is this? In the middle of again? Not the middle. What is this? What is this donut? Fuck around and find out, friendly. Find out! Guys! Guys! Ah! Oh my gosh. This is the sixth, what is this? The sixth planet? Does it look like a donut? Why is everybody smiling like that? Want a donut? Me too. Chris, me too. What is this? What are we walking towards? What is that sound? Why did it just stop? Oh, there it is. Trees detected. They're trees? Oh, they're quantum. Hold on. Exists but doesn't exist. Don't worry. I'm worried. Where are we now? I got a tree. I feel like I'm trying to capture whatever this is. I don't know if that's even the right call. Here. Yes, Nightbot. I know we have a VOD channel. Oh. The scout is lost. Oh. The scout is gone. Oh my glove. I've been walking around in circles this whole time. Thank you. I forgot about the glove. I was too stunned. To the South Pole. Oh my gosh. Bro. Wait, what is this? Alright. I guess we go in the hole. Not. Oh. I guess we just go in. Okay. Here we go. Our Wild Adventures was founded by Feldspar, Gauss, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Nobody never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. That was me. My light. Vinny, welcome back. Radio tower in Timber Earth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and has some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Bornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. At the end of the lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Of all life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Very true. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Observe. Oh. Holy shit, it's just gone. Softy, hi, welcome on in. It's like all solar systems? Did I just kill one? Oh, they're all disappearing. Where are we now? Signal nearby? Oh, is that me? Oh, have a good night, Jin. Thank you for stopping by. Marshmallow. Why do we still have marshmallows at the end of the freaking universe? What? Okay. One last one. Eat or toss? I'm gonna eat it. Finally, the marshmallow universe. Oh, it's Esker. Do you hear music? Really? Wait. I mean, I do. I did hear the music. Esker. Hmm. Oh, hey. Some cracks in it. Depends if I look away. Like slowly getting crushed. Erased. Gather. Oh! Ryback. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Are we gathering everybody? What? Across Old Park. Oh no. Oh, that gave me goosebumps. No, 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 no. I don't like that. All the jellyfish gather. we have now? Oh, it's Feldspar. Ashley, you found me. Have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want to miss them out. Alright, let's try to get... I think this is Chert. How do we get Chert? I'm not understanding how to get Chert. Oh. One more. There's Chert. Two more. Why is lizard trash? The HUD? I zoomed in like once or twice. Stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here. Remember them while you gather everybody. That one. Where's this other one that keeps teleporting? Are you talking about like the PNGs? I could here, what I could do is I could slowly get them away towards the end here, since we're approaching the end. Here. 1 second. One second. There we go. The stars by one. This one where it's the signs. What's this one? Sure. Where's the signal for this? Hey Katie, welcome on in. Only temporarily. There's a sign that goes up. Dark. Oh. Well, you're up here. Last one. Ah, there you are. Yeah, bro. Hey. Fine, pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Last one is this one. Music stops. There's something. Everybody's pointing up. Pointing up again. Oh, more of them. Okay, go up again. Last one. There we go. I guess we go straight. Right? Let's turn this off. Oh my. Bottom. Conscious observer has entered the eye. Wonder what happens now. The time to find out yet? Lana, my beloved. Yes. The song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. Oh yeah, we can understand her. Whoa. That's her song. I love that. Oh, I could talk to friends. What do you say then? Should I get the old harmonica? Oh, yes. Here goes nothing. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Sure. I won't let you down. Shall I begin? Yes. Well, then here I go. Should I begin? Yes. You got it. I'll do my best. More marshmallows. Oh god, bro. What do you say, buddy? Time to ready to start the music? Yes. This should be cool. Quail, welcome on in. Oh. Ooh. Yo, wait. What, did I mess up something? Sorry, I had watery ears and I was looking at the big ball. I saw the ball. GLE, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I mean, that was a really beautiful ending. Was it rebooting the universe? Oh, and Cloudkin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Get their dialogue because you didn't talk to them before touching it.
You suck.
I'll stay for the credits. Of course. I mean, that was beautiful. That was very beautiful. What do you think it was? What do you mean? Like the end of the universe? I mean, I'm gonna stay for the post credits. You sign hard enough, you'll make balls. We touched a big ball. Oh, if you sing hard enough. Yeah, what do you think happened? That we, a conscious observer, went into the eye? Is this studio's second game ever? Really? That's amazing. That's wild. Conclusion ball. Touch ball. It's Outer Wild. Whoa, Outer Wild. When I played this game, I was so convinced that sensation was a problem. So what, like the Nomai were trying to figure out how to save the universe, right? But they weren't able to, right? We kind of just were a tad too late to do anything. Not save the universe. see the sensation was them trying to force them to go supernova. Hi Vaslog, welcome on in. Redeems are temporarily limited for now. Looking for the eye. Let's try to figure a way to stop that. Right, stop them from dying, but they couldn't. Star charts were no longer accurate. Thank you for playing Outer Worlds. Thank you. $14.3 billion years later. Oh, no way. This is Universe 2.0. I saved the universe. What? What did it say? Save? Started a new one. What, by going into the eye? Morbius? I started a new one? Oh, Mobius. Oh, man. Okay. If I talked to all the other people, was it just like saying goodbyes? It was just them saying goodbyes, right? Because my eyes were already watery, and then I went to go touch the big orb. It was just yeah, goodbyes. Okay, I still want to hear the goodbyes for sure, but I was I was already watery. It's goodbyes. They're very touching. We still got the DLC. We still have the DLC, that's true. There was an explanation as to what was happening. I get one more chance after DLC. We're definitely doing the DLC, 100%. There's no doubt about it. Sort of. Yeah, kind of. See, for me, it sounds like from Dragon Denton that you need like that it basically just lore dumps it, but I feel like that's, I don't know if I'm understanding that right, because I'm also getting everybody else is saying that it's a lot of goodbyes. Well, not lore dump. The moment of coming in terms with the general goodbye, it teaches you to take a moment and appreciate that things end and that there's beauty because something new can come. Yeah, we still got the DLC to explore. Oh, was everybody doing the 4 eyes because we as a species had 4 eyes? I'm broken. I'm so broken right now. What? No way. We had 4 eyes. That wasn't the revelation I expected you to get from that ending. We had 4 eyes, finally. I get it now. I get it. We had 4 eyes. I have been streaming for 14 hours, that is true. Vivian. Oh, okay, but honestly, that's pretty beautiful. So we didn't really technically save it. We kind of just connected the dots. It felt like we still connected the dots. It still felt like we connected the dots. Basically, for what the Nobai was trying to do, kinda. Rebooted. We're definitely doing the DLC, 100% doing the DLC, so I could relive that final goodbye. It is a beautiful fucking game. Holy shit! I had a really good time with the default. Never put together the 2 masks in the wait. Where are the 2 masks in the Ash Twin? One was you. Who do you think the other one was? Was it you? Or was it me? The other was Gabbro. I'm absolutely stunned. What? We more or less accomplished what the Nomai had set out to do. Or at least the good intentions. We're the only one aware of the loops. Really, there were 3. I'm sweating. There's 3 eyes? Oh my gosh. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. Why didn't Gavel do anything about if there would be loot? Why, yeah. The Nomai had no idea. Didn't know where to start, I guess. He just had the knowledge, but he didn't really know what to do with it. Gosh, there's so many freaking questions. Oh, so many answers that are just like coming in at all at the same time. For a decade, I played it first when it was a proof of concept, and it was so magical. It was apparently a college project. No way, Praline. Because Gabbro. Gabbro Shipper was wrecked, like, too accepting. Gabbro was like, yeah, I'm done. He had no idea what to do. I see. I would have had no idea what to do in that situation, to be honest. I would have no idea what to do in that situation, to be honest. I probably would have been a Gabbro if I had that knowledge. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just soaking up all the information right now. Go to bed, whatever. Have a good one, Asker. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you. Have a good bed. Have a good bed. Have a good sleep. Like the Nomai, maybe they're away since they're willing to blow up the sun while also trying to leave things in the current solar system able to sustain future sentient spacefaring species. But to see how far it's come and what the team was able to accomplish given all the time they needed, it forms a massive point for the argument that game devs need more time and crunch is a huge enemy of quality. I see that. That's very fair. I see that, Praline. It took them long enough. Well, I've never heard anything but the best from this game. This is really like one of the best games I have played in terms of story and in terms of kind of just like my experience with it overall. It was an experience. It was a wonderful experience. I'm glad I got to share it with you guys. I'm just soaking up. I'm just soaking up everything right now. Ventures Club? Do I have to pay commission for that club, Gar? Or payment? If I do, sign me out. It's like legit. Head first into book. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Exactly, Praline. I feel like that right now. Like I finished like my favorite books ever. I'm kind of just like stun locked right now. Holy moly. Also, we're doing the DLC. I'm not sure when. I think we're gonna do it during the SPOWTEATHON. We might do it Friday night. Or we might do it Saturday after baking. But it's gonna happen within the next few days. Oh, it's another 10 hours? What? Oh, there's more content? That's amazing! That's, yeah, meaty, just like me. Meaty freaking content. Oh, I'm glad. I'm actually really freaking glad we get to do the ending again and get to experience a little more dialogue, because I'll be having much more content within those 10 hours. I thought it was going to be like a few hours. I didn't realize it was going to be 10 hours. That's awesome. No way. We might do that after the SPOWTEATHON then. Just save like a week for that content. Or we might do that just like this weekend. I'll let you guys know in Discord, on Twitter, when I get back to Outer Wilds. I would love, I mean, there's so much discussion that I see going on, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's kind of just like opening up a huge, like, I don't know, just like a huge like base of fans that I've seen people recommend me this game, but they never tell me the information, and I see everybody talking about it here, and it's like a fan base that I never really like been exposed to. Oh my gosh. I gotta piss the lore out. Hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta go empty out my brain. I'm keeping this menu music because I'm really vibing with it right now. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, Delva, thank you for the hug.
You suck.
I've been streaming for 14 hours. How was bathroom? It was great. It was great. I found some runes. Hey, 75 hours! Let's go, that is a mark. That is a milestone. I'm just putting this thing up. Oh, we finished it, Dova. We finished the base game. It was absolutely magnificent. It was beautiful. And I'm so excited to do the DLC. I'm really excited to do the DLC sometime within the next week or so. Have a good lurk, Vivian. Have a good lurk. I'm just putting the tag up here because I've noticed that we're talking about a lot about it, and I don't want like somebody new to come in and then just accidentally get the spoiled in if they're trying to avoid it. Was it 327?
Yes, yeah!
Oh, thank you so much for gifting us up to Punky. I appreciate you. Punky enjoyed the ad-free emotes, the ad-free viewing, the ad-free Outer Wilds spoil talk, and the ad-free ads. Was it 327? I think minus like 326 of that. And that would be close, Satan. Escal is the captain of the vessel you're on. Huh. And that nobody logs on the vessel. Interesting. Interesting. What I don't really understand yet. Why anglerfish, you know? Why anglerfish? Just because that they existed before the universe? Why not anglerfish? Oh, because they are creepy. Oh, you got it. Scary. Oh yeah, the alerts are limited. I definitely lost a lot of chat while going through that ending. So I'm sorry for anybody who like came in and I missed your message. Sometimes a rose is just a rose. Native to the ice planet Bramble took out. Hmm. That's fair. That's fair, honestly. Oh, thanks, son. Thank you. Really, 2 out of the 3 streams I've seen recently went emote only for that part. Honestly, fair. I think I'll do that next time for the DLC ending. I'm really glad I limited my redeems for that, so that way I could like do some deep focus there and just absorb the atmosphere as much as I could, and it was amazing. Oh, have a good one, Gamner. Hope you get some good sleep. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for staying by, sticking around. I'm not kidding. What do you mean you're not kidding? I don't even have a clever comeback. I've been streaming for 14 hours. My comebacks aren't even clever. It's just calm. I think that's I'm not kidding. I'm not. Yeah, can somebody translate? Oh wait, Rodetchi translated. Oh my gosh, hold on, I got streamer brain. Geese? What about geese? What about geese? I don't... I'm pinning that message because I like the emote. It's kind of funny. Solid grammar. No, Gamner left to go sleep. Since foul play. I don't know what really to do with myself right now after the Outer Wilds. Just I'm just absorbing everything right now. Enjoy your post Outer Wilds syndrome. I'm like stunned. Obama. Obama. I'm not gonna play Getting Over It after that. Hey, good idea. Good idea. Oh no. Time for some Getting Over It. Depression. Amnesia? Ideation, crying at the sound of banjos. Like just even before I was getting the group together, I was like crying because I knew it was like the ending. But it makes me feel like so much better that the ending was only just the beginning for something new. And that just, I don't know, it feels complete. Yeah, every time after stream, I always got nervous, scared even. Stardew? Who said Stardew? Play the time to play Stardew. Oh, that sounds good. I would play it if I haven't already been streaming constantly for 14 hours. Thank you for holding your tongue in. Now let it go so that way I could slurp it up. You guys slurp? Or stir your tongues? Stardew is a very calm game. I might do that for like decompression for tomorrow night. I never really... There's an end game for Stardew, right? Hope to catch the DLC streams. Of course, Quail! Thank you so much for popping in. Also, Quails, we appreciate birds here. Burbs! Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you. Stardew stresses you out. There's an end game, right? For Stardew? Yes. Burbs rule. Burbs do rule! We love burbs here. We heckin' love burbs. But yeah, we'll be doing the DLC. I'll be notifying in announcements when we see. I might have that scheduled so that way people could pop in there. I might have that as for like scheduled streams after the SPOWTEATHON, because right now on the SPOWTEATHON we have a loose schedule going. But I knew that we were going to include the Outer Wilds ending. So I think we'll do that for DLC. I think that's like the best thing to do. To get those scheduled for like a week. Sleepy's adorable. Yeah, Rodeshi's right. The end game is like half the content now. I haven't touched Stardew in like ages. I haven't touched Stardew in ages. Wait, no. Wait, yes. There's an island you can't go to? It's My Island from New Horizons Animal Crossing. Out now in theaters. I was literally about to like go look for somebody to raid, but I remember we have like 75 hours. I was like, yeah, the stream's done. Stream's done, time to raid. Still that one where headed to bed, by the way. I should head to bed soon. My brain is like fried. I thought I could stay up for like 2 hours, but I don't know if I can. We woke up pretty early. I woke up pretty early today compared to how I normally woke up. And I gotta get used to waking up earlier so that way I can come in here in the morning. Kiss another kaiju. Oh, we can kiss another bird or kiss another kaiju too. There's like that moth kaiju that was pretty cute. Very fuzzy. So the plan was for the stream to go on. We were just gonna have like Plastic Duck Simulator kind of just run in the background. Nadybeak did this when they did their marathon stream. It could either be that or I could like put on a YouTube video that will go for like 7-8 hours. Probably soon. We'll probably go to bed soon here. And then we'll be here again. Or I could like just put my put the face cam on and then have you guys watch me sleep. I'm not gonna do that. I'm afraid I'll accidentally get naked. You have an extension that prevents YouTube from stopping videos that are still watching. I didn't even know that YouTube had that extension. I don't even do marathon YouTube that much, really. I knew Netflix had like the artists to watch it, but I didn't know YouTube checks on you as well. Ooh, predicament. We might have to install that extension then. Make your own version of Nady sleeping in Grandpa's bed. I love that. I love that. I need to learn how to draw. I think that's only on the TV apps. I've never encountered that accidentally. Yeah, I like accidentally strip. And then you can't get full frontal cloaca here. It's not allowed on Twitch. Big thinking. Big thinking as we wind down after streaming, after hanging out with you guys for 14 hours. Gosh, that was so good. That was so good. I love that. I love that so much. We are not in the bathroom. Go Chuck E. Cheese. Kurodechi, you hung out with me like pretty much this whole time. You heckin' amazing. Imagine it's gonna be much longer than that, hon. Your bathroom a ball pit? It is. Do not go into it. Do not go into it. Gotta wind you up every now and then. Very true. Alright. I think we're done with the Outer Wilds spoiler talk. So I'll go ahead and edit this message here. A warning. I'm sleeping, guys. Don't tell anybody. But I'm sleeping right now. Proceeds to tell everyone. Helpful. My reputation. Can't believe you fell on. I was just like. We're sleeping in front of the Chuck E. Cheese. Fall asleep on me. I'll crush you on accident. My ginormous thighs. How could you even fall asleep in a ball pit? Just like shit so hard in the ball pit causes you to just like pass out. That's like my biggest fear. It's getting comfy and cozy time. We'll see. Thank you, Greenie. I appreciate you. I'm still trying to decide on what to do here. And I do need to like calm down a little bit in terms of my brain. My brain is like absolutely wired from that Outer Wilds ending. So I might just chill with you guys for a little bit and wind down. I want to kind of watch the rest of the Jimmy Neutron video, if you guys don't mind. We'll go into just chatting and we'll chill. We'll chill for a little bit. I'll join this thing if anybody wants to join here. Case cooking. No. I think it's too late for case cooking. Oh, hey, hon. Hi, Rodachi. Hey. How's it going? Welcome back. Long time no see.
Thank you. Yeah, no, right? It's been who knows how long.
I'm adding all the PNGs back. Like universe is born again.
Yeah, exactly. But now you gotta shuffle them up though, because it's, you know, it's born again, but it's a little bit different.
Coconut Mall's playing. I'm gonna disassociate for a sec.
I can't blame you. Thankfully, I muted it. He's very sleepy, Trobbit.
Am I sleepy? I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. I'll have a good night, Gar. See you tomorrow after work and stuff. Sounds good. Oh yeah, yeah. Go get some sleep. We're just gonna vibe and chill out for a little bit. Watching the rest of that Jimmy Neutron video that we were watching. Hi MC, welcome back. So much sleep. I know, watch out. The streamer is sleeping. Chadra, welcome back. Trini, welcome back. Oh, good morning, MC.
Morning.
This one. Oh my gosh. A remnant of the past hidden in my folders. Do you guys remember this?
What a relic.
It's a relic. Look at this. Hi, Cider. Oh my gosh, the boyfriends are here. Oh my gosh,
yeah.
Hi, Cider.
The gruesome threesome.
The gruesome threesome.
Doesn't quite flow the same.
Streamer sleeping. Yeah, Criddle, the streamer's sleeping. Don't tell anybody. The gruesome three.
Yeah, the greasome threesome, exactly.
You guys are all greasy? Icky, gross, yuck. How much Chuck E. Cheese pizza
Can you believe it, guys?
Again?
Christmas, just a week away. Christmas is in a week.
It covers me, but it doesn't cover you.
I am so happy about this information.
What a shame.
Christmas, just a week away. Oh, wow. Can you believe it? Christmas, just in a week. Christmas, just...
Why?
Hey, why not?
Oh. Gotta get going.
That gets me every time.
Have a good one, Dragon, and thank you so much for sticking around. Have a good morning, good night, good afternoon, good evening, breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert. I'm the dessert. I'm the dinner. I'm the lunch. I'm the breakfast.
You got it, babe.
I love Animal Crossing music.
Oh, it's so good.
It hits good brain chemical. Alright, this is the Jimmy Neutron video that we were watching. I'm just gonna wind down with this for a little bit as I get ready for bed.
Sounds like a plan.
This time being a full-on James Bond parody, complete with a musical sequence opening. Amazing. The government needs Jimmy's help for something, but currently Jimmy and his friends are waiting to see the newest Jet Fusion movie in theaters.
To the Discord.
Okay. Every time I forget to side stream it to you, I lay an egg.
That's what, 4 so far?
Like 4 or 5. Oh no. DM. Wait, hold on. I just doxed myself.
Oh my god. They're gonna know that you're Spout.
Yes.
And your last name is underscore.
The thing. Oh, well, good thing nobody saw it, because I think the last message was I'm gonna take a walk into my fist hole. I don't know what that means. It
means you are very sleepy, darling.
Everybody, let's take a walk into my fist hole.
Let's not.
Isn't it just fisting? Are you able to see the Jimmy Neutron?
Yes, I see the James Neutron.
Jim's Finster Neutron. Roglar King, welcome on in.
I'm beginning to think your middle name is Finster just because you seem to make everyone else's middle name Finster.
No, my middle name is spelled underscore.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Javi! Hi, Javi.
Jimmy is a big fan of Jet Fusion and exclaims his excitement if he were to ever meet him. As the movie is starting, everyone is really invested into the action that's going on. They're all loving it, and before you know it, the movie's over and Jimmy thinks that it's the best Jet Fusion movie ever. Jet Fusion is suave, smart, it can kick butt. It's easy to see why Jimmy really likes the character and his movies. The next day at school, Jimmy gets called to the office where on his way, a talking locker stops him and sucks him into a secret office with the government, specifically the BTSO, the big top secret organization. They need his help to find Agent X, who is clearly Jet Fusion based on the silhouette, so I guess he wasn't just a movie star after all. Jimmy then, still unaware that that's Jet Fusion, agrees and gets turned into a spy because why not? If a 14-year-old Kim Possible can do it, surely an 11-year-old short in stature but tall in hair kid can do some impossible.
I saw Slayer in the chat.
He tries to tell his parents that he's a spy now, and of course they don't believe him literally and just think that he's having fun being a kid and pretending to be one. Carl and Sheen, however, believe him and are excited about all the spy stuff that isn't the dangerous parts, like having your own theme song. He's a kid and his hair is really high. Thanks, Carl. Sheen and Carl guilt Jimmy into bringing them along, but I'm sure Jimmy would have probably done the same if they didn't want to go. And they all head off to go save Agent X.
Was like 8.
Their journey takes them across the globe and locate Jet Fusion's tracker device, which is under the ocean. Then they get blown out of the sky and stranded on the water.
I'm gonna go to bed and wake up
underwater right
everyone in chat banning some mods.
gun that
Finally.
we talked about earlier,
Finally.
he has
And
breathing
you
know what?
underwater gum, and it
It'll
does
be like
exactly what you think it
Highlander.
does.
There
Now
can
they
be
all
only
head
one.
down and find the
All
device,
the-
but of
there's
course,
only
no
gonna be
sign
one
of
mod
Agent
left.
X. Don't you hate that when it happens? Agent X
Yeah, no
left
worries.
a clue,
Have,
however,
go
literally
get some sleep,
spelling
Ono.
out that he was
Appreciate you for
captured and
sticking around,
taken
stopping
to
by.
Mount Everest. Then they are chased by a giant clam through an underwater Pac-Man maze, but it was scared off thanks to this person, who turns out to be Beautiful Gorgeous.
I'll be right
yeah,
back.
no, that's their name.
Okay.
Of course, all of the boys are quite smitten with her. Carl spills the beans that they are all spies, and Sheen is able to put his leg behind his head. Hey, that's pretty neat. She then threatens them as we realize, oh, she's the one who shot them out of the sky earlier. Did we all just forget about that? Jimmy outsmarts her and magnetizes her to the boat and lets the government know where to find her. But that doesn't matter because the crew now heads to Mount Everest as Beautiful Gorgeous is able to escape from that really quickly, jumps on a jet ski and speeds up after them. There's no getting rid of her, and that's okay. But oh yeah, the hover car could fly, so they just do that and they leave. Once the three get to the mountain and are scaling it wearing just their regular clothes, Carl and Sheen end up slipping off, but they're okay. as
So
they
for
land in
some
the snow,
reason,
no problem. Jimmy,
we're
however,
watching,
falls off too, but in a completely different area, ending up falling
just,
down
you
some
know,
pipe
basically a
system, while Sheen
summary
and
of every
Carl are
Jimmy
met with
Neutron
some
episode.
mysterious cloaked figures. Jimmy now finds himself in a cage locked with
And
none other
as
than
for why you
Jet
remember this,
Fusion,
it was
who
on
tells
TV
the
all the
surprise
damn time.
Jimmy with how he is both a movie star and an agent as the perfect cover-up. Jet turns out to be kind of a jerk to Jimmy.
Because,
and
yeah,
the real
I've
villain
seen
turns
all
out
these
to be
episodes
Professor
too.
Calamitous, who now can complete things for the most part. Back with
Spot's
Carl
not
and
here to see
Sheen,
his
the
beloved
cloaked figures
again.
have brought them to Shangri-Lama, a paradise that resides hidden in the cold mountain range. Back to Calamitous, he reveals his Operation Meltdown evil plan, which is flooding the entire world by melting the snow off Mount Everest. Because it's evil, and that's all you need to know.
Yeah, I do
It's
too,
then revealed
AMC.
that Beautiful Gorgeous is not only working with Calamitous, but is also his daughter. Okay, Calamitous really out here calaminating. Jet Fusion is trying to flirt with Beautiful Gorgeous so that they can escape, but this plays into a different dynamic between these two later on. Just remember that they planted the seed here. Jimmy and Jet are then left to their doom, but Jimmy is able to figure out how to help both of them escape from this torture device as Jet takes on Beautiful Gorgeous. Jimmy just
Honestly,
watches it
yeah,
as if
I
he's
definitely
watching a Jet
preferred
Fusion movie.
SpongeBob over Jimmy, but I watched both.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Jimmy hypnotizes her and he is starting to impress Jet Fusion, and he seems a lot cooler overall now. Before Finbar's plans goes into action, Jimmy and Jet are able to stop it. But of course, now the lab is set to blow up in 2 minutes, so they must escape. I just love here the way that Calamitous
I'm sure
just
you
kinda
do,
waddles
Griddle.
around and the squeaky little sound it makes. They also need to escape as well, so maybe they should run a little bit faster there. Jimmy and Jet make a snowboard out of a door because science, and make their way
I'm
down
back,
the
by the
mountain
way.
as cool looking as they
Welcome
can
back.
be.
You-
Calamitous and
y-
Beautiful
your
Gorgeous
beloved
are
is
stuck
here.
arguing with one another as evil families
Professor
tend to do, but the
Calamitous.
lab
Professor
explodes, sending them flying
Calamity.
into the snow, rolling them up
Yay.
into a snowball that is on Jimmy and Jet's tail as they carve down the mountain. On the way down, they find Jimmy's backpack and scoop it up, activating the jetpack to escape the snowball moments before everything goes off of a cliff. Now everyone is in Shangri-Lama, and the monks arrest the bad guys. Carl
Shangri-Lama.
rides in on a llama who
Uh-huh.
is now the master of llamas.
'Cause Carl
and
loves
happy for him.
llamas.
Sheen, however, became the chosen one because he can put his foot behind his head. Another plot point that will come in handy in a later episode. Remember that. In the end, Jimmy is awarded a medal and now has a connection to the government to work as a spy again sometime soon. We even get a fun fake Jimmy Neutron movie parody of his own Jet Fusion type of film where he has to save Betty Quinlan. It's a really funny TV
Yeah,
movie event that
his
has some
character
fun
trait was
action,
that
a
he
lot
could
of really
never
fun jokes,
finish
and a bunch
something.
of Jimmy Neutron weirdness to go around. What a blast. Nightmare in Retroville. It's Halloween. No, it's not. Thanks. It's Halloween in Jimmy Neutron. The gang are deciding to see what they're going to wear for Halloween, but Jimmy feels he's getting too old for costumes while Carl and Sheen want to be something
To be fair, I
really
feel like
scary
most
this
shows
year. And also just
sound
look at Carl's
deranged
little
when you
fall up
explain
the
them like
stairs there in the
this.
background.
Fair
I just love
border.
that little detail. Jimmy lets them know that he doesn't even want to trick or treat this year at all, so instead he offers them a deal where he will make them turn into monsters and look really scary in some cool looking Halloween costumes, but in return he would be getting a portion of their candy. That's just business 101. Sheen chooses a werewolf, Carl chooses Dracula. I think that's Michael Jackson on the list. The machine does its job and makes them into what they asked for, and Jimmy whips his hover car to bring the guys around to different houses. Hugh then falls into Jimmy's lab and turns into Frankenstein's monster, and then legitimately tries to kill his wife. Oh, or Jimmy's mom. Carl cuts himself on a candy wrapper, a rare appearance of blood in a kid's show
No,
from this era.
we have
and
not
Carl
yet
starts
gotten to the
drinking
Carl
his own
Weezer
blood
pregnancy.
just like Dracula, slowly getting
No,
that
not the Carl
Transylvanian
Weezer
accent and fully becoming
episode.
Dracula. and then turns into a bat and leaves them all behind. Sheen sees a moon and goes full werewolf trying to attack Jimmy. So do you think that A, Jimmy needs to solve the problem
You
and
know,
save the day, B, attend
I'm tempted to
Lollapalooza,
tell the
subscribe
chat
to the
about
Jordan Fringe
us
YouTube
watching
channel?
Futurama
Well, as
the
much as
other
I
day.
like option C, the answer is
Oh,
B.
feel free to tell them.
Llamas. Sorry, it's A.
A couple
Jordan
weeks ago,
Fringe
me and
strikes
Spout
again.
were like, you know
Anyway,
what?
Carl
Let's
tries
just
to
watch some
attack Cindy
Futurama
or
and chill
Muffy the
out.
Vampire Slayer by putting her in a
And
trance
we
drinking
picked
her
like
blood.
a
Sheen
random
stalks
spot
Libby
to
in a
start
park's
watching,
mist, then
and
attacks her for
legitimately
meat-related
2 of the
cravings.
3 episodes
Q
that we
heads to the
watched
candy bar where
were
Jimmy's mom
impreg
comes to get him
episodes.
dressed as the Bride of Frankenstein. I love the
Andrew
costumes,
got
the
pregnant with-
references, and as a fan of classic horror
Mhm.
monster movies, I enjoy when shows have their Halloween episodes.
And then Kif got
referencing them.
pregnant.
Cindy is
Oh, yeah,
now a
Kif got
vampire as
pregnant.
well,
Released
and
a bunch
Libby
of
is now
tadpoles
a
everywhere.
werewolf. They all take their turns trying to attack
No,
Jimmy.
there
as he
was
keeps
there was a
getting
one
lucky by
episode
standing in
gap,
front of
but it
4
was
floppy tops that
legitimately
would
2
repel
of
the
the 3
monsters.
that we
Carl finally
watched.
fights Hugh over the love of Jimmy's man, and Jimmy enjoys watching Libby and Cindy fight. All right, relax there, Jimbo. All the monsters decide it would be better to work together and make a plan to attack the town members as a monster squad unit. No, not that monster squad. Jimmy figures
I
the
don't
only
know.
way to
AMC
take down
apparently
the
season
monsters
5
is
is
to
just
become one himself. He
the
becomes
impreg season.
Octopus Man, the movie that Hugh was watching
Hey,
earlier
Vapor,
right
welcome
before
on
Carl
in.
tripped up the stairs. And as the town
Yeah.
fights
Hey,
back against
Vapor.
the monsters, literally
Wanna watch
mostly about to,
Futurama Impreg,
burn the
start
children
with season
alive,
5.
Jimmy suction cups them back to the lab to change them all back, and the day is saved thanks to option A.
Whoa!
Option C, I can
Tentacle
take down some
Jimmy?
monsters too, Jimmy, you're not that
I
special.
remember Tentacle
Oh,
Jimmy.
I don't remember this at all.
This
is-
might have been one I only saw like once.
Nightmare Fuel.
An A. Should have been option C. I can take down some monsters too, Jimmy. You're not that special. I like this Halloween special because it wasn't really meant to scare you. It was mainly parody with the spooky atmosphere, but giving you more of these characters as horror icons, Jet fusioning their personalities with the
Getting to
well-known
bleach
traits
my
of these
eyes.
classics. We see kids attacking kids, townsfolk trying to
I
burn
wish I
children,
didn't
and the octopus
remember.
monstrosity that is Jimmy Neutron. The Octopus
that
Man.
was an
But it's
Octo
playful
streamer's-
enough that it's just an overall fun episode.
Ooh.
I think it's one of the lesser
That'd
be
Halloween
interesting.
specials. I just always-
Day two of streaming for the first time ever or second time ever. Spout. I played a
Mhm.
bunch of tentacle games.
Oh, cool.
Find the
Octopus.
animations in
I
the
was like,
show when anything out of the ordinary
Maybe I
transforms their
Octopus
bodies into
shrimp.
something else, like a gelatinous
What did you
blob
play other than like
or an
Octodad?
octopus.
I played
Monster
Octodad.
Hunt. Retroville Lagoon. I don't know what that was. Miss Fowl and Sam are having a nice day
Oh,
until
I also
they
played
aren't, and
Octarina.
are both attacked by
No,
something
that's-
from under the
that's
water.
Legend of
Now, the
Zelda.
town has scrambled
What's the
together in
other
an
one that I
emergency
played?
meeting while Carl is pretty scared. Jimmy tries to explain that there is no way there's a monster at all. But Jimmy, look at all the other stuff you've seen. You
No.
can't believe in a lake monster?
No.
3 of them end up at the lake, and Carl tells them about his old pet turtle Snappy that he had to let go because of his
Hold on.
allergies. I wonder what the monster would be then. But Captain Betty was hired by Jimmy for them to go out on the lake and give it
Ooh,
a
I
search.
remember
But
Captain
even
Betty.
is annoyed
Me
with Jimmy for
too.
My-
no
my
reason other
favorite
than technology
tertiary
bad and destroyed
Jimmy
his scanner.
Neutron
Why?
character.
The plot, I don't know. Jimmy is pretty fed up here. He's angry that his tech was being destroyed and that the fact that everyone believes that there's this giant massive monster
Fun.
somehow in a man-made lake. But right
Oh,
on
no.
cue, Hugh is
Really
out on the
gets-
lake dumping some
What's the
toxic
other
waste and tells
octopus
Jimmy that he's been
episode?
doing this for a few years now. You know what? That would explain
Oh,
it. Then the
it was
monster itself
Octarina.
appears. It's basically
Octarina.
Gamera, which is cool. But things get dicey in this
I
battle.
played.
The ship gets
Oh,
destroyed,
for like 3
Jimmy
hours.
loses his pants, and Betty gets swallowed alive. But it's okay. Carl hits the creature
Oh!
with
Yeah,
some
this-
good
This
demon
one
solution
I'm sure definitely is
Betty
a lot
gets
better
swallowed
if
alive.
you've seen Jaws.
Friend.
But it's okay. Carl
Oh,
hits
yeah,
the creature
yeah,
with
Jaws.
some
It
of
had
that
some
good
Jaws
demutation
references.
supplements Jimmy
Uh-huh.
had, reverting the monster back to the regular turtle self it was. Betty ends up being okay because of that, and there is no longer a monster in the lake, as well as Snappy is okay. But this is still a toxic waste and broken lake, and I think
Criddle,
he
you
could serve
reached your
quite the
view
length
word,
of jail time because
limit of the
Jimmy
day.
for president. Everyone's favorite subject to discuss
Anyhow.
politics. Well, it's finally
It's
hit
gonna
Jimmy
be like
Neutron. Nothing is safe
Colin
anymore. But in
in
school, it's time for students to
Decider's
run for class
Discord, how he
president, and
has
the
like the
are coming
exclamation
up.
mark
Cindy, rather
Colin
than run,
when he
acts
does
as
the
Libby's
Among Us
campaign
tea.
manager,
Oh, yeah, the
while
Among Us
Jimmy
tea.
and Sheen run their own
We'll
different
have to do
campaigns. Also,
exclamation
Bulby
mark
is
criddle.
running, and on the platform of
Criddles
slap,
use
slap,
their
slap,
vor
clap,
token
clap,
for the
clap. Those are
day.
some strong stances there, but this is the face of a true leader. Bulby's
Oh,
the new
Bulby!
exchange
Oh,
student and one of the
Bulby.
best
I love
villains. This
Bulby.
show rocks. In Bulby we trust.
He was
Everyone
my
starts campaign
spirit.
targeting Carl in several ways that turn into bribes, threats, and
He
has
was-
him
he
in
was
fear
pretty
over
good.
who to vote for in the end. Jimmy is clearly tracking in dead last compared to the others, but his dad tells him that he needs to spice things up. He needs to get the excitement high overall to win the votes. It's not about what you stand for, it's about how you can make people like you more than the other people. But these efforts don't really matter in the end, as Carl comes clean to Miss Fowl as he is the last to vote and becomes the deciding factor, admitting that Sheen, Libby, and Jimmy all were unfairly pressuring him for their vote,
ad-free viewing,
making all
ad-free
three
spouts,
of them
ad-free ads.
disqualified, making our new
Ad-free
class president
seeds.
Bulby, and rightfully so. Keep clapping and slapping, my dude. Return of the Nanobots. Two of my favorite Jimmy Neutron characters are the Nanobots. The interactions just between the two of them were so much fun to watch. And now in this episode, they, return. Crazy, right? Jimmy foolishly upgrades them and trusts them to correct for error, mainly for Jimmy's poem assignment, which causes them to go correcting errors crazy. After being locked back away, they break out and return to their
Something
ship and
I'd
start
forgotten
truly
AMC was just
correcting
how much
for
he loved
error.
ducks.
Like me, they follow Jimmy to school so they can impress him, while Sheen does a poorly prepared interpretive dance. They correct his movements. When Jimmy tries to
Didn't
stop
he
them, they
sat on
start
a
correcting
banana?
everything in sight, like Miss Fowl's
Yeah,
hairstyle,
something like that.
students' posture, basketball dribbling, lunch. You name it, they're correcting it. And for the low cost of free $3.99, yes, that's right, that's F-R-E-E, that spells free, .99. Jimmy gives them a paradox like last time, but they figure out the only way to get past it is to delete everything. Yes, they start violently deleting the children. If humans are supposed to be
Pertinent
flawed,
lore.
then they must be
Beyond
corrected
test.
for error, right? They lock Jimmy away and go and delete everyone else first to show that they can do this task and truly correct all these errors to impress him. They take out everyone in town and plan to delete everyone on Earth. The only humans left in Retroville are Jimmy, Carl, Sheen, and Hugh? He believes that he's the last person on Earth,
Oh,
and
yeah.
probably the inspiration of Will Forte's show. While the dread sits in and he realizes that he's fully alone, he has the time of his life doing crazy and wacky things all about the city, throwing caution to the wind. Jimmy explains that everyone is now dead. Yep, that's it. No more people. This is the end of the show. Okay, fine. He explains that they're all just in a virtual trash bin and could be permanently deleted, but there is still hope that they are fine. And there's also still plenty more episodes after this, so I doubt they'll all get deleted. Hugh starts losing his will to go on until he finds a truck full of pie, which is like me
Probably
with cheesecake.
MC.
What? I love cheesecake, sue me. Once they get back to Jimmy, my favorite scene of all time from the show happens where Jimmy in slow motion jumps onto Goddard as he turns into a motorcycle, just barely dodging their delete ray. Okay, it's not as epic as it sounds, but it's pretty cool. Jimmy outsmarts them by saying he has one more request, causing them to read the endless numbers of pi, ending in them imploding, releasing everyone trapped in their virtual trash bin. But that was risky. Like, what if they self-imploded and everyone went with them? Think about the consequences, Neutron. If I have all this stuff in my trash bin and I destroy my computer, cut it into bits and melt it, all that data is gone anyway. Anywho, doesn't matter. The nanobots survive anyway, and maybe they will be back. Or not. We're taking a look at the Christmas-themed episode of the show, Holly Jolly Jimmy. For show and tell at school, Carl shows off his bag of cheese nibs. Already pretty sweet on its own, but even cooler when he pulls out a stinky, mold-infested final cheese nib from the bag that he claims Santa left his, DNA on? What did he lick it and put it back in the bag? Like,
I was thinking
know
something
he doesn't
way
always
worse.
Yeah,
finish
me
the
too, to
cookies
be
that are left out
honest.
for him, but it's not like he right on the plate. Jimmy, though, doesn't believe in Santa and isn't
I smell your
particularly
cheese
in the
curds.
holiday spirit as the rest of his classes. So Miss Fowl
You know what,
breaks out
baby?
into
Yeah,
song
you
about
can.
the joys of Christmas and the spirit of it all. The rest of the students join in with our main characters having their own verses as Jimmy serves as the antagonist, seeing his disagreements right back at them. He's kind of like me with the whole Christmas spirit of things, but also that added on scientific data that Santa isn't real. Going as far as to really lay it on thick specifically towards Carl, who gets really upset, leaving the classroom crying. Good job there, Nerdtron. You're a real good friend for that one. You just took Carl's joy away. Now, later at the lab, Jimmy has been running some more data and tests to prove that there is no way Santa one person could achieve what he is actually supposed to do. Carl and Sheen come over as Carl feels a bit better after eating some fudge, the secret real joy of any season.
At this point, other than the Halloween episode, I think I've remembered all of them.
He asked for something that seemingly seems impossible, and on Christmas Day, it
almost all
wasn't
of them
left for him, ruining the perception of and joy of Christmas for him.
Yeah.
Sheen just blames it on Jimmy being on the
that's the
naughty list
Halloween
for
one.
various dangerous things he does. Jimmy, still being Jimmy, tries to explain to them how the science proves that Santa can't work as a concept, even showing the mathematical tests he runs that reindeer cannot achieve flight. But Jimmy's scanner picks up something it's never reacted to before, all thanks to that bag with the supposed Santa lace cheese nib. Noticing this new pattern on the scanner to see if it can be picked up again or matched again, they plan on setting a course to the North Pole. Cindy and Libby, in an attempt to make Jimmy look bad and to get back at him for being mean to Carl, want to secretly record him and make fun of him. But they stumble upon Jimmy's hypercube as his rocket gets prepped and accidentally gets sucked into the void of the cube with the other travel essentials. None the wiser, Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen take off to the North Pole, and upon arrival talking about a Spyro 2 hub world, they find a sign that points to Santa's workshop, as the scanner starts recreating the same pattern found on Carl's cheese nib. So they go and investigate. Cindy and Libby, still in the void, use the power of some fire beats in Libby's Walkman to explode themselves out of the cube. Sure, I guess somehow Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen stumble upon the actual workshop, complete with elves working on preparing the final batch of presents to get ready for the big night. When speaking to one of the elves,
how do you remember all these?
Sorry, diminutive helpers.
Why did Jimmy touch a baby? I really want to see
now as he's too busy.
Yeah, I do too.
You know, for Christmas. Jimmy's scanner device, however, messes up and shoots out a rogue bolt of electricity that shocks Santa.
See, I hadn't thought about Jimmy Neutron in at least a couple of years, and then probably a decade before that.
Caught up to them and recorded the whole thing, start pressing Jimmy for what he's done and ruining Christmas for everyone. Jimmy, it doesn't give a flying neutron and programs a rocket from the workshop to just run into the girls and send them back to Retroville. Alright, I'm sure the science can explain that one too. And also the fact that they survived that somehow. As now, back at home, the news broadcast that Christmas is canceled thanks to Jimmy, since Cindy and Libby went to the news with the footage of what happened. Maybe Sheen is right. Jimmy kinda deserves to be on the naughty list, jeez. Jimmy, when speaking to the diminutive helper, bets that since Santa's out of commission now, that he could do the same job in the 12-hour window and deliver every present, proving that anyone can technically be Santa and the concept of Santa isn't special. Back in Retroville, Hugh is saddened by the fact Christmas is canceled, but creates his own new holiday, a pie-based one he dubs as Pule, where he dons a duck mascot persona who gives children the gift of pie. Unless you've been bad, then you get mints. So of course, Hugh and Judy break into song about the holiday of Pule, complete with spinning in joy over pie. Literally. Over pie. At one point, Hugh just starts breaking into people's houses through their window, bringing them pie, but in return, they just beat him up for being a stranger breaking into their house.
All there
Afterwards, he feels like he has failed, and the joy starts dwindling over the lack of Christmas and now Pule. Back at the North Pole, Jimmy retrofits his rocket to get ready for the journey.
I'm just pooping down the dungeon. Does anybody want anything is a category.
Leading the rocket and guiding them with his light. Now with only 12 hours to deliver over 1 billion presents, they are told once again there is no way they can accomplish this task. But they take off on the journey anyway, immediately almost messing things up as Sheen gets jealous
we
over
appreciate you.
Present of a limited edition Ultra Lord action figure. Hey, if this were the 2001 Tomy Giant Lugia plush, the holy grail of Lugia collectibles out there, I'd be feeling the same.
Hold on, Lugia, big feelings right now.
The journey is going well after that, hitting every household on the list across the world in good time.
Welcome back, Sleepy
Carl is sad of this because
a lot of uncapped
the magic of Christmas is ruined in Jimmy's pursuit of proving Santa not real, and that facts lie.
I know, I get a
a big problem. The sun's almost fully risen.
Just a little bit.
It's approaching for everyone to wake up in Retroville is the last on the list. So, in a last-ditch effort, Jimmy adds a booster that makes them go faster than Superman flying around the world until the rocket starts falling apart and they all start plummeting back to Earth.
I mean,
now,
Lugia's pretty hot.
Doom, Carl is extremely happy over the failure as it proves Jimmy wrong.
I did
but
do
in
the
same
Pokemon
nick of
Smasher
time,
Pass.
Santa appears and saves them all, and also confirms that Jimmy has been on the naughty list for some time now, proving Sheen right. Hey, a win for Sheen. Which will lose all my hype for him several years after Jimmy Neutron ends. Now with literally no time left, Santa has his own brain blast, being similarly smart to Jimmy, coming up with a plan that incorporates his technology with Jimmy's to make it with only seconds left to spare, finishing delivering every single present and dropping them back off at their respective houses. Jimmy and Santa have a nice bonding moment over their smartness, as Jimmy is now happy to be proven wrong. When he goes downstairs to see as a present left for him from Santa, it happened to be the gift he originally wanted all those years back that caused him to be the way he has been, along with a note explaining why it's 5 years too late. That makes sense to Jimmy. Now just chalking that up to an oversight on his part for not realizing that. Carl gets made diminutive helper.
Rose, thank you for
Sheen got
soda
a toy.
jump scare.
Cindy and Libby get made to look like fools for trying to clown Jimmy, even if he did deserve it. And Jimmy, well, he starts spreading joy immediately to his family after being so pessimistic about the holiday for years. As a family, they all start singing as snow starts falling outside. I like how this episode of the show portrays Jimmy's need to always be right under the guise of science when it comes to beliefs and thoughts others have, and how others like Cindy don't care.
This was a very
that he
in-depth
doesn't believe,
episode
but dislike how he
analysis
handles putting others down,
compared to some of the
thinking they're
others.
stupid for enjoying the season, and some that do believe in Santa, like his own best friend Carl. Aside from his smarts, the root cause of it being him feeling slighted by Santa 5 years ago, with him at the end accepting that Santa is real and is fascinated that he's like him. He's smart and uses inventions and gadgets to get the job done. So with it in Jimmy's eyes not being magic how the rest of the world sees it as. So his science still added up somewhat, but it's deeper than just the numbers and equations. Overall, making good, delivering the presents he almost ruined by shocking Santa. It really boils down to him finding what that spirit of Christmas is to him, even if it resulted from all that ridiculousness. Yeah, there wasn't really a big lesson. Jimmy will still continue to be Jimmy going forward in the series, but at least he found his good old jolly joy. I'm glad someone could.
SpongeBob wants to be a fry cook. Who's SpongeBob? Tell me!
Love potion #976/J. Jimmy thinks
Catch you
love
later,
is
Criddle.
kind of
Have a
gross,
nice slurp.
but Miss Fowl
I'll
tells
have a
him
good
that
lurk, Criddle.
one day he too will fall in love and know these
Sounds
feelings.
good.
He starts getting to
Appreciate
thinking
you,
about that fact,
Sweet Bean.
and clearly a little too much, as he invents pheromone
Yeah, there was
976/J,
some
which is a
Vader Zone on
hormone
that
that makes the
interstitial.
person who takes it fall in love with the first person they encounter. But Jimmy is really using it to make a reverse to the potion, a way to stop the lovey-dovey feelings. And of course, the love potion gets activated thanks to Carl once again, and both Jimmy and Sheen first see both Cindy and Libby and immediately fall in love with them both. Libby pieces out, but of course, like a lost puppy, Sheen follows her. Cindy is confused and ends up leaving, but Jimmy instead heads back to the lab. Carl was also affected, and here it just truly activates a new layer of love for his already massive obsession with Jimmy's mom. Jimmy is trying to fight back against his feelings for Cindy, but nothing is working. He is now madly in love with her. Sheen is just waiting outside of Libby's house for an ounce of attention from her, like a tier 3 sub, but she finally says yes to a date with Sheen. Carl is hopelessly in love with Judy and just wants to split her away from Hugh, no matter what it takes to do so. Jimmy gets to the candy bar and tells Cindy that she's all he can think about, and he confesses his love for her, which causes everyone in the restaurant, and a younger version of me watching the episode at the time, to audibly gasp and sit in silence, jaw agape. Cindy rejects him by throwing ice cream in his face once everyone starts laughing at them, but she then starts contemplating Jimmy's actions. Was he just trying to embarrass her? Does he actually feel that way about her? She just
Carl
needs some
deserves
answers
Judy.
here. Cindy
Yeah,
goes and
I
finds
was
Jimmy, where he shoots his shot again, asking to hang out and watch a movie sometime, and Cindy actually says yes, to his surprise.
True.
When he's alone again, he gets excited
Respect.
that he has a date with Cindy, but at the same time, he realizes that he has a date with Cindy and gives a very gut-wrenching no, like he's Darth Vader. Carl, however, is still on a mission to separate Jimmy's parents and gets awkward about his love for Judy. Cindy and Jimmy's date is going well, and she even questions him about the love comment, and Jimmy talks about enjoying the emotions towards her that he is feeling. Libby, on the other hand, isn't ready for how fast Sheen is wanting to move with the relationship, and tells him that she'd rather work on their friendship first and foremost before moving on to anything more, but gives him a kiss on the cheek, and Sheen here is on cloud 9. Carl's attempts aren't faring much better, as he gets even creepier with his modeling images he tries to give to her, but he gets full on rejected, and Carl is asked to leave. Sorry, Carl, El Riz. Jimmy and Cindy, however, are are doing pretty great, becoming each other's Valentines, and they almost fully kiss, but out of the corner of his eye,
Libby
he
is
notices
definitely
that the
the
reason
most
he has the feelings
grounded
is
and
that the
healthiest
love
of the
potion he made
all
has
the
been
cast, pretty
used, and now
much.
he doesn't want to lead
Yeah.
Cindy into thinking he feels this way on his own when he is currently under the potion's effects. But we all know that you like her Neutron with or without the science serum. Cindy is pretty hurt by this and gets dismissed from his lab as Jimmy tries to undo the potion's powers. Luckily, he is able to wear off the effects for all three of them. Clearly, Cindy hasn't forgotten what Jimmy did to her, but Libby makes a nice gesture about still being into Sheen somewhat, and even without the potion, Sheen is pretty happy about it. Love is complicated. Sheen's brain. Sheen, after getting an incredibly bad failing grade, sparks Jimmy to help him learn and study better. Jimmy, thinking one of his inventions can actually just rewire his brain to, well, undumbify Sheen. So instead of studying and trying harder, Sheen begs Jimmy to just try out that device, thus causing Sheen to instantly become a genius, only getting smarter and smarter to the point where his head starts growing in size, and he is using his smarts for the evil benefit of himself, as well as he starts gaining powers like mind reading, control of electricity, and telepathy. He kamehamehas or Rasengans his way to start taking over the world. Thanks to Jimmy calculating Sheen's knowledge growth, his head will eventually keep growing until it inevitably explodes. You know what? Kids constantly getting hurt is an oddly dark theme the show carries throughout it. Sheen also convinces Libby to be with him with jewelry and fine clothes, all while he tries to continue to torture all the people of Retroville. Jimmy hides the brain drain helmet as a crown to put on Sheen's head, but he reads Carl's mind and finds out the real plan and literally tries to exterminate them. Jimmy and Carl cosplay as Ultralord and start an Instagram all about it. Things are going well. But before they can use the outfit to help bring the old Sheen back, Sheen doesn't listen to Ultralord when he asks him to drain his brain and electrocutes Ultralord. And thus a burned up Jimmy and Carl come popping out, and Sheen thinks he basically killed them and drained his brain. They're fine though. Maybe the entire plot of Planet Sheen took place in that big head of his. If only he made it better. Wow, what a stance on Planet Sheen. Maternitron knows best. After feeling overworked and underappreciated at home, Jimmy's mom leaves for a week to relax at a spa. So rather than take care of the chores left for Hugh and Jimmy to do, Jimmy invents a robot version of his mom, the Maternitron. At first, all feels right. The chores are getting done while the boys sit lazily on the couch, eating food and watching TV. Things quickly go awry when Jimmy can't override her maternal protocols, as she begins to overprotect and take care of them both. This whole episode feels like Smart House, the Disney Channel original film where the whole house becomes a mom-like figure and overprotects the family to the point of putting them all in harm. I mean, here she literally ties them up at one point so they will be protected no matter what. Jimmy... Okay, I'll stop doing that. Jimmy's mom senses something is wrong and rushes home early to take Robomom.
I remember it.
She ends up
but I don't-
shooting and frying the
It didn't
Maternitron
scare
and then
me or
has Jimmy
anything.
and Hugh pamper her like a spa for a few days. It's a short problem and solution episode that really goes by fast, but I love these quick stories as we've been getting the longer stories once they started doing the full-length episode stories here. But it's nice to also get these small, short, and quick ones that are, well, short and quick to the point. Send in the clones. Jimmy just isn't great with time management. It's something that I've been trying to work on myself for a long time, but regardless, he needs to go and get some ice crystals for his freeze ray, but his mom hands him a list of chores to take care of before he does anything else. Now, the list really wasn't that long. It's like 5 things, but Jimmy has science to do. So instead of just doing them quickly, he spends even more time cloning himself, making 6 new versions of him. A cool Jimmy, a happy Jimmy, a negative Jimmy, a French Jimmy, a comedian Jimmy, and our favorite clone, the evil Jimmy. Rather than spend even more time making sure that these clones are ready for the real world and no issues would come from it, he needs to get to space and get these crystals before his window of opportunity is gone. Classic Jimmy. So every clone is tackling a chore from the list, except for funny
Jimmy
Jimmy,
Neutron
who's just
sock
telling some
puppet
jokes to
accounts.
Sheen. But all of them have done
Finally.
something wrong or weird on their task that has everyone on the list that would be involved angry and telling Hugh what Jimmy had done. Real Jimmy sees what's happening and needs to go bring in the clones. But uh-oh, one clone is missing. The evil Jimmy. I'm shocked. But evil Jimmy tries to blend in by fixing his hairstyle to look just like the real Jimmy and cause confusion for everyone. And the rest of the clones are thinking that evil Jimmy is the real Jimmy, but desperate times call for desperate measures. And he sacrifices his crystals and freeze ray in order to capture all of the clones. Except for evil Jimmy still. Great job, Neutron. The real threat is still out there. Evil Jimmy stole Jimmy's jetpack to make a getaway, and Jimmy gets interrupted by all of the people his clones have pissed off. So rather than explain it later, he spends the next few hours explaining everything that happened so that they can all understand and hopefully not be as mad, which seems to be working. But of course they asked if he captured all of the clones, and just coming in with the perfect timing is Evil Jimmy, and now everyone is mad at Real Jimmy again, chasing him through the town. Evil Jimmy escapes to live another day and hits us with some pie at the end. He was not gonna like that. You never waste a good pie. The Great Egg Heist. Here, the crew, as well as Libby and Sydney, are tricked into stealing a special egg from their local museum for this lady, who turns out to be one of Jimmy's arch nemesis. Professor Finbar Calamitous. To me, it's funny that this other supposed evil genius wants to trick kids into breaking into a museum, distract guards, and steal a valuable egg that's on display. Like, look at this. Carl here is having to pull off some Tom Cruise Mission Impossible maneuvers.
What do you mean?
To his credit, his mess up here actually ends up saving the day when turning in the egg to the lady, or the professor. But before then, they have to run from the guard. Sheen even attacks them with balloons. But back to the turning in the egg thing, the lady shows off who she really is. Well, I guess it's not a surprise since I spoiled that from the start. Oops. And it turns out the egg wasn't swapped thanks to Carl's mistake, causing the plan set in motion by Calamity Ganon here to blow up in his face. And no one suffers the consequences from breaking into a museum and assaulting the guards. The Feud. Okay, this one is a classic fun one. Hugh and Carl's dad get into a neighboring feud about Hugh saying that he didn't get some gardening equipment from Carl's dad back, even though Carl's dad said he gave it back. Then they get into a feud, hence the name, and attack each other's lawn care. You know, the dad thing to do. And they ban their sons from hanging out anymore because of it. Jimmy's dad locks Jimmy out of his own lab so he wouldn't invent something to just fix the problem. He also takes away all the gadgets and gizmos like a laser sword. Jimmy decides that the only way to have them come back together is by planting crabgrass. Susie crabgrass? No, regular crabgrass in both yards. Carl adds more to make sure the feud will end, but oh no, it grows giant claw-like stems.
Declassified?
Sorry, I don't know how to describe it better than that. But it eventually captures their sons, so you know they must now team up together to save them. And that laser sword finally comes in handy. After saving them, the feud ended. Kind of. The wives help them sort it out. Sheen even reveals that the candy bar owner Sam actually borrowed it and asked him to relay a message to you. A message that he forgot to give earlier. And they gave this guy a spin-off show. Just make the video on it. Out Darn Spotlight. I had the pleasure of being a pseudo theater kid in high school, mainly behind the scenes helping run the show rather than be an onstage actor or singer. But for Jimmy and the rest of the students at his school, they are putting on a production of Macbeth, in space, naturally. Jimmy, of course, has no interest in the play until he finds out that Betty Quinlan is trying out for it as well, so man switches his interest real quick. During the casting process, all of the main characters we see end up getting a role in the show. Even Bulby. I'm so happy for him. Jimmy, however, does not. But after pleading with Principal Willoughby, he gets the role of creating the special effects and related props for the production. Same, Jimmy, same. Except that's what I wanted to do. Jimmy, though, doesn't want to see Nick, the cool kid who has the lead, kiss Betty, who plays the other lead, and continues to ruin the scene and other related moments because he's a jealous, petty little genius. Yep, that's what I was going to say. During the actual show, Corky Shimatsu, a television producer, shows up to watch, looking for new talent for one of his other productions, and like divine intervention, Nick, the cool kid, gets hurt skateboarding and breaks a leg. And now the only person who knows the lines for him is Jimmy, so reluctantly, he has to fill in for the role. But of course, he's only excited because Betty encouraged him to do it, and he gets to kiss her in the end. And Sheen is now left in charge of the special effects. Oh boy, I don't think we can trust him with this. But what the heck, go for it, buddy. The performance on all parts isn't going too smooth, as some are just people like Sheen and others like Cindy, who is more focused on trying to overly impress the TV producer. But in the final fight scene, when Jimmy and Bulby are using the sick power swords, and he ends up defeating Bulby, Jimmy goes in for the kiss with Betty, but Sheen sets off a tornado from Jimmy's special effects device that utterly destroys the whole play and transitions out of the school to become a real tornado outside now, sucking up the school into the air, but of course they're able to stop it, because science. But even though the principal principal is distraught over the play being ruined, the audience seemed to love it, just going along as if every bit of it was part of the show. Betty even kisses Jimmy as they couldn't finish the scene earlier, and everything ends okay, which is actually pretty great to see. I'm really happy for everyone here, and they are now located on top of a mountain. Never mind, life sucks. The Junk Man cometh. Finally, the return of the beloved Brobot, as he asks Jimmy and company for help because of the Mooney Men. So after some convincing, Jimmy takes Carl and Sheen to space, and once on the moon, the big scary figure that's approaching them, it just turns out to be Brobot, who was lying about there being any threat and just wanted Jimmy to come hang out and play with him. Jimmy, being pissed off, wanted to head back, but Brobot's sadness convinces them to stay longer and play some games. But during a little bit of a break from the hangout, a mysterious cloud appears, which is odd, because this is the moon. But Brobot runs over to tell Jimmy that what they are looking at is from the Junk Man, who actually took Brobot's parents, the ones Jimmy made for him to live on the moon with, kind of his own version of a family. Jimmy, however, is tired of Brobot and thinks that he is lying once again to get them to stay longer, so he packs his things up and leaves the moon. But on their way back to Earth, the space cloud sucks in Jimmy's ship, and wow, hey, the Junk Man's real, who'd have thought? The Junk Man himself, like most villains do, starts talking about himself and his operation of collecting things like, I don't know, junk, specifically from all throughout the galaxy. He's not too interested in the kids themselves, but instead Jimmy's rocket. He also has this alien dog named Roxy, who Goddard is pretty interested in. But along with Goddard, the boys are imprisoned on the ship now as well. Jimmy also notices Brobot's parents trapped there, proving that Brobot truly wasn't lying about that part either. Speaking of Brobot, he actually snuck aboard Jimmy's rocket, which got him to the Junkman ship to help them escape from captivity. Now they all have to rescue his parents, which are about to be turned into parts as they are on a conveyor belt. But at the last second, the boys show up with Brobot, distracting the Junkman. Carl and Sheen go in to save the parents, and Goddard finally has some time with Roxy, who's kind of digging him back. Roxy ends up switching teams and helps them out so they can tie up the Junkman. But he hits his steering wheel, knocking the ship into a collision course, so he pleads with them to set him free, and he will help them also escape the ship, and by extension, leave them alone. He, of course, breaks that promise and leaves in an escape pod with Roxy in hand. Sorry, Goddard. And Brobot helps stop the ship from crashing and killing all of them. And that's it. Now we have another villain who I'm sure will be back because, well, I just know that. I've seen this show a million times. But also there's moon tennis. It's the hottest new sport since pickleball. You ever wonder how all of a sudden people are just playing pickleball like it's been a normal thing? You can't tell me otherwise. That sport just materialized out of nowhere one day and everyone I know plays it. Foul bull. The class takes a field trip to the rodeo and our trio gets roped up in a love contest over a cowgirl named Sally, Sagebush Sally. So they all try their best to take part in activities to try and win her over. Carl and Sheen try a few things that don't really end up doing too much to get Sally's attention, but Jimmy sure does when he saddles up for some bull riding. But it's not a real bull, it's a robotic one that goes haywire because duh, it's Jimmy Neutron after all. And Miss Fowl ends up saving the day with her cowgirl skills that we weren't really privy to knowing yet. Miss Fowl has a dark past she tried to leave behind, running away from her roots in the Old West, residing under the identity of Miss Fowl, a teacher in Retroville. Would have been a really cool story, but I just made that up. Sorry, I got carried away. Sally isn't happy with the three of them, learning they were all lying about their skills just to impress her, and they all basically claim her for the streets and go hang out at the candy bar. Alright then. The Science Fair Affair. Jimmy is a science fair champ, constantly overshadowing any other kid participating. So Cindy has had enough, and to make it fair for the rest of the fair, she claims that he should be banned. Cindy presents a full legal case against Jimmy, and Sheen is his attorney who just interrogates Carl, which leads to nowhere. The principal votes that Cindy wins just based on her catchy ending statement rhyme.
Oh, and
that kind of sucks.
I like to throw balls.
At the science fair, the principal, Sam from the candy bar, Miss Fowl, and the movie producer dude are the judges. They go around starting to judge the projects, and of course Sheen leaves them all disappointed. And Miss Fowl just sometimes has the most savage moments and literally puts her fingers in the shape of an L on her forehead as she walks away. Jimmy walks into the science fair and tries to help Cindy as her invention is malfunctioning once she asks for his help. And her project does well with the judges, but she starts feeling bad because even if she wins, she didn't technically finally beat Jimmy, she just disqualified him. But last second, Lars Svensson interrupts the presentations. A person Hugh called to cheer Jimmy up and give Jimmy Neutron a Nobel Peace Prize for his invention that would have been part of the science fair and turns garbage into more eco-friendly oil. At least I hope it's more eco-friendly. But he's not in the science fair, so Cindy is still about to win. Bulby strolls up and ends up making a big mess with his project, and Jimmy's invention then goes haywire, sucking up everyone, so he must now fight back against his own invention to make sure people don't get turned into oil. Cindy takes the lead in figuring out a way to stop the machine and help save the day, having Libby, Carl, and Sheen use use their inventions to help stop Jimmy's. Once everyone's okay, Lars then takes back the Nobel Peace Prize, and the winner of the science fair is Libby, Carl, and Sheen, who help save the day. Cindy isn't happy because she kinda, led them to do that, but what we can all take away is Bulby really did great. Good job, Bulby. Men at work. Okay, now it's time for the episode where Jimmy needs money and goes and gets a job at McSpanky's, a true memed on for years classic. Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen get hired to work there through their top employee Skeet, but he's a bit sus on Jimmy, so he's trying him out to see how it'll all pan out. Jimmy learns quickly that the current state of fast food working isn't his speed, not being able to help himself with changing up the place. He turns the joint into a fully autonomous machine that is built upon making sure the customer satisfaction is as high as it can be. But one little drop in the rating from customers, specifically Hugh, who doesn't want to eat there and prefers Taco Shack, causes the restaurant to shake, ruining the experience there for everyone and the satisfactory rating to plummet even quicker. The restaurant transforms into a flying fast food machine as it goes and attacks its competition, Taco Shack, and beyond that, trying to create a monopoly by being the only place to eat in town, and realizing that people can also buy food at grocery stores, starts making its way to one. Jimmy, knowing how the machine operates, as he's the one who put it together, tricks the building by ordering a burger, specifically 4 McSpanky Deluxe burgers cooked at 20,000 degrees. The restaurant accepts the order and flies into space towards the sun, as the only place that can generate that level of heat is the sun, which it flies into and dies a horrible fiery death. Okay, it kind of just burns up a bit, but still. There's also this little twist at the end. Those 3 aliens who messed with the kids' minds about the rubies from earlier, they go and take the remains from the ship and think that Skeet was the captain of it. Point of the episode is, fast food isn't healthy for you. Okay, stop asking to see my Uber Eats history. The Mighty Weezers. Jimmy is going to have to spend some nights with the Weezer family as his parents are leaving town because of the Burning Duck Festival. Jimmy is pretty pumped to spend a lot of time at Carl's place, but those optimistic feelings quickly turn into despair, as Carl's family are just more extreme versions of Carl. Being overcautious of germs and snoring in their sleep, it's a lot for Jimmy to handle, so he comes up with a pill that will at least cure the whole snoring thing so he can actually get some sleep. But in the morning, it seems that the pill had some rather interesting side effects. Carl no longer needs his glasses and he's strong. It basically turns into a parody of the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie for Carl and his family discovering all of their new powers. Yes, it extends to Carl's parents as well, who can do all sorts of spectacular things that they could never do in their life before. And so they all end up now just climbing a mountain, Mount Unstable. Hey, that's a great name. But just like Bradley Cooper and Limitless, the pill's side effects wear off. And after Jimmy swoops in to save them from falling, a giant boulder starts rolling down the mountain right towards the Burning Duck Festival. That's inconvenient. And in a last-second idea, he trusts Sheen with operating the hovercraft to blow sand at the Weezers, causing them all to let out massive sneezes to stop The Rock. No, that's the box office for Black Adam that's stopping The Rock. But yeah, the day is saved. The Weezers were mighty, I guess, and they all join in on the Burning Duck festivities, as the mountain behind them sticks to its name and crumbles apart. $1 billion baby. Jimmy and Cindy are locked into a battle of fighting kites. Why? Because why not? Quit asking. It's a competition though, and Jimmy ends up winning. Eustace Stritch, the richest kid in town, is Jimmy's final challenge. Their kites go at it, showcasing a bunch of different cool functions, but Jimmy ends up winning pretty swiftly. Eustace is a sore loser, abusing his servant, but invites Jimmy and his friends over for a party, or a banquet, just like the frozen dinners. Jimmy only is interested in going because Cindy is into Eustace, or for what he's got, and that's money. But Eustace has other plans for Jimmy overall, as bad guys usually do. Hugh sparks up a friendship with Eustace's dad over the love of ducks. Glad he found a friend though. Eustace then starts spoiling all of Jimmy's friends with expensive and thoughtful gifts, while Jimmy is given used gym shorts, making everyone laugh at Jimmy. Sometimes I just feel bad for the kid, you know? We get this long burping scene between Hugh and Eustace's dad, but it starts getting deep once we find out that he is very distant from his son and can't really parent him well. So Hugh ends up teaching him about how he parents. Meanwhile, Jimmy and Eustace are going at it still and end up in a battle between his dog and Eustace's robot, and if Jimmy loses, Eustace gets Goddard. But his friends are really starting to see Eustace as the big evil jerk he truly is. Eustace then abuses Cindy, and he's finally getting what he wants: defeat over Neutron and Goddard himself. But Jimmy has Goddard play dead to make his Adaptoid robot over there copy the same move, but luckily Goddard can come back together after that. Eustace's robot cannot. And Jimmy defeats him once again, and then he just abuses his servant some more. But his dad comes in with the lessons learned from Hugh and punishes his son. And here's what Hugh learned.
Yes, Dad?
No, that was it.
Nice. Win, lose, and kaboom! So this episode is the big season ender finale that was about the length of 3 regular episodes and features Tim Allen. To get this story started, a bunch of special messages encoded on a space rock land across various planets contacting local life forms, including Earth. Cindy and Jimmy are working out their differences in order to contractually be friends. Jeez, that's a way to friend zone someone there. Sheen wants to date Libby, and Libby is also into Sheen, but she wants to take things a little slowly and progress naturally. Carl is sampling ice cream. Anyway, sirens are going off alerting the town of an impact of some sort, so Jimmy heads to his lab to get in his rocket while his dad wants to help Jimmy and spend time with him, but he sadly gets left in the dust as Jimmy goes and flies alongside the military to stop them from shooting down the rock after he notices the writing on it. Jimmy cloaks it and the military just leave. They just go home. Bye-bye. See you later. Jimmy captures the rock inches away from obliterating his father, and the town freaks out over deciding what to do with the rock. So Jimmy lectures all the clueless adults of what this rock is and the history of these rocks coming to Earth over the years. Jimmy wants to answer the alien message, but Cindy, in a helpful, friendly way, suggests that they shouldn't do this since the whole Yokian invasion issue from the original Jimmy Neutron film. Jimmy takes things into his own hands and decides to figure out the secret message, and it turns out they were invited to partake in Intergalactic Showdown, a game show in space, hosted by Tim Allen. Sorry, I mean Buzz Lightyear. No, that was the last video. Oh, the Santa Claus. Meldar Prime. Oh yeah, before that, the government took the rock away. They all had to sneak into a military base. How are these kids so good at sneaking into such secure locations? Come back next week when Jimmy Neutron and friends team up with Nicolas Cage to steal the Declaration of Independence.
I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence.
What? All the gang and Bulby get sucked into a vortex heading through space and landing them wherever this game show takes place in space. Their opponents on the game show are the Brains, the Needleheads, and the Gorlocks. They are tasked with challenges to potentially win a car, or have their homeworld destroyed if they lose. Tim Allen has such a great voice and plays this role with all the charisma we've seen from more iconic roles of his. And this game show is actually being broadcast to all the people on Earth, so everyone is in the loop on what's going on, so that was nice of them. Also, I'm sure it helps boost their ratings. Just good business once again. The first challenge is Florgus Ball. It's like a lacrosse version of Quidditch, but instead of brooms, it's mechanical insect dinosaur things, or just Florgus. They square up against the Gorlocks and lose. Bad, like real bad. But they're not losers just yet. The next event is Mountain Menace. Their next opponent are the Needleheads in an effort to grab the first mushroom out of the cave, guarded by a terrifying bunny-looking Sorry, got carried away there. We'll just say a little alien bunny with terrifying powers. The Needleheads use a distracting tactic and end up winning. The group argue against Jimmy and want to work together as a team better. Then the show mimics the biggest show at the time when this came out, Survivor, and all have to vote someone off the team who can no longer participate in the challenges. Bulby broke the tiebreaker by voting himself out and is held aside until the end of the game and only freed if they win. One of the Gorlocks secretly meets with Jimmy in an effort to work together to secretly stop Meldor and stop this whole show from dooming the galaxy any longer than it already has. So Jimmy thinks on this deal to work together. Now versing the Needleheads again in a food challenge, the Needleheads literally have one of them lose their heads violently. That was delightful. Carl eats some disgusting chunks of alien goop for the sake of llamas and Jimmy's mom. Surprisingly, he likes it and eats it no problem, and they win. Hey, good job there, bud. Jimmy agrees to help out and team up with the Gorlocks, and she kisses him. Hey, you know what? Good for Jimbo. All the adults back on Earth are somehow building a wormhole generating device, and somehow that's the most unbelievable thing in this episode. Now, they all go up against the Brains in an obstacle course race to the finish with no help from Goddard, as it would be cheating, but Meldar lets the Brains cheat as he just really doesn't like the humans. So at one point, they get sucked into this trippy dystopian version of their own town filled with zombie-like versions of their parents. And when they snap out of it, the Brains are already close to the finish line, so it becomes a literal race against time to get all the way through the course with teamwork to beat the Brains. Earth is now tied in the lead with the Gorlocks, now facing them in a trivia showdown. Oh look, in the audience there's a bunch of previous episode villains and lima beans! Oh god! No. Yuck. Now in the hot seat for Who Wants to Be a Planet Saving Air, Jimmy is faced with answering a tough question as Hugh gets sucked into the wormhole generator and becomes Jimmy's lifeline. Now a chance for Hugh to help out like he's always wanted to, and he actually ends up getting the answer right thanks to all of the galactic television that he's been watching. So they win the game, they win the car, and now before leaving home as winners, they go back and help make sure Meldar never does this again to any other life forms. They attack the place, free the other alien races, and crush Meldar. Literally. Working together alongside all the alien races, they find the source of Meldar's power. So in a big brawl, they knock Meldar's head off his body, everyone fights some robots in the background, it becomes a whole fun time. And at the end of it, they now force Meldar into making other types of broadcast programming in a way that restricts him from causing mass destruction.
Yep, Floof, that's exactly what it is.
Jimmy's parents get a little,
yeah,
freaky. Let's just leave it at that. What a treat. This special episode season finale was a lot of fun, filled with great jokes.
Yeah, because I said it was like 3 episodes long.
Take that however you will. This was good enough to be a full movie, honestly, with the care and writing that went into this special alone. Also, Jimmy is into aliens. Actually makes sense, I guess.
It's perfect! It's awesome!
It's hideous.
Nice going, Grandpa Genius.
Well, hey there, Fringe. And hey, are those the viewers?
Glad to have you stop by. Everyone here loves you and wants you in Nick All-Star Bra.
Well, that is delighting.
How about Nick All-Star Bra?
I remember something about you not paying yet for my appearance on your channel.
Yeah. I have your payment right here. I got raspberry, boysenberry, a pumpkin, ooh, and mystery.
Pie? Who do you think I am to accept some pie for payment? Because you'd be absolutely right. Bring on the pie.
All right, sure, take all of them. That's fine, I guess. My family will just starve.
Well, see you in part 4. Bye-bye now.
But there is no season 4. That doesn't matter. Now, let me preface this for season 3 of Jimmy Neutron. It is unapologetically bananas. And it may not only feature a bunch of weirdness in general, but some of the funniest episodes in the entire series. Also, based on things making sense episode to episode, a lot of season 3 seems out of order. Going as far back to the original releases being similarly out of order on TV to now how Paramount Plus has them listed. So to make things simple, we'll just go in the order in which Paramount Plus has them listed. Attack of the Twonkies. The season opener for Jimmy Neutron starts off with a bang. The double-length special about little cute puffball things that Jimmy accidentally finds on a comet. He first runs into this monstrosity thing trying to destroy his ship. He narrowly escapes that, but Carl here is trying to find the perfect pet that doesn't trigger his allergies, and by extension, his dad's allergies. So when this little puff of sunshine comes around and it doesn't affect Carl in any way, he jacks it from Jimmy, no matter how uncomfortable Jimmy feels about him having this unknown alien thing. When showing it off in class for show and tell, it becomes a super popular thing amongst the students, and then it vomits out more brand new things that each student and Miss Val take as their own. But this newfound joy is quickly ended thanks to many different forms of music, from it being sung or played on a stereo, causing them to start turning pretty vicious, going from cute to still kinda cute, just deadlier. All these transformation scenes are all well hidden with cuts or objects so they can switch out the CGI assets or whatever the technical term would be. I don't make the cartoons, I just talk about them. You're welcome, society. Eventually, they all morph into the same looking one on the comet, with the only way to take them out is by having Sheen's awful singing voice put them to sleep.
Basically,
Sheen, this whole episode, thinks that he has this amazing voice and is mad that everyone doesn't want to hear him sing, but he ultimately saves the day. This special actually is really good and a fun way to spark the 3rd season. It brought laughs, it brought action, it brought Flippy, who gets destroyed. Let's just hope that dummy doesn't come back in any way, shape, or form in a future episode. I mean that with sincerity and no foreshadowing in any way. At the end, Sheen's Twonky was overlooked and left on Earth, who is now shown regurgitating more of them for them to run rampant again one day. The cycle of life continues. It's so beautiful. The N-Men. Traveling in space in the car they won on Win, Lose, Kaboom from the end of the last season.
Oh,
the gang
Slayer!
a radiation belt messing up the ship's controls.
Moderator.
When they crash land, they quickly realize that they have some sort of superpowers now from the radiation belt. Sheen can run really fast. Carl can burp really
you can't do that.
Cindy is strong and can fly.
Can't
Libby can turn invisible, and Jimmy, well, he's orange, but later turns into the Joker. Whether it's like the Hulk, but with a J for Jimmy. I know, I'm good at naming things, thank you very much. He's finally able to transform into Julk after being made fun of too much by the others and getting into a verbal argument with Cindy. Even the government didn't want to take him when they captured all the rest of them. When trying to work on a cure to save them from all the powers which are actually a detriment to them, he spills some purple flurp on his keyboard, causing him to have a full transformation into the Julk. But before all that, they form a superhero group that's a mix of the Justice League and the Avengers in name.
The Fantastic League of Justice Bringing Avenging Men!
Well, it actually quickly gets turned into the N-Men, hence the title of the episode. And it also plays with DC and Marvel by having a mix of powers from all those different superheroes as well. Their costumes are basically just slightly different rip-offs of other well-known superheroes, and Carl is just fabulous. They try to do the superhero thing and help around town, but since they aren't well organized, you know, like a good superhero team, they mess more things up than they do good, leading to the government actually capturing them, like I said before, and after some inspiration from the Hulk 2003 film, they just have the rest of the team go after the Julk to calm him down after he goes on a rampage. It's a fun parody of the superhero genre that is even funnier today than it would have been with now what seems only a few superhero film properties gaining popularity at that time. As the big fight is coming to an end, everyone starts feeling weak and collapses over. In a last-ditch effort, Cindy admits her admiration for Jimmy and apologizes for always being mean and says that she actually does love him. Jimmy puts together a formula that saves them from their powers as they lose them, but Jimmy always has an ace up his sleeve for later. You know what's funny? I really told this episode out of order, much like how these episodes are out of order. Either I'm playing 4D chess here, or I'm just not smart. I'll let you decide. Lights, camera, danger. You like movies? I like movies. But what about being in the movies? Well, when a contest comes to town to send in a script for a contest where it can be made into an actual film, everyone thinks that theirs is going to be great and win. And they all clown on Nerdtron that he has no chance. Until the big shot movie director Quentin Smithy comes to say that Jimmy's script was chosen and that him and his friends are going to be the stars of it. Also, it will be filmed in Retroville. That's a lot of money saved on shooting on location. This episode is great. It's nonsensical, as I'll continue on in a minute, but it has a fun, silly premise. It also has the famous Croissant Carl meme and even Donut Boy. Donut Boy! That's me. We don't deserve Hugh's greatness. So after shooting on a rooftop where all the hooks fall off from their Matrix parody and they almost all die, and then when filming a romantic roller coaster scene that goes wrong, almost killing them as well, we get the reveal that, uh-oh, it's Professor Finbar Calamitous. Who saw that one coming? Me. I did. I'm who. Later, after the random musical number, their top hats come to life with blades on them, trying to once again slaughter them. Jeez, Finbar.
Sounds good.
Jimmy puts a bunch of clues
Thank you
together
so much for
based on
hanging
Finbar never being
around and stopping by. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, go get some rest. I'm about to get some rest too here. Let's see here.
Giant serpent. But who else to
oh, it's
save
an
everyone
hour and
but
25
Donut
minutes.
Boy, so
It's an hour and 25 minutes. I thought it was
also,
gonna be more than that,
when
or
Jimmy
less
is
than
watching
that.
all the most
Holy heck!
successful movies to come
They
up
go.
with
He goes
inspiration for his
in.
script, and when hearing all these classic film lines, we hear a line from the Jimmy.
I might be
Neutron
switching
film
over and
itself as he
continuing
breaks
Jimmy
the fourth wall
Neutron
by looking
later. Let's
at
see
the
here.
camera, lifting
There's
up his
one
eyebrows.
I could probably put on while I'm
That's
in
just
bed.
such a brilliant joke. Well, let's move on, because as they say in the biz,
Time is the money!
Fundemonium. Carl is the
At the Q.
Tofunator and
At the
kills
Q.
Sheen. Oh no, Sheen, now you
There
can
you go.
never make Planet Sheen. This is awful. I'm so sad. But after playing around for a bit, the news gets broken to Jimmy that they are moving based on Hugh's
Remote.
job moving as
think
well.
you
Like
guys
Max
would-
Keeble's big move,
Theater
except less
mode.
Magoogles.
It's time to play a
Theater
game.
mode sounds good.
Favorite
Wow. Doc, welcome on in. How's
His
it going?
car
How are you
sales
doing?
job is useless in town since
Yeah,
everyone
sleepy
has
is
a
now
car
sleepy
in
and shall
town
sleep.
already. So in an effort
Burn
for them
time.
to stay in Retroville
It's almost
instead
bedtime.
of moving
What
to
do you mean
Berryville,
word time?
Jimmy convinces his dad
Ah!
to try and get a new job as a toy inventor. When
But
he
it's
clearly
finale.
isn't
It's the end of the
best
Spoutathon.
at it,
We're running
Jimmy
the
fixes up
timer.
Hugh's toy idea and
Constant
pretends
stream.
that Hugh made it. But here comes the big
But the
reveal.
Spoutathon- we started the
nanobots are
Spoutathon
back
in-
after their deleting escapades from the
I
last
think
season.
January
Still
28th
wanting
is
to
when we
impress
started the
him and give him
Spoutathon.
another chance, they help him find some batteries, but Jimmy
Time for me
was
to
too smart
be
this time
asleep.
to trust
Oh yeah,
them
go
again.
get some.
Finally putting that
Go get
big
some
brain to work.
freaking.
Later, Hugh goes in for the
rest, you
interview,
amazing
none the
bean
wiser
crystal.
about the look of his toy.
It's a shiny ducky now.
I appreciate you
But the
for
toy
stopping
fully
in.
destroys
As
their
always,
office where Hugh
your heckin'
reads the room
pleasure.
and
A
leaves.
treat.
When Jimmy notices his dad comes back with the moving van, he
January?
thinks like
Yeah.
we do, as if things didn't go well.
3
But he
a.m. for
actually
me?
got the job
Good.
and needs
Is
to
3
create
a.m.
a toy
morning or
every
night?
day. He was only just getting a ride from a guy who was driving a moving truck. So now, similar to how Jimmy put baby quackers together, he needs to now
Just got
every
off
day
work.
take the toy being worked on and turn it into something
Morning.
cooler that the company company would want. This all catches up to him when he is exhausted,
work
so in
went
his
well,
tired
Sock.
state, accidentally lets his dad into the lab
Really
to grab
comfy
the
and
toy,
cozy.
and Hugh also takes the nanobots thinking
Would
they're
that be like
batteries.
considered
As
the
if we
night
all
shift?
thought that these two were not somehow going to do something
You just
pretty
got off
crazy
of?
this episode. And no, it's a big one. This tank toy transforms in size, turning from a toy tank to a full-size tank that bursts out into the streets of Retroville, destroying the town and attacking citizens with licorice, gumballs, and candy canes. Actually, you know what? That sounds pretty awesome, actually. Jimmy
Get pegged
finally
by
comes
giant
to and
licorice.
notices the toy and the nanobots are gone while an emergency alert plays. So Jimmy then uses his remote control from Baby Quackers to work with the toy tank, and the only way to the episode with them fighting about the equator being visible or not, so to prove one of them right and the other wrong, they all leave with minimal fuel in the hovercraft to go see. After more arguing, Jimmy and Sydney both fall into the water, and the others can't stop because of the autopilot. There's an off button right there! Stupidness aside, nope, wait, more stupidness. Sheen rips out the mechanics, causing it to fall apart and freak out. Eventually then finding the off button, right before they lose fuel and land in the water, stranding them there as well. Jimmy and Cindy, however, make their way to an uncharted island as they still fight and argue, but they quickly put their differences aside to survive on the island if they wanted any chance at that. Also, Carl and Sheen might eat each other adrift at sea, especially after Carl can't even share his chocolate, but that's our Carl and we love him for it. Things on the island are going well, surprisingly. Jimmy and Cindy end up getting pretty close and more comfortable with each other, discussing their differences and why they always fight in the first place. They both admit to really liking each other, something that we have seen spark throughout the whole series, but season 3 ramps everything up, and this episode really cements what we see going forward, as you can tell. Libby, Carl, and Sheen see a cruise ship go by that they try to get their attention to save them, but end up shooting them down, blowing up the ship. They're okay though.
We're okay!
See, I told you. The network probably forced that line in there so we didn't just witness, what we thought we just witnessed. Jimmy and Sydney find solace being together on a deserted island, enjoying what they can from the situation, in fact becoming comfortable with it. But the rest of the gang actually finds the island where they're stranded at, and they start working on fixing the hover car. Sydney confesses to Libby her feelings towards Jimmy after she suspects something's up, right before a giant spider attacks the
We're
ship.
definitely gonna be
looking for
watching a
the
lot of
egg
Jordan
things to
throughout
these
the
rocks.
Classic mistake.
Cindy makes a plea for her and Jimmy to
throughout the
stay on the
SPOWTEATHON.
island, but they end up deciding to go back and find an excuse while fighting to go back out on an adventure again. Ah, love. It leads to bad decisions. Jimmy goes to college. Listen, Jimmy, he do be smart. Too smart for his class, nay, the rest of his school years to come. So Dean Cain visits Jimmy's house to invite Jimmy to attend this prestigious advanced physics college, and he excitingly accepts the invitation. Jimmy makes an entrance that he thinks will impress everyone, but everyone there is already smart and apparently has jetpacks. The other super smart guy in the class, Seymour, doesn't like being upstaged, so he sabotages Jimmy to make him look bad to the dean and to the rest of the class. I just like that the dean calls him James here since he's with the grown-ups.
Oh yeah,
now.
feel free
And
to
speaking
DM
of the
it.
grown-ups, all the grown-ups pick on Jimmy. Like, yeah, he's being a little bit of a doofus, but he's still a kid, and you're all adults. Anywho, Hugh keeps killing pet fleas. Things are going well at home, it seems. Jimmy's college experience isn't turning out so great. Seymour continues to find ways to make his life miserable there. Also, he may just be the worst character in the show, and I mean that in so many different ways. He even leads a frat hazing upon Jimmy. It gets very weird in context here. I don't even want to go into it, but what the heck? All of this? No. Absolutely not. But all of what just happened leads to Jimmy being expelled. But before he leaves, he notices that Seymour earlier stole
see,
some
that's
important
beautiful. I love
scientific
that.
notes, so now it's time for
I love
Jimmy
that,
to get his revenge.
well picked.
So Jimmy tries
Is that
messing with the
Amori?
machine that Seymour stole notes for to build, but Seymour completely embarrasses himself on his
Oh,
own in
lag.
front of the dean
Hi.
and the grant
Welcome
gift.
on in.
Jimmy ends up saving the day here and earns
Yes,
the grant
Amori.
from the
Are
grant
you gonna be
gifter,
doing Amori
and Seymour
sometime
gets
soon?
ex-
Or did
good.
you already replace
I hate him. Even though Jimmy got the grant,
Yeah,
he turns down
I'm sleeping.
going to college.
Don't
at
tell
least
anybody.
right now in his life, and we'll get there when he gets there. This episode had me in the first half, quickly lost me in the second. The Tomorrow Boys. It's Libby's birthday, but before going over to her place to celebrate, Jimmy builds a portal to 15 years into the future. And if it's 2005,
asked me-
that would make it 2020.
asked
Oh
me
God,
yesterday
Jimmy,
at
no,
8
Jimmy,
a.m.
trust me.
Wait, listen to
don't.
Spoutify.
Anyway, they look at their future selves. Sheen is a top model. All right then. Carl is a very chill llama breeder and looks pretty rad.
I need to go
Jimmy,
to
of
bed.
course, is winning non-stop Nobel Prizes. But if Spider-Man taught us anything,
The multiverse is real.
then maybe this
Spoutify.
future won't be exactly how their specific future turns out. When they head out, Carl and Sheen get attacked by some killer daisies in Jimmy's lab, making Carl switch up Jimmy's gift with another mysterious spray. So instead of staying for the party, they all just want to go travel to the future, ditching the party and doing
better
so.
be taking care of
See,
yourself. Yeah,
now
I'll be
this
going to bed
future looks
soon,
a bit
here
more
soon.
accurate. Noticing a few extreme
to sleep with
differences
your eyes
from
open?
earlier
I
when they
did.
look through the portal. A four-armed robot cop tries to take them in, showing that the
Yeah, I
future
should probably
Libby
do a
is now the
sleep here.
dictator of
We get
Retrograde.
ready for-
And
I
can
got
also
ready
see
for
where
bed.
Thor Ragnarok got their inspiration for Hela. It's okay though, they all
I have
escaped
all right.
these
So this is the Jimmy.
robots
We have an hour and
and make a
25
break for
minutes of
Jimmy's
the
lab.
Jimmy Neutron
We also
video
found out
left,
that
and then
Carl
Jordan
switched
will
the
be
gift
talking
with
about
no
Hey
warning,
Arnold
which,
for
doesn't sound
7
right, but maybe
hours
the
while
actual
I be
explanation. When we meet
sleeping.
older Jimmy, he's shown to be
That is
a
the cue.
slacker who lives in the lab.
I
lost a
hope it
lot of
works
his
out.
smarts
If it
and is
doesn't
now
work out,
married
then
to the future
you know it
Sue.
doesn't
Then
work
there's this
out.
joke about Jimmy screaming
But
at
it
the
should
foreman
work
straight
out. We
and
shouldn't
finds
get
out
like
he
any
married
sort of
Cindy right where
notification
the
or
commercial break would
anything.
be. Oh, I would
Like
do that
pause
joke
or
with an ad
anything.
now, but I'm better than that.
Nuclear T-Bob. A house's favorite clothing item is a dress. I love
So you
that.
see, future Sheen is a dumpster diver and Carl is a
Pokemon
wanted
and
criminal.
Nuclear, how's it going? How are you doing?
Okay,
Thank you
seeing
so much for
old
the
Goddard
follow.
Hero did make me a bit sad, but they all team up together to figure out
I'm gonna just
one,
move
how
this
to
a
get
little
back
bit
to the
here.
past, and two, how to prevent this future from happening.
And-
Which works pretty easy for them to escape back to the past with the robot police also bursting in and going through the portal as
It's
well.
just
Firstly, murdering a Daisy. As they all look for the
I
megalomaniac
love the dad
spray
jokes to enter the
tear open
stream.
all the
I
presents
love that
at Libby's
energy.
party, causing Libby to get really mad and throw them out. Where the robot is outside ready to face off against them until
Gosh, why
his
is
favorite
James so
classic
huge?
band starts playing at the
Hold on,
party.
I'm just moving the
He busts
PFP
out
over
a move
here.
so great, young MC
Kinda
with the crowd.
clean up the
Two
corner.
people will know that reference. Max Keeble fans will know that reference. So while distracted, the boys get away to go destroy the rest of the gifts, only to right before the robot comes back, find the actual gift and have the robot destroy it himself, effectively saving the future
QB
from
has your
becoming
bro-
their
Be-
reality. Libby was
because-
still mad
oh.
for everything being destroyed.
I love
though,
that.
But gets over it once everything was explained.
Thank
Even throwing
you.
some love Sheen's way. The League of Villains. But before I
Heck.
start, can I just say that they spelled villains wrong on Paramount Plus? Anyway, this episode's
I do
pretty
have a
epic.
beak.
If you like all the villains from the show's history, this is the episode for you to watch. Serving as another double-length
Best
episode where we see the
macro, bro.
return of the Yokian King Goobot from the original film, acting as the
If I
group's
can
leader
move
with the rest of the villains consisting
over
of
here
Beautiful
too.
Gorgeous,
There we go.
Professor Finbar Calamitous, Baby Eddie, Junkman, Grandma Taters, the Space Bandits, and Eustace Stritch. A nice rogues gallery of fun characters that all want to take down Jimmy Neutron, or each other. But mostly Jimmy. Jimmy, though, built a wormhole generator that will be a plot point later on. But it is revealed that there were some
Case
secret
cook.
test tubes
We're
of
not doing.
powers that he
Wait,
had
the
from
thing
the
is
Endman
that I want to
episode,
watch
which
case
will let them
cooking
have
too.
their
I want
powers
to watch
again
these
for 30
videos as
minutes.
well.
More
But I
foreshadowing?
really
Yeah,
want to
could
watch
be.
case
All the
cooking.
villains split up into teams to take down all of Jimmy's friends.
We're watching
rather
case
than
cooking while
sealing
we're
the lab
eating.
from Jimmy getting access to it. The Yokian chicken ship swoops down to kidnap Jimmy with Sheen hanging on the bottom of the ship. They put him on trial for his crimes against criminals, and it's pretty biased to say the least, and he's found guilty. Oh nice, Sheen came to help Jimmy, but it really didn't help. Now they're both trapped in the cell together. And T from the Space Bandits hasn't been having a good time with all the other villains consistently poking fun at him, and he's pretty
Alright,
much
guys.
over it all. So when
I'm
Sheen
sleeping.
just asks a general friendly question, he begins to question what he's
I'm
doing,
sleeping.
working
I'm
with,
calling
and
it.
being a bad guy. Jimmy sends a message to Carl's computer mid-partial love letter to Jimmy's man to have help come after them. T, though, actually ends up helping them escape after Sheen and T become legit friends. There's this whole theme throughout the episode about people never changing, but as long as you share your last piece of gum with them, things can really
Trending
change.
Shadra,
Before
if
the
you're
gang
here,
all
feel
head
free to
out
join the
save
VC
Jimmy,
if you'd
Carl
like
grabs
anytime.
the Endman serums, but
You guys
drops
want?
Jimmy's and takes
Call
the
is
love
open.
potion that was right next to them instead.
For you
so
too.
Carl, Cindy, and Libby all blast
You guys are
off
staying
and let
out for a
Jimmy's
bit.
parents know what's happening. But the parents
Oh,
wanna
thank you,
help
Emblem.
too,
I
so they end up
appreciate you.
going
I'll
to
see you guys in the
Jimmy's lab
morning.
to look for a way to help.
For day
Instead,
2.
they accidentally turn on the wormhole
I think we're gonna start off with some
generator.
house flipper tomorrow morning for a calm
Retrofill
morning
starts
stream.
slowly being sent
And that's
back
gonna be
in
fun.
time 75 million years. Hey, that seems pretty stressful. T, Jimmy, and Sheen escape from the ship, but the rest of the gang arrive at the same time. But the other
Thank you,
villains
MC.
blast
Please
their ship
retract
out of the
that bit
sky and have them
for
bring
the
towards
bit pun.
Chris's planet. So of course Jimmy, T, and Sheen all head after them, and they all end up on the planet. alive. And the villains join them there as well. When Carl presents the Enman serum, they tell the bad guys that, oh, it's bad
Alright,
and we
I'm off to
totally
bed.
shouldn't drink this, it'll make us go mad. So the bad guys have them drink the serum. But Jimmy notices that his isn't there, and everyone takes the wrong one, giving each other's powers, which is actually a fun concept to actually bring the powers back instead of just having them be like they used to be, and not being used for some easy cliche scapegoat. The villains think that it's just all them going mad and they're enjoying it, but it's taking too long, so it's time to kill them, as villains always like to threaten. Cindy, about to confess her love again to Neutron, reminds Jimmy about the love potion which he uses on the Junkman and Beautiful Gorgeous as they just start going at it. I did not need to see this on this fine December evening, or any evening for that matter.
The
But here we
redeems.
all are at the same time. Isn't that weird?
Well, Barbie
While all the villains
dogs.
are now distracted, they sneak off to a ship and get off the planet. Oh, hey, Brobot's still on the moon.
Alright.
But you know what? Let's just leave him there. Jimmy's such a good big brother. The space chase now heads back towards
You got
Earth,
me at
where
the
Jimmy
final,
sees
like,
the
the
wormhole generator has
here.
gone off, causing a new problem for them. Or a great solution. Now in the past, they use the... Wait, Carl, stop. They use the power
I'll
of
have Barbie
dinosaurs
dogs
to
just for
defend,
you.
distract, and detain.
Only
As
that
Jimmy
one,
does a
though.
science thing to save everyone and reverse the wormhole
Only that
generator,
one.
bringing Retroville back into the correct time period. T uses
It
his
should be on
newfound
now.
goodness to convince the other two space bandits, Zix and Traveltron, to help out and not be bad. The rest of the villains get trapped in the past thanks to Jimmy sticking them in a force field while they all travel back. So yeah, the villains are stuck.
Want a break
75
from the
years in
ads?
past, now dealing with T-Rexes and dirty diapers for a long time. Also, Jimmy has way too many villains of Benny
Want a
Binn.
break from the ads? Really? If you tap now to watch your...
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party,
Really? If you
I
tap
tried
now
to
to
pay you,
watch
beg me
your...
to stay. Babe,
Really?
I'm not
If you
staying, I just
tap
wanna
now
play.
to watch your...
In the
Really?
party, I just
If you
wanna
tap
rock.
now to watch your...
To the bus, they talk.
I'll be here. I'll be able to hear the Barbie dogs from my bed.
Desolate planet Schmengi. In order to retrieve an
It's
ultra
that loud.
figure Sheen had
It's
left
that
behind
loud
while using
over
the
here on
bathroom
my
during a
end.
previous trip. As Sheen
I did
You'll
my
receive
part.
30 minutes of
Jimmy,
ad-free
Carl, and
music.
Goddard stumble upon strange, almost flesh-like paws
Alright.
that hadn't been there. the
Alright,
week
well,
before
I'll
the
just leave
visit.
this on for tonight.
Jimmy, intrigued by the
I'm gonna
sudden
head to
appearance of
bed.
these strange structures, orders Carl
Turn them
to
all
scrape
down.
him a
They're all
sample,
down on your end.
reassuring
I might
Carl
need to
that
turn
he'll
them
be
on
monitoring
all
from a safe distance
down on my
the
end
entire
though.
time.
But I wasn't
Carl then
Really?
expecting them
If
to
you tap
be
now
on
to watch
for
your...
Noticing
for
when
the sleeping
Jimmy
part.
throws himself safely behind a rock. As Carl begins to scrape at a particularly fleshy part of the structure, the pod begins to twitch. Sheen returns with his
Yeah, on my
rescue
end.
Ultralord figurine just in time for him.
Well, I usually don't
Jimmy,
sleep with
and
Really?
Goddard to
If you
retrieve
tap
the
now to
pod.
watch your...
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna
Want a break
rock.
from the ads?
To the bus, they talk.
Understandably
What is he
concerned and deeply
sleeping
grossed
with
out,
that
trying to
song
keep
in my
Carl
head?
calm as they rush him
Amazing.
back to
Alright.
Jimmy's lab.
Good
There,
night. Bye,
Carl
everybody.
undergoes numerous tests through which Jimmy learns that the creature...
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna rock. Big boots in the bus, they talk.
The terrifying state of his own face by claiming that there are no mirrors in the lab. And after a failed attempt by Sheen to hide the alien monstrosity under a fake beard, Jimmy manages to fry it off with a laser.
With frickin' laser beams.
To celebrate Carl's new...
Bird up.
The boys decide to head to the candy bar where Carl begins craving a disgusting combination of vanilla ice cream, jalapenos, dill pickles, strawberries, salmon, and lard. This combined with the series of mood swings Carl undergoes, and the fact that when he walks away a glowing pink bulge is revealed to be growing out of his lower back, alerts Jimmy to the possibility that something may still be wrong with Carl. Back at the lab, after several more tests, Jimmy realizes Carl is pregnant? Or at least has a living mass of energy growing in his... But as Carl begins to stress about financially supporting the child and Sheen begins to plan his baby alien rampage, Jimmy goes off to think, like he does best. And a side note, as a big fan of the movie Alien, I always appreciate a good homage to it, with the face hugger like Alien causing the reason why there is a thing living inside of Carl. But moving on, in the school cafeteria the next day, Sheen feeds Carl weird food combinations to satisfy his pregnancy cravings until they are interrupted by Jimmy, who, excitedly, has developed a cure for Carl's condition. Carl, though, has grown unexpectedly fond of the concept of parenthood and wants to keep the energy mass, going so far as to prepare possible baby names. Schmengu if it's a boy, or Schmengetta if it's a girl. Sheen is thrilled to be an uncle. And after school, Jimmy goes over to Carl's house hoping to talk to him more about the situation, and he quickly leaves in frustration, though dragging Carl with him when the entire Weezer family begins to talk about how excited they are for the pitter-patter of little somethings to be heard around the house. It is important to note that by this point in Carl's pregnancy, his gluteus maximus is at that maximus point. It is extra large, minus the soda on the side. Now back at the lab with Jimmy, he expresses his concerns about how the baby might harm Carl during the course of the pregnancy. And Carl, committed to the sacrifices of parenthood, brushes off Jimmy's concerns and heads off to the baby shower being hosted by the girls. So now over at Cindy's house in her bedroom, the girls and Carl are in the midst of opening alien-themed baby gifts and all the other standard stuff
turn
you
away
see at a baby shower.
Right. I turn away and I walk
when
and I
Jimmy
see my
barges
computer.
in, anxious to study the baby alien and Carl's condition further, as Cindy then proceeds to destroy Jimmy in an argument, and Sheen comes into the room in a matching apron set carrying a tray of scones. That's not an important detail, but I sure am hungry for scones now. Where do I buy a scone? Jimmy, frustrated by the group's collective nonchalantness about the whole situation, storms out, and just as the party is starting back up following Jimmy's departure, the lights flicker in and out until they finally go out. We cut to Jimmy outside on the street as he's heading back to his lab, with Sheen trailing after him. And right as he catches up, they look up to see a giant, glowing, purple, jellyfish-looking alien flying through the sky, sucking up electricity from the houses down below. Recognizing that the energy that's making up the giant alien is the same energy that the creature inside Carl has. So Jimmy puts two and two together and understands that, oh, this is probably the mother searching for its child. He instructs Sheen to go get the girls out of the house and keep Carl safe inside. The alien continues to fly overhead, devouring electricity until eventually the entire city goes dark. Jimmy, who's watching in surmounting horror, looks around and, spying the local power plant, immediately comes up with a plan. Cutting back to Sheen now at Cindy's house, pushing all the girls out, including Cindy, which it's literally her house she's being tossed out of by Sheen, but of course Sheen has to exclaim,
Don't be selfish, get out!
Back at Cindy's room, Sheen tries to keep Carl calm and ignorant of the approaching danger by having him practice breathing exercises, which apparently involves rocking him back and forth very violently like an exercise ball with the handle on it that you most likely pop because
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big groups in the bus, they talk.
Sneaking into the power plant, flicks a couple of switches and turns the plant back on, sending all the electricity back towards the plant. The alien immediately begins to follow those electricity waves, as Sheen is still trying to keep Carl distracted. He has him doing some calming visualization practices, an exercise that quickly becomes stressful as the placid lake Sheen is describing becomes narratively infested with a horrifying monster, and Carl is listening in terror when suddenly, based on the gross sound effect, it can be assumed that his water breaks. It's time. Carl calmly gets up and prepares to give birth, I guess? That sound effect was just awful. On the street outside, Jimmy is waiting for the alien to get closer to the power plant in order to start his plan, but just as it's about to get close enough, Carl runs out just in time to tell Jimmy not to hurt her. Knowing what she wants, Carl then turns around and a pulse of blue light and crackling electricity, a small flying jellyfish energy alien baby, comes out of his back end. Yes, this is a plot of a Jimmy Neutron episode. This actually happened and we witnessed this. Carl says goodbye to his surrogate baby, names him Schmengel, and gives him a hug, during which he is electrocuted with enough volts to kill a horse. As mother and child fly off into the sky, Jimmy remarks on how painful that hug must have been, with it being over 10,000 volts of pure energy. Carl wisely remarks that letting go of your kids is always painful. I really can't get over Carl's hair right here. He really looks like he went Super Saiyan. Like, just picture Carl in Dragon Ball Z. Jimmy, I have become Ultra Instinct Carl now. Llama Palooza will be mine. A month later, Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen are back on the planet Schmengi, this time wearing party hats and carrying a large birthday present. They enter a cave where EDM music is playing and 3 baby aliens are sitting around a gooey-looking birthday cake wearing matching party hats. The boys declare a happy birthday to Schmengel, having taken on uncle roles to the young alien, and Carl gives him a hug, once again getting electrocuted in the process. Sheen, who willingly goes in for the hug, and Jimmy, the only one who had any sense of brains this whole entire episode throughout every situation, normally doesn't want to be tasered, especially by an alien jellyfish. So he begins to run away from Schmengel's loving tentacles as Carl and Sheen sit down, beginning to eat the grossest cake I have ever seen.
Finally, some good say it.
As strange as it is, I genuinely like this episode. Aside from the references to Alien, the fast pace of the situation, and Carl's sporadic mood swings and outbursts just helps solidify this as an episode worth remembering, I guess. Of all the episodes to bring up when talking about Jimmy Neutron, try bringing this one up and see how others react, especially from just describing the basic plot. Clash of cousins, the extended Neutron family who mostly just look like Hugh, will all come to celebrate great Aunt Amanda's birthday, with Jimmy trying to impress her as she doesn't like him. His present to her immediately goes awry and the spatula explodes. Somewhere, SpongeBob is crying. This does not help Jimmy's case with not being liked. Also, all the Palm Pilots he gave everyone, they explode as well. He gets set inside away from the party as punishment, but Jimmy uses this time to figure out what happened to his gifts, and deduces that another genius, this time evil, is in the family and at the party doing this. It turns out that it's Baby Eddie, who just pretended to be an average baby, blending in with everyone. He actually wanted Aunt Amanda to die for her money. Now that baby seems like a real boss. They should make 2 movies and a Netflix show with that idea. Jimmy saves them all once more after Eddie rigged the birthday cake and just starts fighting the baby. Everyone is freaking out on Jimmy and no one believes him until he proves it with rigging his rattle to explode, causing Eddie to freak out and speak. Now everyone loves Jimmy. Yay! Weird episode to tag along to an already weird episode. My Big Fat Spy Wedding. This episode brings back the Jet Fusion storyline, where the BTSO call on Jimmy Neutron for help trailing Beautiful Gorgeous, who got out of her 45-year jail sentence 2 weeks into it for good behavior. Yeah, okay. The gang tag along. Carl wants to make it a spy musical, but run into Beautiful Gorgeous and Jet Fusion shopping together as they reveal that, well, they're getting married. Jimmy gets asked to be his best man at the wedding, but Jimmy doesn't buy any of this. Something has to be up. While following them around and spying on the spies, they keep mistaking things as her trying to take him out. And after so many mistakes, they just end up believing it's true. But as soon as they give up and leave, we see Beautiful Gorgeous hypnotize Jet Fusion to destroy the next person who says, "I have the ring," which would be Jimmy. Or will it? Sheen accidentally said, "I have the ring," causing Jet to try and destroy Sheen until Goddard knocks him out of the trance he fell into. Jimmy senses something's up. Well, you think? And takes off to go and find Beautiful Gorgeous, gets trapped in a cage once they engage in a fight. Guess there's more than one engagement in this episode. Oh, that's so stupid. I hate that I tried to make that joke. Anyway, she hypnotizes him to forget any of that just happened and shoots him out of the house. But Sheen and Carl heard everything and try to take her down as well, only to end up in the same fate within a cage, but this time they keep their memory. Now, as the wedding is about to start, Cindy starts thirsting over Jimmy in a tuxedo, like really, really thirsting. But Sheen and Carl escape thanks to Sheen's monkey-speaking abilities. But other monkey business must be attended to, so the wedding gets interrupted before Jimmy can say, "I have the ring," causing Carl and Sheen to say it, turning Jet Fusion into a killing machine once again. So then everyone starts saying it to confuse Jet. This shot is terrifying. Everyone breaks out into song about having the ring, and Jet snaps out of the trance. Seems logical. Beautiful Gorgeous was stopped, they all get honorary spy medals, and Jet Fusion becomes a simp. Crouching Jimmy, hidden Sheen. Here we start off with Yu Yi, a kung fu warrior who wants to be known as the Chosen One. Not Sheen, who is currently the Chosen One because, well, he can put his leg behind his head. Back in Season 2, during the special Operation Jet Fusion episode, he was given the title of Chosen One, a fun little callback to that story thread. So Yu Yi tries capturing Sheen, but when that doesn't work, he sets up a plan to capture Libby. This sparks Sheen, for the love and life of Libby, to head to Shangri-La to fight him in a kung fu battle. Jimmy first helps him easily do some kung fu with his dance learning device thing. Look, I'm not a genius here with all the technical terms, I'm just chilling. So, funny story about those kung fu moves, well, they wore off and Jimmy's machine gets broken. So this fight should go swell. But before the fight, Sheen seeks Master Hong to teach him as much kung fu as possible before the fight. After our standard training montage, Sheen faces off against Yu Yi to the best of his abilities. It's mainly him just getting his butt kicked for the majority of the fight, until Libby gives Jimmy a ruby that was on her head to help fix the dance kung fu machine. And once Libby says she's his girlfriend, he gets the Eye of the Tiger, using the dance moves to absolutely wipe the floor with him. And then Cindy comes out of nowhere and finishes him off. Rude way to take his victory from him, that's just not courteous. The episode ends pretty weird with a bunch of fake bloopers, and I wish that this happened all the time, because it was great. The Incredible Shrinking Town. If you want to see Jimmy at his most unhinged yet, you get it here. After spending too much of his daily life being made fun of, or made to feel bad about his height, Jimmy, before absolutely destroying this whole man's career, gets his remote knocked out of his hand and destroyed by the hammer strength game, causing it while on the human shrieking setting to make every human in Retroville tiny. At the same time, the trio of alien space bandits Zix, Traveltron, and T come to Earth to lay low from space law. You don't mess with space law. But find instead an opportunity to capture all the little humans now running around, and oh my, that person is just dead now. Jimmy and the gang outsmart them, reverse everything, shrink the aliens, but the fact that Sheen puts his love for Ultralord aside to be with Ultralord's fiance just means our little Sheen is growing up. I can't wait to see what's next for him. Oh. Yeah, never mind. We go watch that video if you want, or not. I don't care. One of Us Vanishing Act. Starting off with Jimmy and Cindy on the run from everyone, we cut back to earlier at school when Cindy is away at a karate tournament and Sheen's patient zero for watching the Happy Show, and seems more completely brainwashed than he would be watching Ultralord. Jimmy the next day noticed how weird and happy everyone is, and after Betty Quinlan convinces him to finally watch it, we see Grandma Taters, who's the host of Happy Show, and Jimmy just hates it and turns it off. Doesn't even watch. Letterbox 1 star. Jimmy notices that it's actually hypnotizing everyone to be under Tater's control, as the broadcast will start going worldwide soon. Everyone aside from himself and Sydney, who comes back to town just in time to be chased by everyone, are now on a mission to track down Grandma Taters and the source of the broadcast. Jimmy and Sydney find the retirement home where she resides, and Jimmy bursts down the door to confront her. But she expected this and laid a trap to capture him, Clockwork Oranging him to be hypnotized by the show. But hope is not lost, because Cindy comes in just in time and wrecks everyone a new animation style, pulling an Uno reverse card, capturing her and running a broadcast of his own to bring everyone back. But she must go back home now after her plans were foiled, being revealed to be of an alien race of grandmas. Fantastic. The other part of the episode follows Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen purchasing a magic kit of the Great Spamdini, but he's only doing the magic stuff for Betty Quinlan's love. When actually performing at the school and Cindy getting jealous, messing with all the knobs on Jimmy's device, something goes amiss and they all get sent through a portal that goes past the Twilight Zone and into a realm where everyone besides Jimmy is only a floating head. All except for Libby, who is distracting the crowd back at the school to pay no attention. When finding their bodies, a mysterious arm Carl finds chases them until they all become their digital skins, minus the details. Again, I'm not a professional with CGI, so whatever this look is called, it's cool. They visit Twin Peaks, ultimately finding Spamdini, who has been lost to time and space from a similar accident. Ooh, I've seen this. This is the Avengers moment when we're all supposed to clap because everyone else is clapping. I don't even know why I'm making that joke. I really like Endgame. They find a portal home thanks to a tuna fish sandwich. That is the plot. Spamdini goes to Pastrami World. Again, that is the plot. And Sheen's head is on backwards. I mean, what else is new? An interesting pair of episodes here.
Want a break from the ads?
Episodes in the season, but we're...
I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna rock.
You can tap now to watch this.
Jimmy. The good one beating the evil one. Evil Jimmy roasts Jimmy on him no longer inventing something new and relying on the same old tactics. A bold take on how the show found a way to spice things up in season 3 so far in a good way. The evil clone messes with the de-evilizer equipment and pretends to be the good Jimmy clone, styling himself to look exactly like him, and Jimmy just lets him go? What? Like, you're supposed to be a genius, but you a whole idiot. Evil Jimmy stole Jimmy's hypnotized ray to make everyone in town bend to his will of doing random things. Not the most evil, but hey, it's a start. Also, Jimmy has cameras all around town in very personal spots, it seems, as well, so maybe they're both evil. Evil Jimmy breaks into the lab when Jimmy's gone to steal a duplicator that still has some kinks to fix from it and escapes. A new planet appears in the sky, and I'm not talking about Super Mario Galaxy here. It's a clone of, get this, Earth. And after a bunch of maybe real or fake scientific jargon, people are back to the future and with their bodies starting to fade away from the duplicator. On Earth number 2 in the sky, it's revealed that that whole planet is the evil version of everything, where everyone is awful and mean to one another. Jimmy, to blend in, goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs again.
That's for your mother and this is for you!
Jimmy, how dare you. Evil Carl beats up Jimmy.
You're mine, shrimp dip.
What? Jimmy beats up some girls, gets in trouble with the Board of Education. Fun times to be had by all, except for Jimmy. With 1 second left, Jimmy saves the real Earth from fading away as evil Jimmy sets off a dark matter chip, sending Earth 2 and everyone on it to the dark matter dimension. No, those are my poor condition diffusion wave motion Yu-Gi-Oh cards. This isn't even a good cutaway joke.
I'll be back!
No, you won't. There's no season 4. The evil beneath, Carl Weezer, boy genius. Heard of the Bermuda Triangle? Well, get ready for the Bahama Quadrangle. Jimmy doesn't believe all the rumors that are going down at the Bahama Quadrangle, so he takes Carl and Sheen directly there. And right on time, the fog sets in and the GPS is not working. Oh yeah, and the engine shut off. They then chew that gum that allows them to breathe and speak underwater to investigate the area, and they end up getting sucked into some sort of kelp processing plant where they run into one of Jimmy's scientific idols, who has these green algae men work for him. And he doesn't want to return to the surface and share his work with the the outside world, as they made fun of him and shunned him in the past. But how do we get these algae men, huh? Is it A, capturing people passing by the area, tricking them into eating something that will transform them? B, forcing them to watch every video I've ever made? Or C, subscribe to the Jordan Fringe YouTube channel? Oh, come on, it's never C. Yeah, they were tricked. They start turning into food mascots and must figure out a way to start turning back and escape, which is pretty easy to do apparently. Not their grandest adventure, but it sure was a weird bit. Also, the fog may actually contain monsters, but we don't need to find out why. The next part, we see Carl exclaim that he has a Swedish pen pal girlfriend who's coming to visit. But uh-oh, it's the classic lie to seem like someone else to win them over. He basically has been pretending to be Jimmy, so after some convincing, Jimmy lets Carl pretend to be him. A concept we've seen plenty of times before, but now with 100% more Carl. Oh yeah, Jimmy has to kind of play an idiot. Just like that SpongeBob episode when Patrick's parents were coming to visit. So to look smart, Carl looks like this. Looks more like an Elton John costume gone wrong than a boy genius, but hey, whatever floats your llama. You know where this goes. Carl power trips, Jimmy gets pissed off, and the truth comes out. Attila the Hun also comes out too at one point, where Carl actually saves the day with nuts. I can't believe that's a sentence I just said, but it's true.
Nuts? Nuts? Nuts!
Somehow everything works out that they both admit to lying to one another, and Carl, ooh, I guess forgot about it. Jimmy's mom. Who framed Jimmy? Flippy. Never mind on the forgetting about Jimmy's mom part, this episode starts off with this.
What do you guys want to do today? Hang out with your mom?
The gang find out after a robbery that evidence found leads to Jimmy as the lead suspect. Jimmy willingly goes with the cops after reviewing footage of his lab to see who broke in which they found some leads on. Jimmy gets put in a cell and makes his allotted phone call to Sheen, of all people. Come on, boy genius, what are you doing?
We're supposed to help you escape!
Well, that was messed up. Carl and Sheen get caught trying to help Jimmy break out, so now they're held in there with Jimmy. But they soon break away while they're in a chain gang outside working. They end up borrowing Banjo-playing Boy's wood-based processing unit to search those clues he found from his lab surveillance, but they quickly get caught up with by the law when they have Cindy help them put the rest of the pieces together. Turns out that Buford Stormshuckle here was the real mastermind behind this for some reason. Why wasn't he in the League of Villains? This episode is weird for the fact it felt almost half complete. I don't know. This may be one of my least favorite segments of the season. The other part brings back Flippy. Well, Flippy 2 from earlier this season. And guess who's coming to school for a career day to show off their ventriloquism skills? Yup, good old Hubert. Jimmy does this.
Your sombrero? She is ready.
Alright. Jimmy puts a chip in Flippy to help actually make with the funny, since Hugh can be quite embarrassing. But the chip works a little too well. And it also does this.
From now on, Flippy isn't leaving my side.
Okay, I am terrified and very much wish to cut to commercial break. No, we can't do that right now. It would break the flow of the video up. Fine, I guess I'll wait. You better hit that like button. Yeah, so the chip makes Flippy the dominant vessel, turning Hugh into a husk as Flippy is bossing everyone around, threatening to hurt Hugh's brain if Jimmy does anything to stop him. So he does something. It's too late. The puppet becomes sentient and is trying to rid the body of Hugh from this world, but they trick him with ducks to distract him, hold him down, and terminate the chip, bringing Hugh back. No more puppets, please. Oh, come on. Okay, now can we cut to an ad break?
Hey, Amy, how's it going?
Pretty good. Little traffic on the 405. I'll be up in about a half hour, 45 minutes.
Stay tuned. Nickelodeon will be right back.
Ah, all better. Oh, I thought we were finished. Got a few more episodes to go. At some point, this will be the length of a Billiam video. Love that guy. Anyway, how to sync a sub. Lady sings the news. Starting off with a bunch of school teachers trapped in hyperspace in a car, thanks to Jimmy who sent them there to give everyone a week free of teachers. But thanks to Carl being Carl, all the parents find out and make the kids stop partying and fill in as substitute teachers. Jimmy's mom ends up teaching his class first, full on embarrassing Jimmy. We also have Carl's dad, Sheen's dad, Jimmy's dad, etc. And Jimmy creates a hormone concoction that the parents all accidentally take in their coffee, which makes them all become more rebellious and angsty than the kids themselves. In fact, much worse. Sheen's dad may be spending time with Carl's mom? But before too long, the teachers make it back just in time to fight the parents. They handle the situation, punish Jimmy, and the day is saved thanks to I don't know, the Pythagorean theorem or something. The next part follows a Hollywood superstar executive who wants to put together a kid-based news show featuring the usual cast of characters. I mean, just look at their hairdos and outfits. I love it. And that's all the episode really is. Until Libby has her gossip section, spilling out all the rumors and dishes out the tea. Give it a little longer and Libby will be making videos on whatever Trisha Paytas is doing. The school begins to make fun of those who she embarrassed, while Libby is well liked and people don't want to get on her bad side to be gossiped about on the news. So in order to stop this from happening, the rest of the gang play a prank on her where Carl is speaking to aliens about a plot to eat kittens, all while Libby spies in on this. So when she reports it, she loses her credibility, is what I would say if they all didn't downright believe her, so they all try to kill Carl first. Free my boy Weezer. But none of it matters, they let him go, the show gets canceled, and that's it. Oh, but Jimmy and Cindy, well, I'm happy things are working out. King of Mars. Everyone's hanging out, staring up at the sky as Mars apparently is acting all weird. It seems the limitless power source is showing clear active signs on Mars' surface. Then we see the villain Eustace Stritch come to be Jimmy's antagonist in this episode, along with that little bit of War of the Worlds inspired imagery. We do see this continuation of Jimmy and Cindy's relationship as Jimmy is nervous about committing and being in the moment with her as she is trying her best for him. Now in a race against Eustace to Mars, they use that same car from Win-Lose Kaboom. Again, a nice cool callback. But some proton blasts hit them with Eustace at the cause of it. He wants to rule the planet and be the first king of Mars. How about no? After barely escaping some missiles, they just barely make it out of a crash landing. And I can barely speak anymore after speaking for this long. Seriously? I can't... Where was I? After more awkward relationship fighting between Jimmy and Cindy, Stritch captures Cindy and tries to sway Cindy to his side. But her only goal is to make sure no one gets hurt and that Jimmy gets jealous. Oh, and Rich, she wants the money too. But after he goes and steals Jimmy's map, thanks to her help, he just dumps her out and leaves her to deal with the now more awkwardness. Jimmy then admits to Cindy that he does like her back and acts weird because he knows his crush on her distracts him from his scientific work. Also RIP my boy Goddard. Now it's a race to the power source with Carl Stretch Pants versus Stritch's Rich Boy stance. When both get to the power source first, a battle is about to begin until some golems who protect the power source explain that Mars is not a dead planet and that they are tired of Earth always sending probes and rovers and such to take a look. And now they're gonna kill us all. Jimmy and Eustace now having to work together while the others distract the golems, and everything in a time crunch to stop them, but by accident, Eustace turns the skies to acid rain instead, which hurts the golems. They make a deal to leave with some power and they'll reverse the acid rain. They all head back to Earth together, no one suffers any more consequences, and the day was saved. Okay, we already made that joke. Next episode. Best in Show, El Magnifico. We focus here on Sheen and his father learning to bond since their interests are very different. So Sheen's dad tells Sheen that he is El Magnifico, a superhero who is better than Ultralord. So the gang is very skeptical about that, especially Jimmy, who ends up helping Sheen's father, who begs him to help him look like a hero to his son. Especially after Sheen comes over with his father overhearing everything that Sheen's ready for disappointment from his father tomorrow when he's supposed to prove to him that he is a superhero. Jimmy puts together a suit that's a mixture of Ultralord and Iron Man that really works. In fact, here, even if it was his own fault in the first place, he still just saved Carl. Okay, someone write the comic book and make the toy licensing and movie deals. So heading to the zoo, they go and set up a bunch of things to make it look like he's really being heroic. The first thing is a zebrapede scenario to save and impress Sheen, and look, things are going well, except for Bulby. But then real danger presents itself, sparking Sheen's dad to tell him the truth, and they have a touching moment as this alligator comes charging at them. The dad uses his real-life work skills to save the day rather than his manufactured superpowers, earning the respect from his son and gives them the chance to fully bond. It's quite sweet actually, and I'd love a feel-good, vibey episode. The final part, Best in Show, is about owners and their pets being shown off competing for Best in Show. Even intergalactic villains can compete. Goddard wins, but all the others are upset because Goddard is a machine and not an animal. And in the rules, robot dogs are not considered pets, so Cindy wins. And Goddard took that personally. So he leaves a binary note for Jimmy and takes off. So now in the lay of the land, as Goddard is trying to find his way out in the world by himself, thinking that he is no good for Jimmy, he tries to bring joy to another kid. And after just trying to have some fun, the kid's mom calls over the police to take him as now Goddard is set to be destroyed. With Jimmy now out looking for Goddard, he spots Cindy, who is now in danger because of her dog. So he calls out to Goddard to save her, and Goddard does so and gets awarded. It's not a new concept, but it's executed fine enough for how chaotic and fast this second half of the episode is. Like, look at this Fast and Furious pileup that's going on. Jeez. And that's it. Season 3 of Jimmy Neutron. As I said at the beginning of this, as you can see as we went through the episodes in order of their listings, a lot feels out of order, especially for villain continuity, relationship continuity, and a whole bunch of other things that don't really relate to whatever follows next. But it's easy enough to suspend that disbelief to just enjoy it. Aside from those connective tissues, it's still a very standalone individual episode type of show, but only for the most part. I think a lot of the extra energy this season has also lies on the characters doing stuff in the background, from continuing jokes, having something completely odd happen, something funny or random happening, and even just the little details that can easily be missed. Miss Fowl mocking students being a great example. In fact, she's on X Games mode this season against her students with sass, and I am here for it. It's always great to see a show continue to go in the right direction when it comes to the quality of how the show is made on all aspects, even if it's the final season against the show's volition. Also, seeing the Twonkies make cameos throughout the rest of the season in the background or foregrounds of shots in almost every episode is a nice little detail. Jimmy Neutron as a whole is weird, but in the best ways possible. The series to this day still looks good, as the animation has held up pretty great in my opinion, and a fair bit of the jokes and punchlines are extremely well written, with a handful of them also being a bit dated and totally a product of their time. Other than that, the show really found itself with new energy here, and I'm so happy that season 3 ends the series off on a high note rather than feeling overdone, past its time, or this overall feeling of that people behind it not as caring as they may have in the past. It hits all the right notes that made Jimmy Neutron special in the first place. It amps up the characters the right amount as to not fully Flanderize them, in which we see with Sheen and Planet Sheen. And by this season, the creators knew two things. Carl and Hugh are the fan favorite characters, and oh boy, do they shine this season. Carl is perfect with these quick quips and conversations while still maintaining his usual Carl mannerisms. Hugh is, well, more Hugh, and we love that. I want to give a huge shout out to Uncle Al for lending his voice talent in today's video. His fantastic channel is linked down below. Go check it out.
Fringe?
Oh no, that wasn't a cue for you to come back. Take your pie and scram.
See you in part 4.
There is no Well, actually, yes, the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour trilogy.
There was nothing more hype on TV back when growing up than the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour trilogy. You know, these days we are, for the most part, hyped to see stuff like what the MCU has been able to accomplish. Heck, have you seen the new Spider-Man No Way Home movie? It's all about the multiverse and getting even more meta. But back in 2004, we had this hype crossover that technically can also be considered doing so over a cartoon multiverse. Yeah, Cartoon Network does that now with stuff like OK KO, Let's Be Heroes, and Pibby for Adult Swim. But for my childhood, maybe some of yours as well, the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour trilogy was something along the likes we weren't prepared for. Today, we're going to explore the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour trilogy and have ourselves a nice time, okay? Is that okay with you? Good. The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour. It's the day before the science fair at Timmy's school, and the theme that they have to make for their projects is transportation. Everyone in the class has already finished with their projects for the science fair, except for Timmy, who has spent his time playing video games, specifically Decimator Crush the Planet. The game is shown in 3D animation as opposed to Timmy's 2D world. This will be important soon. Timmy tricks Mr. Crocker to get out of the class to go work on his project. Outside of the class, he is handed an auto poofer that sends him back to his room at home, as for some reason he must go check out some labs without them. After checking out AJ's lab, which he doesn't want to use, he uses the device to head back to his room, there wishing to see the greatest lab beyond Timmy's little 2D world. And the fairies, well, they just go on a quick Hawaiian vacation. Now with Jimmy in his lab, he's currently working on Goddard for updates, so it means that he has to be shut down for a time to get that done. Timmy poofs into Jimmy's lab now with a 3D look and starts messing around with all of Jimmy's gadgets in hopes of finding something for the science fair, quickly bumping into Jimmy and then having a confrontation about who has the ownership of the lab. Timmy then falls into the hypercube and Jimmy mistakes the auto poofer for another one of his devices and now gets sent to Timmy's 2D world. So here is where we get the really cool special intro where it's a battle of the theme songs. Boombox v Boombox, Dawn of Justice, until the two come out and fight and we reveal the title card. This intro was so hype and such a fun overall idea for the series. Timmy gets out and continues messing with all the stuff, literally the full gadget arsenal from Jimmy's collection. He notices Goddard and thinks he's some sort of video game box, swapping the tune-up disc for his copy of, you guessed it, Decimator. And now that begins downloading into Goddard instead. It's going to take a while, so we leave it there for a bit. Carl and Sheen come bursting into the lab as well, and they think that Jimmy has turned himself into Timmy. And they take a quick liking to him because he allows them to play with all the gadgets that they weren't allowed to play with usually. Even Jimmy's mom mistakes Timmy for Jimmy, so to avoid getting in trouble with her, he hypnotizes her to think that she is Mighty Mom, and then she thinks Hugh is Lint Boy. Hugh, well, he thinks it's some sort of role play.
But let me chase you this time.
While messing around with the hoverboard, Timmy runs into Cindy and Libby, quickly taking a liking to Cindy because he thinks she's pretty and really smart. Cindy thinks that he's one of Jimmy's smart friends from out of town, so those two ditch everyone else after he asks her to help him with his science fair project. Goddard, however, is done downloading the game and turns himself into the Decimator, attacking Hugh for his first victim. Now back in Dimsdale with Jimmy, yes, now in 2D, Cosmo and Wanda poof back into the room from their Hawaiian getaway, as they quickly have a screaming interaction with Jimmy, who just thinks that they're holograms as he believes Timmy is some sort of genius. Timmy's dad thinks that Jimmy is Timmy just in disguise to get out of his responsibilities, something he has done in the past. Here for the reasonings of getting out of doing his science fair project. Vicky is tasked with making sure Timmy, well, Jimmy, gets to school, no ifs, ands, or buts. Cosmo and Wanda really can't do much to help Jimmy, as only Timmy can make wishes with them. The whole class just thinks that it's Timmy in disguise, continuing the jokes that Timmy's dad was making just a moment ago. Crocker gives him an F, which burns Jimmy's skin for it being such a bad grade. When the class is clowning who they think is Timmy, Jimmy rebuttals saying, nah, that Timmy guy, he's a genius. He invented this teleportation device and clicks the auto poofer in front of everyone, sending him right back to Timmy's room. This prompts Crocker to spring into action, unveiling his real plan of finding a person with these science fairs that invents a device that could have the power to bring him to the mythical fairy world. Jimmy notices that something is wrong with Goddard and figures that he needs to get back to his home world of Retroville, so he combines the poofer with the Game Boy, and somehow that works to hone in on where he wants to travel to, other than the same room. But before doing so, Crocker breaks into Timmy's room and grabs a device, setting a course to Fairy World, and to even his surprise, it works. Back with Timmy and Sydney, now sharing a float at the candy bar, the rest of the friend group runs in and tells them about Goddard going crazy, and that he's attacking people. Timmy brushes it off as it's just a video game which Sydney believes he made himself. Goddard, though, like the game, is made to grow more and more powerful based on taking players it locks onto out, or in this case, those players are the town citizens. Timmy doesn't have anything useful to say or help, so things to the next level. Here it is made apparent that if Timmy weren't the smart guy he is playing it off to be, that Cindy wouldn't have had any interest. Little superficial there, Cindy, but I understand. I guess she's got a type. But now the Goddard situation is too big to ignore, and Timmy gets eaten by him. So now when stuck inside, Cindy reaches Timmy from Jimmy's lab, guiding him through what to do and escape from danger, as well. Here, he gets bored and doesn't think of anything. Once escaped from Goddard, Cindy thinks that Timmy purposely was acting stupid to Jimmy, who now in Fairy World reaches out to Timmy and the crew through Goddard. Aside from Carl and Sheen learning now that this is not Jimmy, but is actually someone named Timmy, he technology that can destroy the Big Wand, which is the apparent source of all fairy magic, which would effectively make him ruler if he were to take it down. Crocker actually accomplishes this feat, and when Jorgen von Strangle comes to stop him, he just turns him into a dog. But when Crocker isn't aware of Jimmy anymore, Jimmy builds an electromagnet to secretly steal back the poofer Game Boy device. But hope for the fairy world seems too little too late, as most things are being changed now into Crocker World. Jimmy was about to just peace out and head home, but in an effort for them to prove to him that they are more than just some little computer programs that do need his help, Timmy gets back in contact with Jimmy through Jimmy's watch and begs him to help the fairies, explaining that they are just as real to Timmy as Goddard is as much of a real dog to Jimmy. Jimmy has a part 2D, of Jorgen's wand and stops Crocker. And then Dog Jorgen threatens to attack him so bad that he forgets everything of Fairy World. Timmy calls back in and through the call wishes for original animation styles and are on their way back home. Jimmy knows the truth of him not really being that smart of a guy, but Cindy, who tries reaching out through the portal for him, is none the wiser to his stupidity. At Timmy's school, we see Crocker beaten up so bad that yeah, he did forget his memory, because sure, the dog bit it out of him or something. But when it comes down to the science fair, when it's Timmy's turn to present, Jimmy sends Goddard through a portal he created to travel between genius, thus ending part 1. So that's the first of 3 Jimmy Timmy Power Hours, an overall fun first adventure that was truly iconic for its time, and honestly, even now, it makes good use of their individual worlds and the main characters from each of them. The only real problem being that Jimmy and Timmy only share screen time for a small portion of the episode. But that, what some may consider a flaw, is quickly rectified in both of the upcoming parts. As far as their introduction, it was a fun idea to swap these two characters between worlds. I love that in Retroville, Timmy in 3D looks so bulgy to the point you may question if he's in pain. I also like his all-in-one pants and shoe outfit based on his 2D look. It's just so funny. Jimmy, however, looks really good in 2D, pretty much like any other character that belongs in how they go about solving that type of problem on their own is pretty entertaining. Timmy letting someone else fix his mess in someone else's world, and Jimmy just using his overall smarts to take down Crocker. I honestly really enjoy part 1, but it's only the beginning of what's to come.
Here we go. Come on. You gotta want it. Here we go. There you go, sweetie. Thanks. I gotta lay off the corn chips.
Now it's time for the sequel, When Nerds Collide. This time starting with Jimmy testing bad luck for Friday the 13th. A superstition he doesn't truly believe in, as there will be a Friday the 13th dance at school. Carl, while walking under a ladder, keeps getting electrocuted, but not thanks to bad luck, rather so the electrical rod Sheen used to fix the ladder. Jimmy almost asks Cindy to the dance, but Professor Finbar Calamitous is seen robbing a bank, so he ditches her to go and stop him. Back with Timmy, he as well is having a Friday the 13th dance, one where he realizes he hasn't asked anyone out yet. Timmy thinks about Sydney and realizes that she would be the perfect date and wishes to be in Retroville once more. Hey, here's that really cool intro again, now ending with the 2. We cut to Fairy World Prison as Anti-Cosmo is sneaking around trying to break out Anti-Wanda and the rest of the Anti-Fairies. Jorgen shows up to stop him as Anti-Cosmo threatens him with the power of Friday the 13th, increasing their bad luck magic. So Jorgen in response tightens up the security to the maximum. But thanks to a loophole in wording, something outside of the dimension may be able to help get past the security defenses. Now back with Calamitous, he, however, was working with Dr. Moist, the already pissed at Jimmy for ditching her earlier. Timmy may have a good shot here. Timmy surprises Cindy by showing up flying into her window, and right before he asks, Jimmy comes in and places him in his rocket. So Timmy wishes for his own rocket and goes after him. Calamitous, while looking for another collaborator to work with again to do no good deeds, notices the battle in the sky. The battle ends with Timmy distracting Jimmy long enough where he crashes into a mountainside and Timmy saves him before he hits the ground. Timmy says, "Alright, Calamitous, but not before raiding the unattended lab of one James Isaac Neutron. We see that back in Dimsdale, Timmy had wished his life to be perfectly in line with Cindy's biggest dreams, thanks to stealing her journal for a bit. Not cool, dude. This is why she should have got that password journal device, just saying. His parents are now shown to be rich, and they have a big mansion, everything you could imagine inside. But before Timmy can fully ask her out, she wants to see his lab. So while not being able to wish for the lab thanks to Cindy, he hijacks AJ's lab to impress her, which works for the moment. Calamitous is shown to have stolen Jimmy's hypercube that he has stored a bunch of Jimmy's gadgets in. Timmy's dad once again mistakes Jimmy for Timmy in disguise and forces him to do the household chores, which stops Jimmy from getting in between Timmy and Cindy for the moment. When Timmy keeps taking her to romantic locations to ask her out, he keeps getting interrupted by Carl, Sheen, and Libby, so eventually he wishes that Cosmo and Wanda will only go and listen to them, and their wishes to distract them for a bit so he can finally speak with Cindy alone. Jimmy, after sick of doing chores, notices that Calamitous has come through the portal as well, and finds out that he is after Timmy's fairies, or computer programs, as Jimmy still thinks that they're that. Anti-Cosmo, though, runs into Calamitous, who he notices is not from this dimension, so they make a deal with each other. He will help work with Calamitous as the fairy he needs, but in return he needs to help break out the anti-fairies. So they go and set the anti-fairies free, but of course Anti-Cosmo turns on him, locking him up in jail with Jorgen. And all the anti-fairies take to the skies of the world, so now that everyone is aware of the threat they now face. Their main goal is to blow up and act like they don't know nobody. Their main goal is to have it be Friday the 13th every day, bringing constant bad luck to everyone on Earth. Calamitous teams up with Jorgen to escape. I mean, the keys were left in the lock right there. That's so convenient. The anti-fairies are now flying around the world, slowing it and stopping Earth's rotation. So much like Christmas every day, but it's Friday the 13th every day. Neutron invents a way to track down his friends as they need to get the fairies back over to Timmy, which can only happen if they wish for it. So they do just that. Timmy brings them to Crocker's under-school lab that he tries to play off as his own, and while digging around there, he finds a butterfly net that he explains to the rest of them is used for capturing the fairies. It's their one true weakness. Jimmy, much like the Autopoofer Game Boy combination from the last part, combines the butterfly net with his hypercube to create a new way to ghostbuster all of these anti-fairies. As bad luck reigns amok everywhere, the gang start racking in some of their own bad luck to distract and get the attention from all the anti-fairies to come to them, which, when it starts to work, the Earth resumes its rotation and the days can move forward once more, successfully capturing all of the anti-fairies in the hypercube. Calamitous and Jorgen fuse, where now Calamitous has full control over Jorgen's body. So now here, Calamity Jorgen just smites our heroes and steals Cindy, bringing her back to the world of the 3D, as he wants to set off a bomb in Retroville to destroy the Earth and be in charge of the new world. Jimmy and Timmy are shown to have survived the smiting and were just turned into snails thanks to Jorgen's wand, and now as the bomb is getting prepared, they turn Cindy into a goldfish, and the countdown begins. The rest of the friends work together to distract them as Jimmy and Timmy secretly start working on a plan. The fighting between Jorgen and Calamitous continue as they notice the angrier Jorgen gets based on the rules, or for fairies doing stuff weird in general that makes no logical sense, a bit of him comes back into control. They turn Sheen into a fairy himself, so Sheen and Cosmo ride around a flying hot dog, with it being so illogical it would bring more rage from Jorgen, so they keep amping up the weird factor more and more. They fake out Jimmy wishing Timmy Turner was gone, which breaks the biggest rule of them all, opening a shot for them to begin gene splicing them back apart, which is a success, but what they didn't do is deactivate the bomb, which goes off, everyone dies, the end. Alright, I'm just kidding. Jorgen stopped it just in time, now with Calamitous all shrunken down. Carl now holds him in a jar. Oh, God, no. Carl, why? Cindy now still needing to choose which proposal to the dance she wants to take, Jimmy's or Timmy's. She finally notices that Timmy, well, he isn't that smart like he's been letting her on to believe, but she still kind of likes him. Jorgen makes a fair trade based on all the events that happen, where dimensions are literally split at the dance. One side Retroville, the other Dimsdale, as Timmy and Jimmy share dances with Cindy back and forth between them. They all dance to My Shiny Teeth and Me, as Carl wishes that rather than Calamitous, that it would be Jimmy's mom in the jar. Yikes, Carl, that's a big fat
Yikes. Please stop getting these jar ideas from the internet. This was another really fun part, the main storyline being the fight over Cindy, with all of this calamitous anti-fairy business being the result of ignorance as it played out in the background, until it became a problem for them all to face. I think the transitions for the most part of the other characters who we hadn't seen switch between worlds before looked pretty good overall. Maybe 3D Jorgen was a bit weird, but it was what it was. It just seems that Jimmy Neutron characters transfer better into 2D than Fairly Odd Parents characters transferring to 3D. But it did feel like a big event crossover that utilized everyone rather than some characters being left with nothing to do. So it was more fleshed out, and we get to see Jimmy and Timmy together for a good portion of the runtime. Solid second entry in the trilogy. Alright, now it's time for the final part, titled The Jerkinators. Starting once again in Retroville, Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen are working on a portal device. He uses it to look into other dimensions, with one of them being Dimsdale, to see Timmy once more. Timmy shown to be trying to spend time with his friends, which are all too busy to hang out with him, so he wishes to return to Retroville again to see Cindy. Jimmy overhears that thanks to his portal. Alright, that's some invasion of privacy right there. They literally once again run into each other, right as he appears in Retroville, and they continue to fight over who can go see Cindy, and after they crash land right at her door, they find out that she is out of town for a week. So naturally, Timmy asks Jimmy if he just wants to hang out, which, after being confused by this, says,
"Okay, sure."
This shocks Carl and Sheen to see them put down their feuds and just hang out. Hey, here's that really cool intro again. After sitting around trying to find something to do, Eustace Stritch shows up in town and causes havoc. Jimmy and Timmy team up together to fight him. As the battle rages on in the background, at the candy bar, we see the rest of the friend group finally take notice of what's happening outside. Sheen and Carl ditch the $17 bill on Libby. Jimmy and Timmy, however, start bonding over working together, mixing Jimmy's smarts and Timmy's fairies, or computer programs depending on who you ask, as Carl and Sheen start becoming extremely jealous of their newfound friendship, and I guess that they're not needed. Chester and AJ find out that Timmy has new friends that aren't them, while Timmy takes Jimmy into the world of the Crimson Chin to fight his rogues gallery of enemies. They find out they're beating up these bad guys just a little too easy and seek more of a thrill at this point since they work so well together. While heading out, Jimmy drops his portable portal, or the Porta-Portal, as Chester and AJ sneak their way into Retroville as well. All the friends meet together and all are mad at Jimmy and Timmy for neglecting them all. And to be fair, for AJ and Chester, they neglected Timmy first, okay? And thanks to Deus Ex Cyndia, appearing in front of them is Cindy as she returns home from her trip early, with their new plan of having her get in the way of them and having them fight over her once more, completely severing their friendship. Jimmy and Timmy are too busy creating the ultimate villain since they need more fun and a tougher challenge. Cosmo and Wanda suggest that while they are creating this villain, that rather than toss him aside when they're bored like they did with all their other friends, that they make him adoptable, so some other person can enjoy him after they're done. So Timmy, rather than typing that, misspelled it, typing adaptable. I wonder how that's gonna turn out. When Cindy breaks into the lab and tries to distract them, they ignore her, send her out of the lab, and head back to Timmy's to work on the rest of this villain project. They finish up constructing him and with a little bit of magic fully bring him to life. His villainous ways at first are, well, pretty lame. Stuff like got your nose and all that, as he's just super nice and playful about being a villain, making the threat not as exciting as they keep having to coach him to be more villain-like. Eventually now, being bored with him, that sure was quick, they end up lying to him, telling him to meet him at the mall in 1 hour. The rest of the crew are now back in Dimsdale as Cindy has Chester and AJ fight over her instead, but they run into the villain who is waiting for Jimmy and Timmy. They tell him that, hey, you're being ditched just like we were, but he doesn't want to believe that, so he waits and waits and waits for such a long time that seasons change, or as Cosmo says, wow, I can't believe all this weird weather, day and night cycles, etc. all happen in 1 hour. The villain, now actually angry, both sad and filled with rage, starts adapting, getting stronger and more powerful. So when the villain finds Jimmy and Timmy, he finally is the villain they've been wanting him to be.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
The battle heats up with Jimmy in a tank fighting the villain, but he continues to adapt, now being able to take down the tank, as they realize finally that Timmy, he misspelled the word adoptable. And everyone realizes that gets angry not finding the dynamic duo, so he starts transporting his, now creating black holes that are slowly eating their worlds alive now. He starts doing the same thing to Dimsdale, and now the rest of the friend group realize the threat level. So now they decide it's time to help, especially after Shirley captures Jimmy and Timmy. He has no beef with their friends though, and thinks that they're actually pretty cool and invites them to come live in the pocket dimension and hang out. Oh, and they only have 2 days to decide that because uses the citizens from both the worlds as playthings, from card games to dominoes. Jimmy and Timmy escape from the fridge looking for some weapons, and as they run by the crew who lay flat to hide from them, overhear their regrets and apologies for neglecting them. It coming off as truly sincere. But also, remember how Jimmy is no longer smart? So the weapons that they use, they turn out to only fire bubbles. So now Shirley is trying to chase them down. But their friends end up hiding them as they all work together to come up with a plan. Some way to trick him into adapting out of the things that he adapted into. First, Sheen and AJ honestly, let's just blame Jimmy, who along with Timmy were meant to be sneakily driving away in a monster truck. Not so sneaky there with a monster truck, I guess, but as Jimmy just honks the horn for fun, which alerts Shirley to where they are. But the plan somehow comes together as the butterfly net gets placed over him, forcing him to regurgitate the wands back, since magic, it doesn't work in a butterfly net. Now Timmy wishes for him to lose his strength, and both Timmy and Jimmy start apologizing to everyone and to Shirley for how they treated them all, and wish for everything to go back to normal. They then set up Shirley with his own restaurant, making him have a true purpose other than being another tossed aside thing. The worlds are saved, friends are all happy again, and it looks like Cindy and Jimmy may work out eventually. And what does Timmy get? Nothing. He gets nothing, not at all, not a thing. The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour trilogy really is an incredible experience. More so when they first came out, but they were for sure a fun rewatch. Part 3 felt like it finally found a nice rhythm and fresh reason for another part to happen, with each part feeling a good bit different from the last. The basic formula, sure, it's the same, but the interactions between the characters or how they act between one another made them all stand out individually. I think what's crazy is how natural these characters mixing in together felt, especially Timmy within the world of Jimmy Neutron. How he interacts with everyone mixed with his own style of attitude and comedy. It never felt forced for the sake of putting two popular properties together to pry on your love for them both and sell you some DVDs or something, but surprisingly making a solid trilogy with fun moments, a love triangle, and Shirley. So surely you'll enjoy this trilogy as well. Or not, it's your life. Now, after the 3rd season of Jimmy Neutron, we were originally supposed to get another season of the show, or some sort of spin-off, but just not the one that we ended up getting some odd years later. Several ideas and plans were in the works to develop something, but the simple fact was viewership wasn't as strong as some of their other programs, and it also cost too much to make to justify it for its viewership. But also, DNA Pictures itself was shutting down due to the less than stellar performance of the film The Ant Bully, which did not do well theatrically. A few things regarding season 4 ended up slipping through the cracks, like possible story plot points for a couple episodes, but nothing concrete as it never came to fruition, sadly. But in the end, after all of this, we would get something unfortunately sadder. Planet Sheen has been this weird little stain on the legacy of Jimmy Neutron, one of my personal favorite shows growing up. Now, I wanted to go into my rewatch of this show completely unfazed by preconceived feelings from when I originally saw this show when it
on Nickelodeon between October 2010 and August 2011, and then its final 15 episodes on Nicktoons between May 2012 and February 2013 was a spin-off series focused around Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius's side character, Sheen Estevez, which in most cases, a side character like Sheen, who plays a specific role as the not-so-smart side character like I don't know, Patrick Star or something, runs the risk of flanderizing them and spotlighting the worst aspects of that character. And I'm sure if that happens here with Planet Sheen, Nickelodeon would never, ever do that to any other characters I don't know, mentioned previously in any shape or form, would they? Sarcasm of the Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius movie. Planet Sheen was created through the combined efforts of Jimmy Neutron co-creators John A. Davis, also known for his work on the movie accompanying Jimmy Neutron movie. You might remember their iconic end logo with the three-eyed monkey on the beach waving at the camera saying, "Hi, I'm Paul!" Planet Sheen was a slightly serialized but predominantly episodic style show that followed around Sheen on the notes from Jimmy advising Sheen not to jump in the rocket and press the launch button. Once on Xenu, Sheen first does two things. He, one, destroys an evil alien sorcerer's house by crashing into it, thus making an enemy for life, and two, becomes a royal advisor after somehow impressing the Emperor on the planet. From there, hijinks naturally ensues, and my brain cell rate vastly drops. Backing up Sheen throughout this intergalactic hijinks is a cast of strange new characters who call Xenu home, including Mr. Nesmith, a space exploration chimpanzee that's been trapped on Xenu since the 70s and serves as this sort of narrative replacement for Jimmy as the only true intelligent life form found. There's Doppy, a Carl Weezer lookalike alien that also befriends Sheen and has the voice of Rob Paulson. Bless that man. But it's like I always say, if you got the character design saved on your hard drive, why not reuse it? The Emperor, the ruler of Xenu, who is constantly trying to set up Sheen with his daughter Princess Alm, and Asifa, voiced by Soleil Moonfry, most famous for playing Punky Brewster, is an alien warrior who serves as Sheen's love interest throughout the series. Because just forget Libby, I guess? Also featured heavily in the show, but in an antagonist position, was Dorcas, the aforementioned evil alien sorcerer hungry for revenge against Sheen for destroying his house and for taking his royal advisor position. And Pinter, Dorcas's minion. Their role in the show is predominantly as the root of trouble that is constantly trying to either get Sheen in trouble or to take him out completely. I'll just say it here, Pinter is the best character in the show, and he's also frickin' adorable. When Planet Sheen was initially pitched, it was going to be a lot more serious than the eventual wacky, random styling it ended up with would imply. In the original concept, the Emperor of Xenu was going to be evil, and Sheen was going to work as a double agent against him. What made the studio move away from this interpretation is unknown. Probably something to do with blah blah blah, random equals funny, yada yada yada, fast-paced nonsense to keep attention. You get it. The landscape at this point in the early 2010s split a very specific divide in cartoons either being like this or ended up being a part of a more deeply written and well-told story, as those shows would start their own renaissance of sorts. Planet Sheen does not fall into that category in the slightest. Despite its eventual lukewarm reputation, when the pilot of Planet Sheen originally aired, many fans were excited for it. The premise of a beloved comic relief character and documented idiot blasting off to some unknown planet to be stranded there until he finds a way home is a great setup for a series on paper. Unfortunately, implementing it properly is a whole other territory. Partway through its airing, as I said earlier, the show didn't last long on Nickelodeon. It was tossed over to their Nicktoons channel. Why? One can only assume as an attempt by Nickelodeon to hide the shame of what they had done, rejecting their own creation like Frankenstein with his monster. Of course, Planet Sheen didn't go on to track down Nickelodeon in the Arctic to... You know what? This analogy isn't very good.
much like this show. Throughout its 26-episode run, the show failed to deliver what fans were looking for, and the show was eventually canceled due to low ratings and high production costs. I will say, the overall quality of the animation does look fine. It's just Jimmy Neutron in HD with better lighting and polish. Okay, maybe not for the landscapes, but the character models, specifically Sheen's, looked great. As far as complimenting much else about the show, the list doesn't really go on. From the constant back and forth between Shane and Nesmith, where Nesmith would just explain rational thinking, Sheen would always be wrong and then implement whatever he wanted to do regardless. This unrestricted ridiculousness proves to not only be unbearable at times, but shows that having a lack of Jimmy here to, more times than not, handle Sheen's nonsense is integral to Sheen's comedic relief character as a whole. Most other characters like the Emperor and Doppy only further these problems. Asifa seems to be the only one that can truly get through to Sheen on occasion. And the butt of many jokes in the series are butts, toilet jokes, and of course slapstick in the form of Dorcas getting constantly hurt. It boils down to a formulaic show, with plots not much deeper than Sheen needing to use the restroom, or more Dorcas getting hurt over trying to hurt Sheen. I honestly, right after watching it, can't think of any notable moments that stand out, as it all just blends together. Having Sheen as the comedic relief in Jimmy Neutron proper served a point in aiding Jimmy, as well as to emphasize how smart Jimmy is. Having Jimmy with no comedic relief becomes too dry, but having comedic relief with no cooldown becomes exhausting. I never like to blindly hate on a show. I give things a fair chance, but in doing so here, I found no difference than how I felt a decade ago when I first saw this show when it was new. I may be even a bit more jaded on it now after rewatching Jimmy Neutron recently and seeing how great that show constantly was, and how not constantly great Planet Sheen was. It feels like an obvious cash grab at fans of Jimmy Neutron, and at the same time almost like a straight-to-DVD ripoff you find at Walmart. Ah yes, the 2013 classic, Atlantic Rim. Many fans since Planet Sheen ended have speculated that the network didn't have much faith in the series from the jump, going so far as to cite the fact that Nickelodeon never gave the pilot episode an official name, instead just calling it Pilot, as a showcase of that lack of confidence in its success. And the show ends with an episode where Sheen murders a whole lot of alien grasshoppers who give out wedgies. Originally, a movie was planned to wrap up the series by having Jimmy and the gang travel to Xenu to rescue Sheen and bring him home. But due to the series' low ratings, this movie was shelved before it even saw the light of day, leaving Sheen's fate indeterminate and vague. Kind of. In the Jimmy Neutron episode The Tomorrow Boys, where Jimmy makes the time portal so that the gang can visit the future, it is implied that Sheen did make it back to Earth, since according to that episode, in the future Sheen is an extremely famous male model, or if you watch further in the episode, a dumpster diver. Of course, this can just be a branching timeline incident, something Loki, or someone failing to remember this particular Jimmy Neutron episode existed when pitching Planet Sheen. Or maybe it's just not canon at all, and none of this makes sense. Fate of Sheen out on planet Xenu remains unanswered today. Will that brave little traveler ever get home? I sure hope not. I wanted the best for this show. I love Jimmy Neutron and what that show meant to me growing up, and still does to this day. But Planet Sheen, any angle you look at it, just isn't good. From its conception, to the confidence behind the project, to the writing in general. The show didn't know what it wanted to do with Sheen. They had an interesting idea to send Sheen to space on accident, and it could have been executed well if it was like a Jimmy Neutron TV movie, similar to the original ending concept where Jimmy and Carl would probably have to go and find and rescue Sheen from whatever he was getting into on that planet. But it just being Sheen alone on a planet for 26 episodes doesn't, and clearly didn't work. It seems overall like a mistake to make Sheen a leading role character on his own with characters too similar to him. And there probably was some great ideas here, but maybe this ship should have never launched. Next time, heed Jimmy's warning notes. Let me know what you think about Planet Sheen in the comments below. If you like it, that's fantastic, and I'm happy you do find enjoyment in that show, of course. For me, I just did not. As far as the video games are concerned, Jimmy Neutron was a machine, pumping out game after game, and since I have this gaming channel over here, Jordan Fringe Gaming, let me know if you'd like to see me cover each of the video games of Jimmy Neutron over there. And while you're at it, maybe subscribe to that channel as well. Jimmy Neutron is in my top 5 for favorite cartoons ever. Nothing for me beats Hey Arnold though, so maybe I should tackle that series next time I do a long series like this. Let me know if I should. But it was really cool taking a look at all the fun and weirdness of this franchise, as well as the not so not-so-great spin-off for the show, which we should have just had a season 4 of Jimmy Neutron instead, but hindsight's 2020. So with all that being said, let me know all of your thoughts on every little bit of Jimmy Neutron in the comments. I am very eager to hear what you guys have to say about this show. We could always get a season 4 one day, or some sort of reboot based on some comments from people like John A. Davis in 2016 mentioning the possibility, as well as Rob Paulson in 2020 stating the popularity of the series and the characters from it that he wouldn't be surprised if it came true. Plus the amount of campaigning to get Hugh in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl as a playable character, even from the voice actor of Hugh, Mark DiCarlo. It was a beautiful sight to see all the Jimmy Neutron fans coming out to show their appreciation. So the people involved, from the creators to the voice actors, seem interested in this property, and truly so do the fans. So now we wait for Nickelodeon. It's time for you guys to make a decision. Come on, be the good network we all want you to be, please. As always, thanks so much for watching. Like and subscribe. Later. I have made it no secret here on the channel that my favorite cartoon, nay, my favorite show of all time is, and forever will be, Hey Arnold. From the deeply written characters that all have compelling and moving narrative arcs, to the world building of the city that is drenched in one of the best and most iconic soundscapes and soundtracks that consist of multiple genres of music. It's a show that is so true to life and true to people. You see, under the surface, Hey Arnold isn't just another slice of life cartoon where we have a wide mixture of characters that just go to school or hang out afterwards. Hey Arnold is much deeper than that, offering some of the most complex, interesting, sometimes horrifying, and downright emotional stories that I've ever seen portrayed within a cartoon. Heck, just in general. Mixed in with everyday life growing up in the inner city, what it means to just be a kid, and how you interpret life. Hey Arnold is full of heart. Simply put, no other show has had such an impact on my life from when I first watched it as a kid to even watching it now as an adult. So today, I want to take you on a journey through the world of Hey Arnold. From why I feel the way I do about it, the richly developed characters and why their stories were so important to see, to the weirdest of weird things we'll encounter through all 5 seasons and 2 movies. If you enjoy this video, make sure to subscribe. This is my love letter to my favorite show of all time. Welcome to the weird world of Hey Arnold.
Hi, I'm Craig Bartlett, the creator of Hey Arnold.
In one word, how would you define Hey Arnold?
Little blue hat. Wait, one word. Blue.
Go. 1987, a young aspiring Craig Bartlett finds himself moving to Los Angeles and freshly married to Lisa Groening, the sister of who'd be the creator of Futurama, Disenchantment, and of course, The Simpsons. Finding his passion for animation, he originally learned the art of stop motion and claymation when working for Will Vinton Studios up in Portland, Oregon, the same animation studio responsible for this.
You may make some people.
In fact, working on The Adventures of Mark Twain was his first credit in the animation field. Now in LA, he found work on the show Pee-wee's Playhouse, animating the claymotion penny segments. Work in this field would carry on with smaller jobs as Craig would find himself with time to create his own claymation setup, spending time over the next few years creating his own claymation shorts, featuring a character named Arnold. The 3 shorts that he would create would all be in the same style of claymation that Craig was used to doing on the penny segments previously. And here they focused on this new character and how they envision the world in their head to escape the mundane moments in life. Arnold escapes from church, the Arnold Waltz, and Arnold rides a chair would be the first time we see what led to the creation of Hey Arnold. In fact, here is where we see the origins of the name really come into play.
Hello, Arnold.
Hello, Arnold.
Hello, Arnold.
Arnold Rides a Chair would actually turn from just a small personal short film and be shown off in an episode of Sesame Street in 1991. We would also see Arnold appear in his own comic strips within his brother-in-law's magazine, Simpsons Illustrated. Arnold was clearly a character that was building inside of Craig's head, a character he had plenty of time to craft over several years of creating those shorts and comic strips. Around this time, Craig would become a part of the team working on the Rugrats, becoming a story editor, writer, director, and storyboard artist during the few years he worked on helping the show. But as we always see, to trace back to show's origins, it always boils back to different team members of those shows coming together to pitch their own ideas to the network, while they were already working on a show for the same network. A group of writers that also included Craig came together while working on the Rugrats, and they wanted to come up with something together to pitch to Nickelodeon in 1993, as at this point Nickelodeon was trying to build more original Nicktoons, but this time in-house directly under them, sending Mary Harrington, the VP and executive producer of production and development, out to the West Coast to start taking pitches and ideas for new shows directly from the talent pool over there. Nickelodeon, being a subsidiary of larger brands, was from New York, so this would be huge in expanding what the brand could be and increasing the range of cartoon programs for the network. So this group of writers thought, hey, why not take this opportunity to pitch some ideas directly to the network? And now these meetings with the network were overall not really doing too much. There were too many people all trying to come together, and in the eyes of Mary, all of them trying to pitch something where they would all be building this thing together took away from something cohesive and attention capturing enough for Nickelodeon to have interest, especially Mary. That was until she saw Arnold. These 2 or 3 other pitches weren't fully connecting with Mary, so when another one of the writers in the group brought up showing Mary the penny claymation work he did on Pee-wee's Playhouse, the tape started with the first Arnold short that was made, which stopped Mary right there. She was fascinated by this character and wanted to know more, leading to Craig showing her the comic strips featuring Arnold within Simpsons Illustrated. Everything was seemingly starting to tie together. Both Craig and Mary agreed on something specific though. While the claymation work was really cool, seeing the comic strips showed Mary that this character could be done outside of claymation, as it would be way too expensive to make a show that is fully done in claymation and would take way too long to produce. Craig knew that the claymation aspect was just a vessel to create the idea of Arnold through a certain animation medium he was heavily into already, and was surely open to developing Arnold in a traditional 2D animation sense. After the meeting, Mary spoke with Craig separately and asked for another meeting to come and discuss Arnold some more, to which Craig, of course, was super jazzed about. After this, when he went out with the other 5 writers, the animosity wasn't there, which is nice to hear. Just mostly friends riffing on each other over the pitch meeting being about all of their ideas and now just about Craig's. But there was faith that Arnold would definitely become a show, and Craig promised that if he does go through with it, they all can be writers on it. Luckily, this group understood the business, knowing that even if the group pitches all didn't work, that at least if one of their friends did, then the opportunity to still have some work on that new venture would come through. And hey, who would turn down another job in the animation industry? And if it wasn't for you, you can still go on to pursue other animated adventures. When Mary and Craig met to discuss Arnold further, he plops down a drawing he made on a regular piece of paper. It shows the boarding house, slightly beneath an overpass with Arnold and his grandma standing outside. He then explains what we are looking at. Arnold lives in a boarding house with his grandparents and a bunch of eccentric boarders living in this urban setting. He explained that Arnold is the calm center of the show's universe, so all of the other characters intersect with him, allowing his great moral compass to be the introduction to other characters and the world itself. So now it was full steam ahead. It was time to develop a pilot for the show. Out of the original group of writers pitching together, Craig had Joanne Salabahir and Steve Vixton, bringing on Jim Lang to score the pilot and Tuck Tucker to be a part of the creative process since Craig loved his artwork. These were the original people coming together to make the show a reality. From there, they began working on the pilot episode.
I have not slept
by the summer
yet.
Of 1994.
I have
now
not
just
slept
playing
yet.
The waiting game for Nickelodeon to
Or
greenlight
head
the
camp.
show into full production. The
I'm
following
gonna.
year,
I'm
the
gonna
show was
change.
eventually given
I
the
want to
go-ahead,
say.
partly due to the interest in the show and the fact that since there was just a bunch of waiting, Craig and his crew just kind of showed up to
for
the offices ready to work.
another
And
time.
the good relationship
Hey,
between
Piper.
them and Mary worked out in their favor of getting the
I want to save it. Like I actually want. I'm
Now it
curious
was
to see
time
what
nail
Hey
down
Arnold
these
is because I
characters,
watched a
create
lot of
what
this.
world was, and more
I
importantly,
can't
make sure
sleep
everyone
with
understands
YouTube
what
running. I can't sleep with YouTube running. My curiosity peaked. So 1 second here. I have something else in mind.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free
Staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big groups in the bus, they pump.
Holy cow. Wait, the video? Yeah. I switch over. Plastic. Leave that on for the... Whoa. We could change... Or we could watch the Hey Arnold video together. Because I do want to see it. I do want to react to it. I do want to chill with it. Go ahead and switch over.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Trending. I have to drive, but I'll check it after. Sounds good, Piper. Hi, IU. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm sleeping right now, but we're just switching over to Plastic Ducks. I wanted to save the Hey Arnold video later. Welcome on in. Good morning. Right. You didn't see me. You didn't see me. I'm asleep. Everybody said otherwise. Oh. Not mean to.
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Hey, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big groups in the bus, they pump.
Oh wait, did I just accidentally hold on? Actual big streamer brain. I'll go to sleep. I'll go to sleep.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
Alright, good night. Love you all.
Hamster.
JB, thank you for the hamster. Good morning. And good night.
Want a break from the ads? Really, if you tap now to watch a Want a break from the ads? Really, if you tap now to watch a You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music. Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
I tried to pay you
Yes.
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play.
Really?
In the
If
party,
you tap
just
now
wanna
to
rock.
watch it.
Big boots in the bus, they talk.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music. Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
Yes.
Really?
Babe,
If
I'm
you
not
tap
staying, I
now
just
to
wanna
watch
play.
it.
In the party, just wanna rock. Big boots in the bus, they talk. tried to pay, you beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna rock. Big groups in the bus, they talk.
Good morning, everyone. This is James Jars. My stream now. I can call Spout cute and there's nothing he can do about it. Hello, good morning. I had nothing prepared for this bit. I was gonna do like morning radio here. Maybe I could just read some random stuff. Let me try to find something. The FitnessGram Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear the signal. A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over. The test will begin on the word start. On your mark, get ready, start. I'm like reading a script here. It says feel it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, end of the... Why does it say feel it? Oh my god. I hope everyone's having a good morning. There's something just so relaxing about watching these ducks. Just... God, I wish I were a duck too. Mood Zythian. Ducks don't gotta worry about taxes. What does a duck have to worry about? I mean, aside from like predators, but you know. Not gonna think about that. I do love the ducks just sitting at the bottom of the pool. Oh my god. Slayer and Homely. I wish I was here when the naming was happening. I'll depict a duck and that'll be unofficially my duck. I do like the rainbow duck. The fire duck is very good. No helmet duck. I mean, there might be. I don't know. There are a lot of ducks in this game. There could definitely be like a spaceman duck somewhere. The inner tube is just blocking the slide. Nobody can get in now. Pixel is enveloped. Safe. Just underpool shot. Oh, we're gonna zoom into. Is that Slayer we're zooming into? Yep. There you are, Slayer. Just stuck at the bottom of the pool. There's also just like an orb down there. Oh, I want to be the honk shoe duck there on the left with the nightcap and the candle. That's me. I'm unofficially claiming that one. And there I am. Are you honk shoe or honk me, Chad? If you're honk me, I would like to talk. I need to study you. Realize because we're saying in this pool, like, it's impossible to go to the other pool now. Everything is stuck in this pool because the freaking flamingo is in the way. And there you are, Slayer, again. There is one duck that's down there. Oh, lone duck. Oh, how sad. Join your friends. They're little baby ducks too. Sleepy Spout. We love Sleepy Spout. I wonder what he's dreaming about right now. We'll never know.
Really? If you tap now to watch a
Cider, go to bed. Cider, I'm trying to keep up my ASMR bit, but gun emoji, go to bed.
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna
Really?
play.
If you tap now to watch
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big boots in the bus, they talk.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music. You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music. You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
No, the chill vibe I was trying to cultivate. No, it's being destroyed by the ads. You're satisfied now. Well, good. Now that you're satisfied, go to bed. Gun emoji. Cider L1 Brenda. The ducks are just vibing. They're just having a good time. The duck has an egg. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, it's so good. Well, actually, you know what? The less I think about this, the better, because just the thought of an egg on your head when you're a duck is, you know what? We're done with this line of thinking. I'm just gonna enjoy the ducks again. Alright, I'll be right back, and I will be back. This is a threat. Enjoy the ducks. I'm back. I told you I'd return. Good morning, everyone. I realize if people show up, I'm not Spout. People are gonna show up and think I'm like the streamer. No. No, I'm just hijacking the stream. This is James Jars. Hello. Good morning. Again, I have nothing planned for this bit. I'm just like vamping for time. Hello, Fireball the Fair. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. My original thought was gonna do like a talk radio bit, but I don't have anything that I was gonna do. I have no plans. I never have plans. It's just it is just fun to watch the ducks though. Is a giant inner tube still blocking the slide? I wonder. Those two ducks are facing each other. I love them. Those two ducks are in love, and oh, Slayer and Homely still stuck at the bottom of the pool. Do I find more dumb shit to read? Just... Maybe let's grab a bunch of like copy pastas or something. There they are. How's everyone's morning going? Is everyone doing all right? While I was looking for the FitnessGram Pacer test like text, I found a website where it's just like a brown background with like green Comic Sans text. It's like the ugliest thing I've ever seen. And at the bottom it says also Happy Hanukkah. So Happy Hanukkah, everyone.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
Same. Want a break from the ads?
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna romp. Big boots in the bus, they talk.
I was gonna do it until the dog showed up, but they immediately showed up for you. I had that file downloaded on my computer because Spout sent it to me. Wanted me to send it to Trobin. And I did. Hey, same. Check your DMs. It's very important. Yes, good. Perfect. All according to plan. Same. The thing. Send me. Did you get a Whopper? Oh my god. I need to get something where I can just like put my, or like I can put sounds through like my mic input so I can just play things on stream. Subject you all to horrors. Oh, I know what I'm gonna read. Okay, here we go. Alright, Sam, are you listening? Ping Pong is a Japanese manga series written and illustrated by Taiyo Matsumoto about table tennis. It was serialized in Shogakukan's seinen manga magazine Big Comic Spirits from 1996 to 1997.
Easy come.
Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 bits. I did count them. Thank you for the bits, Fluffy Dino, TTV. You're no longer listening, Same. Same, you can't run. Same, you will watch Ping Pong. I will make you watch Ping Pong. It's so good, actually. I fucking love Ping Pong. Going on my crusade has made me want to rewatch it, though. There's two ducks inside the inner tube now. Friends. Wait, are there two Slayers? Hold on, wait. Because there's a Slayer at the bottom of the pool, right? And then there's a Slayer with the... Wait, Slayer? Slayer... Wait, yeah, there are two Slayers. Who is this voice? It's James Jars. Hello. Hi, Criddle. Good morning. Guess we watch it the same? I will literally watch Ping Pong with you. This is not Spout, you're right. No, I've taken over. It's my stream now. Same? Same. I will watch Ping Pong with you, if that's what you want. I will tape you down to a chair, and I will force you That's basically what I had to do with Pete's. I was like, oh, you should really watch Ping Pong. I really like it. And he's like, I don't want to watch an anime about ping pong. And I'm like, all right, listen here, you motherfucker. And guess what? He loved it. I mean, he didn't really have a choice, but you heard me say. Hi, Criddle. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just subjecting Spout's chat to ping pong.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
How does one add it to me? So actually, if you see in the upper right corner, there is just a random, or like not a random, but there's like a timer, and that will add a new duck to the pond. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to automatically name them. I did this on stream for a little bit too, but I think you have to manually name them. So all these names were added before Spout went to bed. Everyone, look how many hours are left in the Spoutathon. This is incredibly important. God, he's got 3 days left of this. Let's see, he started at like 86 hours, I think. So there have been 4 hours added to the clock since he started. Oh my god. Oh, you're tired? Oh, I mean, well, if you can take a nap, you need rest, Criddle. Oh, I can't nap. I'm sorry, Criddle. I also need to take a nap, but I'll do that on my lunch. I'm technically at work right now. I'm just running Spout Radio on the side. Still no sleep for me. Oh, you all need to sleep. I will forcefully tuck you in. Gun emoji. You can't escape. Wait, where'd the inner tube go? Is the inner tube gone? Last time you slept was Friday. Yeah. Okay, for real though, you do need to sleep. That's unhealthy. you actually need to sleep. I'm no longer asking. do love the floating, spinning GIF of the what was it? Pinwheel. What is a pinwheel? It looks like a cinnamon roll. Hold on. Google pinwheel pastry. No. My work iPhone is trying to tell me. No, stop that. What are Italian pinwheels made of? Italian pinwheels are tasty and easy to make. Filled with ham, pepper. Hold on. Is this correct? Is that? No, I don't think that's correct. This looks like this does not look like a savory. Or is it? Is this a savory thing? It kind of like it looks like a cinnamon roll. Maybe it's just like a crepe where it's like very versatile. You can Loki came. Oh my God, Loki came flying in. Because I'm seeing recipes where there's like puff pastry, dough, jam, and egg. Well, wait, hold on. Is this the correct pinwheel though? Because the image looks like an actual like pinwheel, which. Hold on. If I can like find the image on Google, maybe I can get a more definitive answer. I can't find it. Where? Oh, who's here? Who's invading? Same hello.
Greetings.
Good morning. I don't have a PNG on screen. This isn't fair. Oh. Actually, no. Technically, I do technically have a PNG on screen. See there? I'm on your bottom right there, or bottom left. Well, your bottom right, I guess.
You're real.
I'm real, and I'm tiny, and I'm constantly with my mouth open.
It's okay.
Cake
That's
roll?
pen in size.
Oh, who's
Cake
this?
Roll. Oh.
I'm not here. Don't worry about it.
Shadro isn't real. Shadro can't hurt me.
I'm just.
I'm not staring down at you judgingly.
Oh. Oh no! I feel that. Yeah, he's right behind me, isn't he?
No.
Who wants to tell him?
Oh, honey.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
And by that I mean I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I was about to say you haven't been to bed yet, have you?
I plead the fifth.
Go to bed. Gun
emoji. You need. I'm tucking you in.
Emoji.
And
you're tucking me in.
I'm giving you a warm glass of milk. I'm
giving you some warm milk, playing some lullabies, and forcefully putting you under the blankets.
Oh my.
All with a gun.
Oh yeah.
All with a gun. All that makes me think of is like a fucking version of what is it? It's like Edward Scissorhands, but he has guns for fingers instead.
Edward gun fingers.
There's a real film that is like that. What's the one? Who's it with? It's with the Harry Potter actor. He just has.
Guns Akimbo.
Yeah.
I've never seen that, but I've seen like pictures from it. But
it's an interesting film. He just like trying to do everyday things with just guns for hands.
Yeah, Guns Akimbo. Speaking of like Edward Scissorhands, I don't know. The thought of like Edward 40 hands always really cracks me up. Just taping a 40 to each of your hands and just being unable to take them off until you finish them. I don't know. Drink responsibly, folks, but that's really funny to me.
That is being responsible.
Yeah.
That's like a good Saturday night.
Staying hydrated.
Oh yeah, very hydrated.
Is that how that works?
It's liquid. If you just insert it into body, that counts, right?
I mean, it's got some water in it, right?
I mean, if that's the case, then then I should never have to drink water again. Technically, I can drink whatever I want as long as it is liquid.
If it's got some hydrogen and oxygen in it, technically you're hydrating.
Yeah.
Okay, then question: Is lava wet?
Does lava have any water in it?
It's liquid. It has that, right?
It is a liquid.
It's
Actually,
a
wait, is it
liquid.
technically? It's technically not a liquid, isn't it? Isn't it like a plasma or something?
No.
It's something. I
Or
mean,
some
is
like
the
some other
ocean
form.
wet?
I'm pretty sure
if we're
plasmas
saying
don't have a
water is
physical
wet.
form.
Are you wet, Sam?
No,
Same, are you
I'm
wet? You're a
dry.
marine biologist. You're that you would know.
I'm dry. We stay dry in the ocean. Getting wet is like number objective 25. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Objective 25. What's objective 1 through 24?
Oh, that's secret knowledge to ocean goers.
Okay, Google says that technically magma is wet.
Oh.
But
So
why
I
is
was
magma
right.
wet?
I mean, you can drink lava once.
Oh, true. You'll be
is
hydrated
true.
for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's true.
Would it unhydrate you though?
It's just extreme dehydration.
'Cause you would just like you would steam, you would boil. Magma is molten and semi-molten rock found under the surface of the earth. It's a hot liquid base called the melt. I like the melt.
You would.
I
All
would
right,
like
Spout. You got to change your collab command.
Spout, wake up. It's
Collab
collapsing.
Spout. I'm shaking you. Spout, wake up.
It's wrong.
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna walk. Big groups in the bus, they talk.
Hey, Shadraw, I have something important to show you, and I sent you a DM.
Oh no. I'm scared. Oh.
It's gonna be Barbie dog.
Oh, you know what? I hadn't considered that. Hold on. Where's my fucking something new?
I see you playing Risk of Rain.
I would never.
Never.
Who would play that game?
What if we all played Risk of Rain on call? Just
Just in
Is that
in Spout stream.
Is that the meme? Is that funny? Is that what the
that
kids
the
call
bit?
content these days?
The funny bit streamer next.
Bird up.
Someday I'll just have a stream where I just never show the game, and I'm just like talking over it the entire time.
That sounds ideal.
I did do that on accident once, though, right?
Wait,
I started playing the game, but I hadn't like put it up on screen yet.
Oh no. Oh honey.
Luckily, I died, and I went back to where I started, and I realized, and so it was like nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing at all. Jame was perfectly fine.
It was a scuff-free stream, just like every stream I have.
Who's gonna tell him?
John Xfinity's lightened up on me. I think he's taken my threats to heart. He got my package in the mail, and he was like, "Okay, I'm going to stop."
Which package?
Pants grab.
I was making that joke. I guess I should have expected that, but I didn't.
He called you a bluff.
He really did. You know, I can't fault him there. He really
You bluffed
bluffed
this
on my
pants
bluff.
grab.
Oh.
I tried to outbluff a pants grabber.
Can I Joel? Oh, I can't Joel grab in chat. Dang it.
No.
I still haven't found the GIF that Spout has on screen. How?
Have you looked up spinpastry.gif?
I found one that's like.
How do we know it's a GIF?
There's a cake with like a candle that's like a flaming middle finger coming out of it.
Wonderful. I want it immediately.
Well, I'm finding lots of pastry gifts, but not the one that I need.
Well, this is great. You can counter the pastry. I'm just imagining that's like a large piece of pasta just filled with tomato sauce rolled up. It's a lasagna but rolled up.
Oh my god.
That's powerful.
I think we have something here. We need to copyright this right away.
Where's
This
the
is
invest button?
revolutionizing. Exclamation mark invest.
Yes, invest.
Spout called it a pinwheel, but I can't. If I look up pinwheel pastry, I get like tons of stuff that does not look like this. A wagon wheel?
Looks like a cinnamon roll.
That's what I think it is. Like, or like when I look at it, that's what I imagine it would be. If you hand it to me and it wasn't a cinnamon roll, I would be upset.
That's true.
Morally and physically offended.
Like, what if it was like savory and you handed it to somebody?
Oh yeah, that would actually that would frustrate me as
I
well.
would cry.
I think that's one of the worst things in the world is getting a treat that you think is gonna be sweet and it's just like savory or sour. It's like ugh.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Cause yeah, I'm looking at pinwheels and I'm seeing like there's some like that are sweet and some that are savory. Like this one is like cheese and bacon, and like this one is like okay, it's got like sugar and like yeah, it looks
pasty.
like this looks like I guess it's just versatile. You'll never know until you take a bite. It's a mystery.
Oh, I love mystery meat pastries.
Mystery meat. Not even cake roll spin gif is giving it to me. I'm sad.
Spout, where did you find this? Spout,
went
get
to
up.
the depths.
Spout has a talent. That's all I'm gonna say. I've worked with the
Someone who
man
lived
over
with
7 months now. He terrifies me.
Hey, hold up, how do you get a how do you get a italicized text in Twitch chat? I need to know for reasons.
True. I need to know for various reasons.
Or wait, is that /me? Wait, dang it.
Slash me works on Steam, by the way, if you didn't know that.
Oh, it is
powerful.
Time to spam James with /me.
You're actually testing it out right now.
There it is. It is /me.
Yo. You just type /me?
Yeah, just /me, then whatever.
It doesn't show as a command. I fear I will do it wrong.
I mean, it didn't show for as a command for me either, so.
You have to have faith.
I have faith. Go.
Whoa.
Good boy.
My first thought was just Hank Hill. Test these nuts. All right. What was it?
Accurate.
What was it? It's Sea of Thieves nuts. Was it?
Sea of Thieves nuts. Oh my god, that one was so good.
You were talking about Sea of Thieves, and I actually kind of thought about maybe doing that on stream someday. Would be really fun with a bunch of people.
I mean, it could be fun actually.
Just fuck, like just bucking around with a bunch of friends would be fun.
Yeah, I haven't considered. Can we say fuck here?
I
mean, it's a bit too late for me to be asking, but
no, we're not allowed.
Oh fuck.
We're rule breakers. We're just a bunch of naughty boys who say fuck.
I don't.
No one will know.
I don't like that descriptor.
What, are you not a naughty boy, Shadra?
I no longer wish to say fuck.
I'm moving James to the red light. From the green light, he's been bad.
Wait, did your like elementary school library have one of those like stoplights like that? Like I don't.
Is
I
it
just
a
remember.
stoplight that just says stop reading, or what?
Or it was like I think it was like if we were like allowed to talk, it was green. If we weren't, it was red.
Oh.
Or maybe I think it was in our class, or maybe it was in the library. I don't remember. I vaguely have a memory of this.
We had it in class.
Yeah, I think it was in the
and
classroom actually.
The worst
I have
of a
no
child
memory
you
or
were,
recollection
they moved you.
of elementary, unfortunately. That's not true. I have one memory, but I just shit my pants, so it's not really interesting.
That's a powerful memory.
Oh.
I think it's literally the only memory I have of elementary.
God, I wish I remembered shitting my pants.
So you've done it and you just don't remember, or?
You know, if I did it, I don't remember. So
fair.
That's
it was-
true. If you
Based
can't
on
remember
shit
it, it might have happened.
Sorry, I disassociated for a second. Did you just say based in shit pill?
I did, and I don't blame you for dissociating because of it.
Okay,
Not
I
in
need
the
to kick
slightest.
Pepper. I'm gonna kick your ass. Pepper.
Oh.
Pepper's clawing at the bedroom door because Pizza's still asleep.
Simply acquire.
Okay, I'm still looking through spinning food gifts and I haven't found this.
Is it making you hungry, or is it just fascinating?
I need to know.
No.
He's got to prove a point.
He's gotta prove that it exists. So it's like the One Piece. It's real, I swear.
No.
The spinning pastry pinwheel gif is real.
It's actually custom made. He put it in his microwave and just made this.
See, that's the thing though, is Spout is just barely crazy enough to do something like insanely, like no one would ever notice, but he's just crazy enough to do it. So he totally could have.
That would be beautiful.
Well, I found a gif of like, it's a Waffle House with an American flag background and just a static image of an eagle flying across the screen.
That sounds pretty powerful as well.
Librarian had one. It was always set to quiet time. I later learned that it was because the librarian drinks at a bar I go to on the regular. Oh, I see.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I'd want red all the time as well.
Red team.
No one ever speaks to me. This is not allowed anymore.
I can't deal with children. There was a brief
Yeah,
point in time where I considered being like a music teacher. I was actually going to school for music education, and I'm glad I didn't.
Oh.
I don't. For some reason, little kids especially will always just like look at me with like slack jaw, and I'm just like, stop looking at me. I'm weirded out.
It's your tummy. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
Because kids are brutal. They will have zero filter. They will look at you and
Kids
they
are-
will
kids
devour
are-
your soul.
I don't know how to describe them. They just terrify me. They scare me. I don't like them.
Kids aren't real. They can't hurt me.
I wish.
They're not real.
I was trying to remember where. Wait, what about? Sorry.
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna walk. Big boots in the bus, they talk.
Oh.
3 is from Ping Pong Realm, please.
Game is too ping pong pilled. We need to escape.
He is in fact Ping Pong build, this is true.
Here to kiss nerds and love on dorks. Well, good thing there's none of those here.
True.
They
I
wouldn't
would
exist.
never.
We're very professional here. We are not nerds, neither dorks.
We are jocks and we are gamers.
I'm a dragon. I don't know about you.
I'm just a helmet, yeah.
Just a helmet. So you're not even a body? The body's fake?
No. Yeah, it's an illusion.
Oh, it's a
I imagine, like,
homunculus.
I like to imagine it like, yeah, you're like piloting the body, but like it's actually like a MODOK, kind of like you got tiny little legs in there.
Oh my god, no.
His little legs just pop out. I can leave whenever I want.
Who is saying you've sent me something? Okay, I see. It's just...
Is there a
just
problem?
the Skype sound over like extremely deep fried video of like that like dancing cat.
That dancing cat is so nondescript and it terrifies me.
It's beautiful.
I don't know how to describe it. It's that dancing cat.
It's just that dancing cat.
Oh my god. So, in my server, somebody just said, I ordered groceries this morning and they wanted to substitute ramune with soy sauce. Ramune is like a soda.
I mean, technically, both are
Yeah, Ramune is like a Japanese soda. I've had it before.
Yeah, I love
Tried to
it. It's been so...
replace it with soy sauce.
Yeah.
Like, same thing.
I haven't had ramen in so long. I used to love ramen. I
I
love the
don't
little...
think I've ever had it.
It's like you know, you've probably seen it before, the little bottle with like the marble in
Yeah,
it.
they have like little marbles in them. They're really edible. You eat the marbles.
Oh, you mean
I
like
love the
bubble
crunch.
tea kind of thing?
No, you don't crunch. Just swallow it.
Oh well, I crunch.
I don't know if I want my drink to be crunchy.
But no, like the bottle is like, to open it up, you have to like press the marble down. Like there's a little like in the cap, a little punchy kind of plastic bit that you just push down the marble with. Aside from that, it's just soda basically. I mean, it's good. The gimmick is just that it has the marble in it.
Well, it's also like non-American soda if that's your thing. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, they have a melon flavor that I remember drinking when I had like a cold, and now I can't like disassociate it.
Oh no. That's the worst.
Okay, well, who sent me what now? It's same.
It's trending.
I'm intrigued.
It's the Yippee kid video.
It's the Yippee
the German
German
Fortnite
no.
kid, yeah.
Trinity's gonna kill me if he finds out, but he showed it. Not he showed us. His mom came in and showed us what we were gonna call pictures of him as a kid. So he literally is just he was the German kid at one point.
Oh my god.
It's him from the video.
He was
That's
tiny.
real.
Wait, was he there, or was he like out of the room and his mom came in and like?
No, he was there. He was embarrassed. It was
I
funny.
really wanted him to be like out of the room, and his mom just came and like hijacked the call.
She does though a little bit.
hilarious.
She recognizes us now. It's funny.
That's
inside
so
her.
cute. Oh my god.
She's so sweet. She's the sweetest mom I've ever met.
Oh. I remember being in a call with him and then like him talking to his mom in German, and like I think that's the only time I've ever heard him like speak German, and it's just so weird. There's like
Yeah,
the
it's
switch
jarring.
flipping.
But at the same time, I totally like when I hear him speak German, I understand immediately where the accent is coming from when it's normal voice. Because he does have an accented voice.
Yeah.
But it's just like it's hard to tell it's German if you don't like hear him speak German.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Accents are so interesting to me.
I'm playing a game right now, Signalis, and there's a bunch of German in the game, and I'm just like, oh god, trending, don't watch. Oh god, trending, don't watch.
Trending, no.
You gotta
I
give
was
us
thinking
your
about
best
learning German
German.
just because I might go to Germany to visit Trending one day.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yo.
But that means I have to learn. Oh.
Yo, German's not
Yes.
that bad. For the grammar to be correct, you will cry. German grammar like hates the world.
Oh no.
I mean, it's not
It
so
chooses
bad
violence.
in terms of like understanding German. Like Trending's mom was talking, and I've started picking up a few like words and phrases here and there.
Hmm.
But I could not, for the life of me, speak it.
I think the one time I went and I tried to like speak German to German people, I'm just like, hallo, look nuggies bitte, danke.
Fortnite und Cola.
Fortnite
yippee.
Cola trinken darf.
I'm gonna cry.
At least
I'm gonna cry
I
for
can pick up a
Trending.
couple words. my school time serves me well.
Yo, did you learn German in school?
I did, yeah.
No.
Granted, like, I think, what was it, like the 3 years I did it, I got my A, and now I remember, like, none.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, I had a singular like semester of Spanish in middle school, and that's it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, so you can understand if I speak Spanish directly at you in a very
Yeah.
fast pace?
Yeah. So you're going to do that right now, yes?
Uh-huh.
No. I cannot speak Spanish. If I have a script in front of me, I can read Spanish fluently, but I can't, like, off the top of my head speak Spanish. No.
You need to, like, put on the accent, speak ridiculously
It's just funny because my
fast.
whole family's Spanish, and I just, like, I was too lazy to, like, actually learn. And so now when people speak it to me, I can clearly understand what they're saying, but I can't respond. I'm like, huh?
Hmm.
I'm literally like, hold on. There we go.
I can.
Huh?
Oh.
No, I can just ask Pete if there's anything that comes up that I need to know.
Alright, James, give us your best Spanish.
Yeah.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Oh
That's,
my.
your Spanish accent could use some work, but I understood what you said.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
That's perfect. Honestly, that's 10 out of 10 Spanish. I'm proud of
¿Dónde
you.
está la biblioteca?
I am actually I am learning Japanese through Duolingo right now, and just like Japanese is so difficult to like read because, well, I mean, okay, so there's like a word, like a written like character for basically like every word, and it sucks. I mean, at the very least, there are like some like it's all really phonetic too. So I mean, like all the characters just mean like a certain like syllable basically, and it's always
Oh,
pronounced
yeah.
the same way. So, but like I couldn't imagine like learning Chinese though, where like literally everything is a different character.
The whole new alphabet.
Yeah. No, literally the hardest part about learning the language. Aside from that, it's not too bad.
Hmm.
I'm kind of getting it.
I've just watched too much anime at this point. I just know phrases. I don't know how to read them, but I know phrases.
Mm.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Language is hard.
It is.
Yeah, I can't even speak English.
Like, James, ¿por qué eres tan rosada? Los gatos no son rosas? But, like,
Yeah,
you can't probably translate what I just said.
I've like already forgotten what you said. I heard a couple of words that I recognized, and like trying to parse it, I just immediately forgot everything.
Actually, why the fuck you're pink? Cats aren't pink.
Okay, I remember hearing cat. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't, there was an accident.
There was an accent. I literally am Mexican. You cannot say.
Oh
there's
no,
an
I said
accent.
accident. I said accident.
Oh, accident.
Accident.
They said there was an accent. I'm
I mean,
like,
there was
bitch.
an accent.
Bitch.
I mean, technically, there's an accent, like no matter what you like. That's one thing.
I guess it's true. Yeah, the accents just inherently exist.
I never consider myself having an accent, but I'm sure that like people are like, "Huh, your accent," when I talk. But like, apparently, I say the word like, I say the word closet weird. Apparently,
Closet.
Is that how I say it? Closet.
Closet. Yeah.
I
Just say
got, like,
closet.
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 Yeah. So I was in the closet.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do say it weird. No, I hear it now.
Closet.
I have no frame of reference. We just say wardrobe.
I was in the
only
wardrobe.
reason we say it.
The
The
wardrobe,
only reason we
oh.
say closet is if we're
I'm
coming out of the
wardrobe.
closet.
Okay,
That's
same.
the only
So you call it a
phrase.
wardrobe. How do you differentiate between that wardrobe and the wardrobes you have like as like nightstands?
They're nightstands.
I guess that makes sense.
There's a wardrobe and a nightstand.
We call those both wardrobes. Or no, we call those wardrobes and those are closets.
But, like, they're just like drawers, no?
Well, so wait.
Well, no,
because the closet is
wardrobe
like,
and drawer are also both synonyms for underwear, so.
closet is like a room, like a small room, like that you go into. Like, is that
You
is
have
that still a wardrobe?
walk-in wardrobes?
I guess maybe British people are really tiny, and for them, wardrobes can be anything.
Well, it's just like a little space to put your things. You don't need to like walk in there.
A wardrobe can be anything if you believe.
True.
That was a great end of the conversation. It's just
Next bit, streamer.
Next bit.
Next
Go
bit.
next.
I bully pink cats. Well,
I've heard from a friend that pink cats are quite edible. Asking for a friend, what flavor are you?
Meat. Meat.
Oh my. That's my favorite flavor.
I'm like, yeah, it's like, oh, Arya Barra, thank you for the follow. I have to like, we have to like take over Spout now. Alerts.
You want now, Spout?
Oh no. Oh wow. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta give you a kawoo. A kawoo. It's like an awoo, but a caw. A kawoo.
So proud of him.
How am I doing? How am I doing on my first day on the job?
You're doing great, sweetie.
I'm so. Thank you, Dad. We've only got 13 minutes of 69 left.
Already? No.
Can't believe it's almost over. I thought this day would never come.
The end is here.
I got here
Not
so
in like
fast.
a malicious way. I genuinely was like, at this point, will it ever end?
Yeah.
Is there an
No,
end in sight?
You gotta keep throwing bits. Gotta keep it going.
True.
Full-time bird
Will last
spout.
forever. Full-time bird. You are a full-time bird.
Actually, no. James is a
Yeah, I'm a-
hybrid, so he's a part.
I'm a half-time bird.
Yeah.
He's a part-timer.
He's a part-timer.
Is he never full-time then? Because he's just part-timing, double-timing?
I used to be full-time and then I quit.
Oh, you
I
retired
respect
from
that
that
decision.
position? I see.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, I'm not. Don't tell anyone, but I'm not a full-time dragon either.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
My
Can you
entire
believe it?
worldview has been like
The fur
turned on
dragon with long floppy ears isn't a full dragon. Who would have known?
Oh my god.
No,
Who could have guessed?
that's not possible.
I'm gonna need a couple of hours to, you know. This revelation is too much for me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have to break this news to you. I didn't want it to happen like this.
I hear Pizza's alarm going off.
Uh-oh.
Get up. I'm gonna beat him up.
The good morning, sunshine.
That's how you wake people up. I'm pretty sure you beat the ever-loving shit out of them.
Yeah,
Lovingly,
yeah.
of course.
Of course, yeah.
You don't get like full elbow slammed in the morning to wake up. You're not waking up right.
God, I wish that were me. I wish someone would elbow slam me in the morning.
I mean, you
Oh.
would be awake.
Well, that's. I mean, you might not ever again, depending on the circumstance.
Yeah, you just sleep a couple more minutes.
Opinions on rice.
Rice good.
Don't ask why I'm asking. I'm just hungry, honestly.
Oh,
I do like rice.
Rice is good.
I love fried rice.
Yeah, fried rice is really good. It's been a long time since I've just had Chinese takeout. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I love
Ooh,
Chinese. Like I
yeah.
love takeout. I usually get it like once a month.
My meal of the month was Jack in the Box. I had it tonight. It was a nice
I've
treat.
never had Jack in the Box.
It is so good. Spout will attest. Spout is a Jack in the Boxer.
Oh, I'll have to
It's
get
so
someone to
good.
go down to Texas in a couple months.
I need to become a Jack in the Boxer. I gotta learn the ways.
Yeah, there's so many fast food places I just haven't been. Like I need the list of Texas places. You got
To be fair,
you're writing
I've
that up, right?
Texas places.
Texas.
We have a lot of barbecue actually here. There's a lot of really good barbecue places, especially hole in the wall places. Oh, just the best.
I actually I very briefly worked at like a barbecue place up here, and there was a. It was called like, well, the store wasn't called this, but like there was a little sticker on the window that said "Casual Meats."
Casual meats. We don't do
As opposed
professional
to
here.
what?
We don't do competitive meats either.
Hardcore meat.
Hardcore meat. Damn. God, I wish my meat was competitive viable.
Got to get the meta meat.
The meta.
It's not that it's meta, it's that it's banned and competitive.
Oh my god! Oh, your meat's too powerful.
My meat's a little too over meta. So.
Meat's been banned from from tournaments.
Banned from tournament play.
There's so many ducks just hanging out down there. I've been like watching this stream for like the past like 2 hours, just looking at these ducks.
They're entertaining.
You
Is
would.
Slayer still drowning?
Yeah, no. I think there are like two Slayers actually. I think.
Oh
There's
my.
two.
Double Slayer?
Yeah, one is drowning,
Double
one isn't.
Slayer. Only one can live.
There are two Slayers inside of you. One is drowning, one is not.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. In Discord's, or not Discord, in Cider's Discord, in the meme section, Gift Shop has posted a GIF that is all of Morbius, but it's not slowed down.
Wait.
Oh my god. That is powerful and terrifying simultaneously.
Respect it.
I don't even know how you would achieve something like that.
Well, I'm watching Morbius now.
This is a watch party.
It's a Morbin party.
Morbin time.
Have sex.
Morbin time. Have sex.
It's
no.
what?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What, Sam? Have you never seen Morbius?
Have you never seen Morbius?
I haven't actually.
Oh my god.
Oh, you need to see Morbius.
I've only seen it in emote form and now GIF form.
Oh, I see you. I see you reacting. Are you also watching Morbius with me?
I am.
Morbius is the kind of thing where it's like it's not even like it's like a nothing movie, but I'm like you need to see it at least once. Like even if there's nothing to it, it's like not even like good bad. It's just kind of like bad, but like I feel like just you need to like see it once.
I need to sit down and commit
I
time.
mean, I agree. It's not like it's like the worst movie or the not like a good movie, but it's like it's there.
Yeah, no, it exists. I've seen it. Like I have like no thoughts on it. Aside from have sex, that's
My thoughts on it are it's the Morbius movie.
It was the Morbius movie of all time.
It was literally the most Morbius movie I've ever seen.
One day that title will be challenged.
I hesitate to see how.
Oh, when Morbius 2 comes out.
Oh, you're right.
Two Morb, Too Furious.
Two
Morbius
Morb,
2.
Too
Oh my
Furious.
god. I want to see Morbius in Avengers.
I want to see Morbius 3. I mean, that's what they were trying to set up, right? Because they put him with the like Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
my.
don't they like? Isn't that like canonically like just wrong the way that the ending of that movie works? Like with the Vulture showing up in prison, like that's just not how that worked.
Well, that wasn't in prison. Oh, I mean, spoilers for the Morbius movie first and
Yeah,
foremost, I guess.
I'm so
We're spoiling Morbius. If
Oh,
anyone in chat
no.
is afraid of spoiling Morbius for yourself, go see it. It's such a good movie.
Yeah, it's
Definitely.
great.
Is it better than Velocipaster?
No,
That's a good question. I actually haven't seen Velocipaster. I need to.
Velocipaster's good.
It's a
I'll
cult
watch it with the
classic.
boys next.
Yes, do it.
See how that
You
goes.
need, Shadraw, you need to sit them down and make them watch all of Neil Breen's movies.
Honey, I've already seen all of Neil Breen's movies.
No, you need to make them watch it though.
They need the experience.
The fact that I've seen all of Neil Breen's before I even met you just says something about like, the kind of people we are.
It was meant to be.
Oh my god, you really are our fourth.
Oh no.
Jamie, you've been brought in.
You were designed to be. Do not resist.
You were purpose built.
You were built with a purpose.
So
that
back-
reminds me, I need to get back to that drawing.
What? Which drawing?
I was working on a thing one day. I remember like one day I sent you a really cryptic message that was like, this gives me an idea, and I had like the sparkle emote, and then I just never got back to it because I felt ill right afterwards.
I don't remember this. Let me hold on.
That was in the nest a while ago. I don't even know if I remember where it was. I want to say that was like the 8th or the 9th of March. Memory serves. Which it doesn't, so take that with a grain of salt.
It's like 4 days ago.
Take you with a grain of salt. Got
Oh
emoji.
my, please.
Well,
Wait a minute, that sounds like a board thing. Hold on.
Oh my, please. No, wait.
It's happening.
It's happening.
Alright, time to
What
add
do you
the board tag to
Quick,
my
stay
streams.
calm, stay calm.
I mean, I added the board. You honestly should. It's an experience. Like, I would not.
I've got the Shadraw tag on my stream still.
That's not real. There's
Everyone
no
has the
Shadro. He
Shadro
doesn't
tag.
stream.
Oh.
I have the Shadraw tag, but I haven't streamed.
I was gonna say, what do you have a Shadro tag? You don't stream. Good emoji.
Look.
I did have one person ask, like, why do you have the Shadraw tag?
It's iconic.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if anyone has seen it and gone, what is that? Like, has anyone asked you what the hell that is?
No one's asked me like what it is because I think I feel like 90% of the people come to my streams and know who you are.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, how could they not know? The Shadraw.
You say that like I'm some influencer. I don't know anything. Help me.
I mean, I know my dad doesn't know who you are, probably. Actually, does my dad know who you are?
That's a good question. I feel like I've been
What
on your
does
stream
my
enough
dad know?
to the point where your dad might know.
My dad did send me a text the other night after my stream that was like, okay, what did it say? Let me pull up the text. Yeah, just so you know, I'm not always lurking. I just check to see what you're playing.
Yeah, I remember that cryptic message.
Maybe he heard me freaking out. Like maybe it was around Pokemon Smash or Pass. Where I'm like, please, Dad, don't be in here, please.
Oh yeah,
but
I'm sure.
I hope he didn't show up like in the middle of that because I remember checking beforehand and he wasn't in chat. The fact that he picked up on what lurking means, though.
Your dad is evolving.
Oh
We
no.
need to stop
Learning.
him.
You're not safe.
Genuinely surprised that he's learned how channel points work.
Yeah,
I'm
I
still
guess I'd be surprised if my dad learned how channel points work too.
Still thinking about the fact that he got a gift sub for Cream in my stream. Yeah, my dad is like so technologically illiterate though. Like just the fact that he was able to make an account at all is surprising to me. I know I've told the story before, but I just remembered at the time I went over to his house and he wanted to like get a picture of a text like post online, and he went to go grab his camera.
Oh my god. That's power though. That's a power play.
Actually, hold on.
He was going out of his way for quality.
Yeah, what was the text? Let me find that text he was going to take a picture of.
Yeah, Vox. I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure he's just gone.
He is napping.
I mean, Spout has to sleep face down because all that onion.
But doesn't like the
Can he
beak,
not
like,
sleep on
go
his side
into the
even?
pillow?
No.
Let's see.
It's beak or onion.
I can't even find the text that my dad wanted to take a screenshot of. Oh my god, it like deleted itself. It was like he was texting me to add like about like gas like prices or like telling me to get gas because it was like cheap, but he accidentally said gay, and that's what he wants to cheap gay or something like that. I don't
Cheap
remember.
gay.
Cheap gay.
Gay is cheap right now.
Yeah. This gay is never cheap. This gay is expensive as hell.
Damn.
You
Sounds like
couldn't
something
afford
only a
it.
dragon could afford.
Oh my. Oh my, blushing.
I swear you literally set yourself up for these.
Finger pointing left, finger pointing right, but they're pointing away from each other.
Finger pointing up, finger pointing down.
Oh, that's
Just
such a good
spinning the
bit.
fingers.
It's such a funny bit.
Yeah. Stolen. What was it? Rodechi? I think we're stealing from.
I invented that on my own, and then it turned out we did like separately develop the same bit. So call it what you will.
You have to find the best pumps when gay is cheap. Oh my god.
Oh my, true.
Let's see. I'll be right back. Don't get into trouble while I'm going.
Okay.
All right, you be on your best behavior. Gun emoji.
I have no best. My best behavior is the worst behavior. So take it or
I
leave
have
it.
no behavior.
I have no behavior. Thoughtless actions.
I came pre-installed with head empty.
I don't come pre-installed with anything. You have to install it all manually.
I'll plug a Windows 10 into your USB drive.
Promise?
Of course.
I don't know what that means either. I'm just being goofy. Totally.
It's Windows 10. We don't.
Totally don't wish that was me full of Windows 10.
God, I wish that were me.
God, I wish that were me as well.
So Shadra, I have a very important question that's been on my mind for many
Alright.
seconds.
Many seconds. That must be
seconds.
plaguing you. I'm sorry to hear that. What is your question?
So, what are your opinions on going to sleep?
Very boring, but necessary. A necessary evil, if you will.
Necessary evil. Like, imagine all the things you could be doing when
Exactly.
you're not asleep. Like when you're sleeping.
No, imagine all the things you could be doing when you're not asleep, though. You could literally be doing literally anything else.
You could. You could even be in bed watching YouTube videos for hours on end.
True. Whether it's entertainment or work or it's socializing or literally anything in between, none of it can you do when you're sleeping. And you sleep about half your life, if not, or like a third of your life.
We need to fight back against sleep somehow.
We need to rise up against sleep.
We need to rise up. And by rise up, I mean go to bed, gun emoji.
What do you mean? There's no sleep that needs to be happening right now. You are gaslighting me.
I learned it from trending Jaslight Hobbit.
You would.
He passed down his ways. He had Lord Lano and Zephyr in chat. Oh my goodness.
My, is that? Oh, well, come on in. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Starshines.
Good morning, friends.
This is Spout.
Spout has given us full control of the stream while he sleeps, and he will regret it. We'll make sure of that.
He will have no regrets, of course.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. We'll give him some Jack in the Box and he'll be fine.
I mean, I had Jack in the Box today, and it was delicious, so I agree. Jack in the Box can
good.
solve most of, if not all, your problems.
I mean, what did you get in your box of Jack?
Jack? obviously.
That's pretty powerful.
Mm-hmm. I had a burger. It was very simplistic, but it was delicious. One of those
Just
things
a
where I
simple
needed a
burger.
treat, and I got myself a treat, and I'm happy because I had said treat.
That's good.
And that
You
is
have
all.
a little treat every now and then.
You can have a little treat as a treat.
You're treating yourself to a treat.
As a treat. Of course.
As a treat. I mean, what other way would there be to treat yourself?
As a non-treat, as a threat.
As a threat, no treat.
Buys you Jack in the Box as a threat.
Buys you Jack in the Box as not a treat, but I'm treating you.
Huh. You know, I'm not too sure about which direction to take that one.
I feel like
Is it
that's
a
like
threat?
if
Is it
someone
not a
treats
threat?
you,
Should I
but
have
like
it? Should
you
I
don't
not have
like
it?
We always gotta have it.
I mean, of course I have it, but like, do I continue to have it? I don't know.
I mean, you could have it. You could just throw it in the bin. You could throw it out the window. You could skydive.
I guess I could throw it in the bin and out the window.
Just both at the same time.
Both at the same time.
Is that a wild James Jaws?
I think it's a domestic James, if I had to guess.
It's domesticated.
It's domesticated. Who domesticated James?
Gave him a little Morbius as a treat.
He deserves it as a treat, though.
Oh no, apparently he's feral now. We gave him too much Morb.
Oh god. Oh no. They let him morb.
He tagged himself.
No.
The ultimate sin. Okay. Farm Mikey will cleanse you. I may have to disappear into the ether.
No, not you too. We're losing them one by one.
I have to go. It's hammer time, I think.
I understand. Hammer time?
Yeah, it's hammer time.
I understand.
I will
This
give
is
no
your
further
time.
context to hammer time.
It's
but
been
it
an
is hammer
honor.
time. It's been an honor. I wish you good
Goodbye,
luck.
James.
Goodbye, James.
Wait.
Yeah, I will, have fun.
Bye.
What?
Oh, now it's just me. I'm the last one standing. Where am I? I can feel sleep coming to claim me as well. It won't last long. But you know, nah, I got nothing. I'm hungry. And also, about to perish. But, I hope you have a good night, chat. We will be invading Spout Stream on the regular to ensure, things operate smoothly. Probably. Shadra radio. Go to sleep. Zephyr, I will, honestly. It is about that time. Plus I've got things to do tomorrow. It would be irresponsible of me to stay up any longer. That being said, Shraw Radio is not real. And it was never real. I was never here. And with that, I'm going to go eat some yogurt apparently, because that's all I do. That's all I'm known for now. I once ruled a mighty kingdom, and now all I'm known as is the yogurt-eating dragon. This is my life. Can't believe this. Oh, good morning, Athenio. I was just about to head to bed. But I hope you're doing well, and welcome back to the SPOWTEATHON. I'm the only one left. I was the only one who survived. Also, small side note, the no spoilers tag is still on, so if anyone knows the ending to Plastic Duck Simulator, do not spoil it. That is all. And with that, I will bid you adieu. Good night, everyone. I must perish. I must go. Whoa!
Gwa. 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 Gwa.
Obama.
I return to my throne, all alone. Just me. I've been abandoned. Good morning, Arkratos. Arkratos? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm filling in for Spout right now. This is James, the catbird on the bottom left of the screen. Good morning, Zephyr. Good morning, Othenio. Hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome to Jame Radio. Just got up and popped in. Yeah, I basically just had the stream on since I woke up, just watching these ducks. You precious bean, let me turn your head 180. Yeah, just go into my chat and just, you know, go ahead and redeem that next snap redeem. Trending has done that multiple times while I wasn't even streaming. I didn't have to refund his points, but I did it because I'm just a good person like that. Snaps my neck, and I give him his points back. Of course, as punishment for snapping my neck, I modded him, and now he can refund his own points. Gotta mute while I open this granola bar wrapper so it doesn't destroy your ears.
Wah. Wah.
Okay, I'm done. I've eaten my granola bar. I figured I would spare you all the audio from that. Good morning, Co-Gamer. Good morning, small panda bean. My cat Nana has like developed a Pavlovian response to me opening a granola bar wrapper because she likes to chew on the plastic. So the moment she hears it, she comes like running. And she will like yell at me. I have stopped letting her chew on the plastic, but she still wants it. We should Fortnite while Spout sleeps. I mean, yeah, I'm down to Fortnite at some point, yeah. What if I played Fortnite while just like nobody can see the screen? I'm just... No. awake since 7:30 doing shit, sitting down for breakfast now. My soul and stomach hurty. Oh no, I'm sorry, small panda bean. Relax and watch some ducks with us. Pretty epic stuff in here to wake up to. Yeah, exactly, Road Flame. I'm still just vexed by the spinning pinwheel, like that little pastry on the screen. Are you savory or are you sweet? I couldn't get a good answer. I'd like to believe that's like cinnamon in there, but I'd be afraid to take a bite. Because there's a chance it might not be. There could just be like meat in there. It's meat. Is it meat? Is that definitive? Oh. Honk shoe going flying. The Swiss roll looks like either strawberry or ham. that's my problem. Because I was googling it earlier. I was googling pinwheel like pastry, but I was getting like 50-50 sweet and 50-50 or like it was sweet and savory were the options. I guess it's kind of like a crepe, I guess, where you can kind of go either way. You'll never know until you take a bite. Looks like a Peter wrap. It does kind of look like a, yeah. What time does Spock go to bed even? I have no clue when he's going to get up. It is currently 7 o'clock for him. But I could easily see him having been up until like 5 in the morning. He's part of the night gang. I can't stay up past midnight anymore. I'm an old man. The coffee shop I went to puts all their sandwiches and Hawaiian sweet rolls and they're so fucking good. Oh, that does sound amazing. Same, hello, you're back. Yes, I'm an old man. Here, I can tell you about the time that I walked to school uphill both ways in like 2 feet of snow. Cookie dough ice cream. Oh my god, I love cookie dough ice cream. Yeah, the other day I got one of those little Ben and Jerry pints, but I got the one that's like it's cookie dough and like brownie and oh, it was so good. I don't eat ice cream a lot, but like a flavor I really like that's probably like mostly just a Michigan thing is a Mackinac Island fudge. It's so good. there was like an ice cream place like near where I grew up that had that flavor, and I got it like every time. But I think the ice cream place is shut down now. Ugh. Rest in peace. Never heard of it till I moved to Royal Oak, but Mackinac fudge is fun. Oh yeah, I've never had like actual Mackinac Island fudge from Mackinac. Whenever, like the couple times I went to Mackinac, because we would be up in Traverse City, and we would go to Mackinac from there basically. And there's a shop there that like sold Mackinac Island style fudge, because I guess Mackinac Island fudge is more like a, it's more of a technique of making fudge than like an actual like. The technique matters more than where it comes from. So I mean. You can get Mackinac Island fudge that's not from Mackinac. That poor duck. What happened to you? Why aren't you in the water? Jane quirked up, busting it down Michigan style. Yeah. Yeah, let's get Claude back in here. No, Claude needs to sleep. Went to Mackinac Island, had the fudge, good shit. I think I've only been to Mackinac once, actually. Once or twice, I don't remember. I remember taking like a bike around the island. Yeah, I guess for people who don't know, they don't have cars there. You can only ride bikes or like have like a horse-drawn like carriage. I think, I don't know. Or yeah, I think you can like get like a horse-drawn carriage to like go around the island on. No bikes. Or wait, no bikes. Oh, hold on, I can't speak. No cars, bikes only. It's morning. I'm gay. That's my excuse. I can't think. It is a gay morning. Shadraw, you said you were going to bed. Gun emoji. Tucks you into bed with my gun. Smooches you on the forehead with my gun. You are in bed. Okay. Can't believe James is mourning. No. You misheard. I'm morbing, is what it was. I'm not mourning. Morbing. Do I still have that gif of like? I've still got that gif of Morbius, like the entire movie, just playing in the background. Good night, y'all. Behave while I'm gone, or else. Shadraw, I'm not gonna, you know what? No, I'm not gonna behave. You're gonna have to get me yourself, gun emoji. I refuse. This is my stream now. Wait, hold on, wait. No, I gave you a spout onion. Excuse me. Nightbot. Is that a random chance, or is it always an out onion? Hold on. Okay, no, it is always an onion now. Heckin' cute spout onion. Yes, same. Yes, what is it? Do you have a problem with my onion? I guess I don't really have an onion. The onion thing is kind of just like it looks like an onion on Spout. So I mean, I guess I don't know. Can I call it an onion? Am I legally allowed to call it an onion? You do have an issue with my onion. Same? Same, do you want to fight about it? I will fight you, Same.
Want a break from the ads?
You're not cooking it, so I will. You're gonna cook my onion. Same. That's... It always comes back to Vor. What is it with you and Vor, Same?
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music. Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
How in any way was that Vor? Oh, you know. I'll tell you when you're older, Same.
You suck.
Oh, I feel so dapper. I miss chat draw. No, too bad. You got me now. Gun emoji. Yippee! He wouldn't do this. The same chat draw would absolutely do this to you. What are you talking about? Where's the diving board? Is there? I think. Is there a diving board? No. No, there's a slide. I have full faith that he would not the helmet. Same. Blue Duck was zooming, yeah. No, they get like shot out of that like little like air suction thing sometimes. It's great. I was watching earlier and there was one that got shot out and kind of looped around the back there, like that little round part. It was perfect. Slayer's fucking drowning. Slayer is drowning and not drowning. He's like Schrodinger's drowning duck. I don't know. There are two Slayers. See, there's the other Slayer. Just living unbothered. Having a nap. Yeah, yeah. Slayer's just having a good time down there. Is that talking fire? Yeah, no, just constantly burning. There's nothing we can do for that. This pool is fucked up. I do enjoy the steps kind of implying that this is an actual pool for people to use, and so taking the slide down there to like, and then you go down that little sliver there, and then you get sucked up through the vacuum. Sounds like a good time. Now, where do you work out? The library? Oh, the radio's so close to the pool. It looks like an accident waiting to happen. Yeah. We like to live dangerously around here. Same one did you send me this time? I can't even like share this with the class. I just put it on screen. I can't. I'm not in control. Can't even put my own PNG tuber on the screen. So you just have to enjoy the static image on the lower left. I'm learning that the Canadian Supreme Court has an official owl mascot. Excuse me. The Canadian Supreme Court's persona is an owl, apparently. Another drowning duck. Wait, is that a third drowning duck? Hold on. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. No, okay, no, that's still homely. I think there was like a little baby duck too. The little stone baby duck on the bottom of the pool. Same, what is this screenshot from? Your cock is in danger, Mr. Lord? No, I won't give context. Biggest Burb. Hello, Ace is a goat. Biggest Burb is sleeping. Don't wake him. It needs context? No. No, your cock is in danger, Mr. Lord. That's all I'm gonna say. Wanted to see his cute burb face. His cute burb face will be back soon. But I don't know. I don't know when. Does anyone know when Spout went to sleep? I don't know. I am vibing to the music. Spout has a stream going on in the call where it's just playing the music and I'm listening. 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that sounds right, Sam. I believe you. Your cock is in danger, Mr. Lord. Oh my god. It was like 5 or 6.
Want a break from the ads?
So... Okay, so it's been about 4 or 5 hours, so... I don't know how much of like a heavy sleeper Spout is. Going to sleep like right as you logged on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much Spout sleeps. We need to ask Rodechi. Rodechi's probably also asleep. Oh, Rodechi! Oh, I summoned you! He sleeps for ages. Oh, I see. I could imagine him sleeping like 10 hours. So let's see. So it's been 4 hours. So like 6 more hours. 1, 2, 3. So like 4 Eastern. I think he's gonna try to wake up early. Okay, you know that makes sense. Well, good morning, Rodechi. Hope you're having a good day. You just woke up too, so hold on. So you got like 6 hours of sleep. Yeah, take a nap at some point. You need your 8 hours. Everyone here needs 8 hours of sleep right now. This is now a sleeping stream. I mean, it is a sleeping stream, but you know, it's nap time. I'll probably take a nap around lunchtime too. Got around 8 hours and 3 hours. Yeah, what did you go on that like spinning like tube thing? I remember seeing online. There was like it was like a spinning like capsule like chamber. Oh yeah, yeah. This is James Draws. So I'm the pink cat on the bottom left, pink cat bird. I don't have a PNG on screen actually. I mean that is my PNG, but I don't have a PNG tuber on screen. Better have woken up to get a gallon of water. Hello, Jim Boom. Yeah, yeah. I'm taking over Spout's stream while he's asleep. But yeah, but no, there was like a weird, like, it was a capsule thing. Like, I saw a video of it. It just, like, spins, and the claim was that, like, you get, like, a full night's sleep in, like, 20 minutes or something. you just get in the capsule, and it just spins around while you're asleep for 20 minutes. I don't believe it. So make sure you're hydrated for better or for worse. Pinkbird 2. Oh, are you also a Pinkbird Arc? Oh, I just realized. I was like, that icon looks really familiar. Oh, hi, Ark. I knew I recognized that from somewhere. I also know Shadra. Shadra knows everyone. Even if you don't think he knows you, he knows you. Shadra's always there. He's probably here right now. Actually. Even though he said he was going to bed. That's right, Shadra. I know you can hear me. What are the sub-stretch rewards? I haven't looked at these in a while. What are we getting? Because we've unlocked like everything, haven't we? Better be a sleeper. I willy yogurt. I don't like that verb. Oh, we're getting a spot docky. Or a spout docky. The spot was also on the list, so I read that. I will buy the spout docky. Oh my god. to own the onion physically. What's the name of this duck toy thing? This is a Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Oh my god, I have stories about the Spout Docu, but not for stream. Oh my, you will have to tell me, Rodechi. Pilk. Insane. I've still never had Pilk, but I'm just, you know, curiosity. Maybe on my next milestone stream, I'll drink some Pilk. Or maybe I'll do a Pegnog. Pilk is good. Same. I don't believe you. Send you a screenshot that I took because of how much it cracked me up. Oh, please, Rodechi. Oh my god. A bunch of people are Samers J Numgets. Oh my. Oh my. It always comes back to Vor, doesn't it? Microwave it for extra Pilky goodness. Oh no. No, no. Don't microwave your Pilk. I'm still just thinking about the thought of the helmet just being like a little MODOK. You got tiny little legs piloting the rest of the body. I might have to draw this. Vor does not equal cooking someone into many pieces. Vor can be many things. I guess the real Vor is the friends we made along the way. I've been like so unproductive this morning. I've just been hanging out here, just watching ducks. I gotta do my daily Wordle. Oh, a DM. I thought Vor meant to appreciate. I Vor all of you. All of you in chat right now. I Vor all of you. Sam convinced James to play Fortnite with us. I mean, I'll play Fortnite with you. I need to work on my battle pass. I got that Fortnite battle pass. I just shit out my ass. Thanks, Jamin Shroudlord, and everyone who watched out while we were snoozing. I've been keeping a close eye on everyone. No troublemakers while I'm here. Jamie, you're kidding on Fortnite. Not right now. I can't play Fortnite while no one can watch. Oh no, the chat. Did the other Pink Bird want to see my own? Yeah, show Pink Bird. I mean, I guess, well, I don't know if you can really right now. You can't, like, put links in the chat. No troublemakers allowed in here. Wow, okay, I'll leave. I'm sorry, Rodechi. I'm sorry it had to be this way. You're allowed to cause trouble when Spout is on stream. I got distracted. I was doing my Wordle, and I haven't. Jameis the troublemaker. I've been well behaved. I'm pretty sure you will be alerted immediately if someone does cause trouble. I actually won't be. I'm not even a mod here. I had to leave voice chat to get ice cream, and I blame him. Why is it my fault? I didn't even talk about ice cream this morning. I talked about it when you talked about ice cream. When you came back. And now I want ice cream, and now I blame you. Oh! Who's here?
Hey, James.
Oh, you're back. Good morning.
You should get some ice cream.
No,
It's
I
delicious.
can't. I already had ice cream this week. I can't.
But you could eat it this week.
I already did eat it this week. What are you talking? Oh.
No. It's the new week, James.
Wait, what?
It's the new week. It's ice cream time.
What does your calendar go from like Wednesday to Tuesday?
No, it goes from every day I eat ice cream. It's a new week, so I'm always having it once per week.
Oh my!
It really keeps me fit.
Zephyr really wants you to bully me into getting out of Fortnite.
James?
No.
Oh, I tried.
Later.
I put my full effort into it.
Yeah. You put your shamelessly into it. Yeah.
James, what's your favorite ice cream?
I do really like chocolate chip cookie dough. It's high up there. Is it my favorite though?
What if you get like multiple scoops? Like if you get like 2 or 3 scoops, what are you going for, a mix or do you go over one there?
I definitely go for okay. So yeah, I'll do cookie dough. I'll do. It's a new week, time to eat ice cream. Ominous. Yeah.
It's a new week, James.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, I'll do 1 cookie dough. I'll do. Maybe I'll do like a cookies and cream. And then I'll do Mackinac Island fudge. That's my stack.
That's a pretty powerful stack. Do you get like any like toppings?
I'm like on a stack. I couldn't imagine doing that on like a ice cream cone. Like
you can stack it up.
That'd be so dangerous. It would all like fall off.
Now you get like the professional. They just dip it in like a bucket of chocolate or something, and then sprinkle it. And I'm like, whoa.
I remember as a kid, I used to go to this ice cream place, and they had like little candy, like googly eyes, kind of. I used to love getting that in my ice cream.
Ooh, birthday cake ice cream. I feel like I've never had that.
I don't think I've had birthday cake ice cream either, but like, I can imagine it.
I've had birthday cake.
So okay, so what is your stack? Same.
If
Your
I'm
dish.
getting a stack, my deep dish, my dish.
Your deep dish ice cream, yeah.
My deep dish. See, I don't know if I'll like combine certain things because I like mint choc chip if I'm getting a stack, but it's not always the best to like mix with certain other ones.
Yeah, I feel like mint especially is very strong and just you can't really mix that with much.
Like,
It'll
I
overpower.
can get, like, a chocolate with it because there's a bit of chocolate in there. But like if I go for like a cookie dough or like a vanilla-ish one, it's gonna be overpowered by the mint.
It's true, yeah. I'm okay with mint chocolate. Yeah, I like mint chocolate chip, but I'm not like super into it. It's not the first thing I'll go for. I know Pete hates mint chocolate chip.
Puddle of mint chocolate chip.
Now I'm just thinking about deep dish ice cream, like I'm sure somebody's made like
ice cream.
savory ice cream before.
You know, this is worth researching. Can I get ice cream that is well salted?
Oh my god. Oh, salted caramel though. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, you just yes.
I'm changing my stack. I am okay. Cookie dough, salted caramel, and then Mackinac Island fudge. That's my stack now.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry,
yeah,
cookies and cream.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Salted caramel. Oh.
Love salted caramel. Yeah, I used to when I was barista, we had salted caramel lattes, and I'd get them all the time.
Oh my god. If I was ever a barista, I would be in so much danger.
Oh yeah, no, I was
would
absolutely.
drink all the coffee.
Oh, I'm certain I put on some weight working that job.
You gained power.
Yeah, I did.
In the
I
form
suppose.
of caffeine.
It was a Panera bread too, so there was a bunch of bread that I ate too. Like at the end of the night, I would literally take home like an entire baguette occasionally.
Oh my god. Man, I have like 2 coffee places like on campus, just right near me that I could just work at as a student. I would be in danger.
Oh yeah.
I go there and I get like a vanilla latte. I'm done for. I'll have like 3 a day.
I haven't been to a coffee place in a while. I don't. What? I just realized the closest one to me is the Panera Bread that I used to work at.
Hi, you know,
Like I don't want to
how
go in
do
because
that.
then I'll see all my old coworkers and just I hated working there. It sucked.
But hey, you had coffee.
Actually, you know what? The past couple of times I've gone there, I haven't even like paid full price for my food. I got a discount from somebody.
What, did like anonymously?
No, well, just like whoever was like ringing me up, or like a brand manager would come and just comp my meal.
Oh, they'd be like, oh hey, I remember
Like,
you.
like please come back.
Please, we need you.
Yeah, like literally, like right around the time I was considering leaving, like they were looking at me to become a manager, and I'm just like, no, 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 no.
I'm good.
No.
I mean, you know, does being a manager give you more coffee?
The-
Those are the real questions.
You know what? Probably, yeah.
Was there like a limit, or could you just like access whatever you wanted?
Well, I mean, technically, like, we didn't usually get free drinks. Like, we would, if it was like a mix-up, like if there was a mess-up drink, we could just steal that. But like, but also sometimes in the like, because I would have to come at like 5 a.m. in the morning to open up, and like the manager would let me make a drink for free, and I would just take the large soda cup and fill it with like, I would do an iced caramel latte in that giant soda cup.
Oh my god. Yes.
So
I've yet
good,
to
so
try
bad
an
for me.
iced one though.
Oh,
Is iced good?
I love
is
iced,
it worth
like
trying.
iced coffee drinks in general are just very good. I love iced coffee.
I've just been addicted to lattes. That's just all I have forever. I could change it up and have an iced one.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, you've never had an iced drink before. Oh no, I love iced lattes.
I'll have to give it a little experiment next time I go to my Costa coffee.
Oh, you don't like coffee, Rodechi? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
I mean, Rodechi is safe in that case. I used to be like, I'm never gonna drink coffee, and then I went to uni, and then I realized I needed it.
I don't think I ever like didn't want to drink coffee. Even as a kid, I really wanted coffee. My parents wouldn't let. My parents wouldn't let me, and I think that's why I wanted coffee so much.
And that's the typical thing. You're like, I can now have access to all these things that I was not allowed to before.
I like my coffee sweet. I used to like my coffee really sweet. I've calmed down a bit. I drink my coffee like, I'll do a little bit of sugar, but then aside from that, it's just black.
Oh, I sweet the shit out of my coffee. I had like vanilla pumps, sugar. It's all in.
That used to be me. But well, I mean, it definitely helps that I've started like, we have like a burr grinder for like coffee beans, and like ever since we did that, the coffee tastes so much better.
That could be fun. We just have like a mocha pot, which we kind of just vibe around with, and that's been treating me well.
I need to get one of those. I want to make. Cider always talks about making like. Oh, I'm seeing Spouts like look. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the confetti. I was seeing Spout like move around on the screen. It was like, is he awake?
Good morning, Starshine. So, Rigsdom, thank you for the follow to the Spout channel.
But yeah, hearing Cider talk about like making like lattes and stuff has made me want, or like, I mean, he just does like espresso though, which
He just drinks it. He's a demon.
straight espresso is
He'll just espresso it up, and I'm like, how?
too bitter.
My body would like perish. Like, I like a good coffee taste. Like what Rodeshi said, the coffee taste doesn't vibe with me. Like on its own, no. But like when I'm sitting there in the morning, now like if I have like a bit of the aftertaste after like I get blown up with vanilla, I'm like, that's a good morning.
I was gonna say something I completely forgot. Oh right, yeah. Back at Panera, there was one time a mistake drink was made. It was a shot of espresso with chocolate syrup, and I took a sip of it, and it tasted like medicine. It was disgusting.
Wait, chocolate syrup? That's real?
Yeah. Wait. Oh, have you never seen like chocolate syrup?
No, never.
Really?
That's just not a thing.
Huh? Yeah, so it's not a thing in the UK. You've never had like ice cream with like chocolate syrup on it?
Oh wait, I was still thinking about coffee.
Oh no.
I was like, what? Hey, chocolate syrup is good though on ice cream.
Oh, what I would do sometimes, I would take like I would get some hazelnut coffee and then put caramel in it, and it was so good. Oh.
I haven't had caramel too much. I found vanilla and tried caramel like once, and that was like,
Oh, I love caramel.
Became a vanilla guy.
Wait, hold on, 1 second. Say say that word.
What word?
I don't want to. I think the flavor that we were just talking about.
Caramel.
Okay, so you say caramel. I say caramel.
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 You know, it's just how I've always said caramel. I don't know.
I don't think there's like a right
it's
way
like
to say it. Milk.
Wanna have some milk with your milk.
Wait, hold on. So milk and milk are different things now, huh?
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, I'm scared. What is milk?
Oh, honey. It's only the biggest drink given to us by the milk gods.
By God, yeah.
By God himself.
I'm just remembering one time it was on a long road trip with some friends, and Pete's got like, we went to a McDonald's and he got this crappy coffee, but he put like Coke in it, and it actually tasted kind of good.
He put Coke in his coffee. That's
Yeah,
like
no.
a gamble, but I respect it.
It was surprisingly good. Like I was like shocked.
It was like a carbonated coffee at that point.
I mean, I know there is like an actual like Coke with coffee like drink you can get. Like they sell like canned Coke with coffee,
Really?
and I don't know if it's any good. But like this, I don't know something about it. It was like, it was bitter but not too bitter, and then the sweetness of the Coke was like just enough to like, it wasn't like overpowering, and it was like really good. I don't know. Maybe it was the crappy McDonald's coffee that did it.
The McDonald's coffee. McDonald's coffee. I don't know if like you can ever tell how much like McDonald's coffee versus any other coffee. I don't know what they do to their coffee, but like when I drink it, it's like I will feel the power of bitterness.
I feel like it's
there's
probably
no
like
way
burnt
around
to
it.
hell.
Yeah, that's what I think. 'Cause especially when you get to the end of the drink, when it's like concentrated as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Like,
I'm sure they don't switch out that coffee as much as they should.
Probably not. Though I don't know if it's just here in the UK, but like when I order McDonald's and I get a coffee or any drink, it's like a 50-50 chance that they're going to deliver the bag to you just dripping with whatever drink you got. And there is nothing you can do about it. You're either going to get a full cup or it's half empty and it's on your floor.
Oh my god. I haven't had McDonald's coffee in a long time. I like having McDonald's in general. Just, I don't eat fast food very much anymore. I try to go to local places, but occasionally the urge hits and I swing by like Burger King and get like an Impossible Whopper or something. That's like the only thing I want to get from Burger King because it's actually like kind of good.
I don't know if this is a hot take, because recently I've really adopted having Burger King as like my main fast food if I'm going to, because I don't know what it is, but the chips, you know, the fries,
Yeah.
that they make. I don't know. They've started to beat out everything for me.
I don't really like the Burger King fries. All this coffee talk reminds me. I have a video to send Spout. Oh my.
More coffee, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the Burger King fries too much. They're kind of like, I don't know. Maybe they're different there, but they're kind of like not like mushy, but they don't really have like a crisp skin, and then you just kind of bite into the potato and just, yeah.
I don't know. Ever since Cream like told me, it was like try the vegan burger, and then I did, and it was like the vegan burger was good, but I don't know what the chips like. Maybe it's different for you, but like it has like that perfect just crisp layer. It's just crispy enough, and it's well salted too. So I just eat it, and I'm like, yes. But you got to eat it fast because it will go mushy.
Oh yeah, no. Fries are like the
leave
most
chips.
volatile thing like ever.
Yeah, it's like sometimes I'll leave it. I'll be like, oh, next morning I'll be like, oh, I've got some leftover like McDonald's, and I'm like, no, the chips
It's
are like
cold and gross and wet.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Five Guys fries are like surprisingly good. Like after a while.
Oh my god, Five Guys.
I haven't had Five Guys in so long.
It's been so long, but I'm not rich, so I can't order Five
Oh,
Guys.
but they've gotten so expensive.
It's so much money.
Always eat the fries first, or else they'll go gross. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's the strategy. I only recently learned this. I used to devour the burger, but now I'm slowly realizing that the chips first, or your chips are gonna be stinky.
I always
you gotta
eat.
get them.
Yeah, I always eat fries like handfuls at a time too. I'll never just like eat a single fry. I'm just shoving
quite
mouthfuls of fries in my mouth.
I have not done that.
Oh, that's the only way I eat fries.
Just imagine like you get a Five Guys bag, you know, that has like the overflow of chips.
Yeah.
What is it like peri peri chips? Is that what they're called? I forget what like the spicy ones are.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with this.
It's like because you can get regular Five Guys, and then there's like a extra one. I need to look this up. What is it? It's Cajun. It's Cajun.
Cajun, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Cajun. Oh my god. I would actually like devour handfuls of those.
I don't think I've never had the Cajun fries. I only ever had the regular ones.
So good. They're so good, James. You gotta get them. You gotta get them, James. Oh my god.
Oh my god, all this food talk is making me hungry. I've got leftovers from last night that I'm gonna make for lunch, so I can't order food.
My cookie dough is melting. It's just
Oh
in
no.
the pot. You need to do something before you go Blair. What streamer should I make music about? Yeah, you can do it about
You'll
Sploosh.
receive 30 minutes of ad-free
This
music.
is a Sploosh stream.
Yeah.
And with the mystery spinning thing, did you ever figure out what the spinning thing was?
I guess Spout keeps calling it a pinwheel, and that's all I've got. I found like things called pinwheel that kind of look similar to it. They're thinner like cuts of it. That must be like the dough that you like cook, or like that must be the dough before you cut pieces off of it, I guess, and then cook it.
I feel like cutting down the middle of that would be so satisfying.
all the layers.
Yeah.
Would rather not sexual content every this clip. Is Spout just a sexual streamer? Is that it?
Spout isn't sexual. That's not true. He's an innocent cinnamon roll.
He's always showing off his onion.
It's just, you know, he loves cooking.
Oh my
Spout
God.
has evolved. he is powerful. He's a powerful being. We'll give him that.
Yeah. Oh, there's the RE4 remake. There was a costume that turns Ashley into like an emo scene girl. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm so excited.
You've been like playing through those games as well, haven't you?
I literally played RE4 for the first time like a month ago. Finally beat it on stream. Then I get to play it again in a week.
Again, yes.
I get to use that Leon jacket that I made that took way too much effort.
You can find. Oh yeah, I saw you like wearing that. I was like, oh my god.
Why did I
you're
do
dapper.
this?
Yeah, but you were dapper though. You looked like
I was
snazzy and stuff.
That's why I need a 3D VTuber that I can just throw clothes onto or something.
I feel like
It's too much effort to do it on
easier
2D.
for 2D though, because 3D it's like you have to like make the full thing.
I mean, you do kind of have to like, because you have to like layer it too if you're gonna do 2D, but then you also have to like, I don't know. I guess I had a lot more work to do on mine because like I had to hide different parts of my arm, like I guess in 3D they do it too, kind of like I had to like basically squeeze his arms down inside the coat and just shrink them.
Shrink the James. No.
Played RE4 like 100+ times. I mean, I can see that. I started another playthrough like immediately after beating it. It's very fun.
Again.
I love Resident Evil games. I was like a big coward up until Resident Evil 7 came out, and I played that, and I suddenly got very into survival horror.
I think
I
I've
can't
only played 2 of them.
No. I can't do like horror movies at all, but I can play horror games. Well, I can't play horror games. I can play survival horror games. I can't play games like Outlast.
Oh, Outlast is just a fun experience though.
It scared the hell out of me. I can't do like I can't do games where I'm being like chased. I get so anxious.
That's like the thrill of it. I don't know what it is. Like if I'm getting chased, like my body like is like it hates it, but in my brain I'm like, this is beautiful.
It took me so long to get into Dead by Daylight for that exact reason. Like I literally like I started the first time I ever played it, I started the game as a survivor, and then I quit. I disconnected.
Oh. It's still I think I have like 1.5k hours in the game, and very occasionally will I just like perish because something will jump scare me.
I haven't played in so long. There was a point in time where I played it a bunch, but how many hours? I think I only have like 40 hours though total.
Gamer.
Yeah, 30 hours.
Yeah, I think I just got heavily addicted for a little bit, just a small amount of time.
Just a tiny bit of addiction. I don't know.
Yeah, as a treat, you know.
I do want to do that. Like we've talked about, like having a group do it for like a collab stream. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun.
That would be so much fun. I really want to play DVD with people.
I'm so bad at playing killer. I can't be like aggressive.
No, you just gotta go for people. And there's so many now.
Oh, Ika, good morning.
Oh, good morning, Starshine.
Addiction. I remember I tried to be like, because I always love when people are like the nice survivors or not the nice killers too, and just kind of like are friendly. I tried to do that once, and like I played a game where I killed 3 of the survivors, and then there was 1 survivor left, and I was trying to be friendly, but they kept running from me. I was like trying to signal, like I was doing a little dance, like, hey, I'm friendly, and no, they just ran away. And then they hid, and I couldn't find them for like 10 minutes. I think they ended up opening the door and escaping.
Like the little baby survivors. If it was a baby dweet, sometimes you just gotta have mercy.
I remember one time I was the last survivor, and I tried to run for the hatch, and then the killer blocked the door leading to where it was, and they were shaking their head no, and they were like pointing over to like a generator with their head. They wanted me to escape that way. No, you're not taking the. And they just sat by me and watched as I did all the generators.
Yeah, they're just friendly.
Yeah.
Sometimes those are nice. I remember like old DVD. You just have like bots that would just farm points. And back
yeah, I've
then,
had a
farming
couple
points
like
was
that.
Hard.
Yeah.
Nowadays it's just you perish.
Really? If you tap now
There
to
is no
watch your
choice. VHS greater than DVD. VHS is pretty fun. I think
I've never played VHS.
It is like it's a similar like in the fact that it's like an asymmetric horror game. But VHS is more. It's very team oriented, and I don't know. I like the fact that you can fight back, but it also results in some really like long or like just hard games. But it is fun, and it has some banging music.
I do like in Dead by Daylight, like the flashlight. I don't know, it cracks me up just because it's always like whenever a survivor uses it, they will like stand still and turn around and then just shine a flashlight in your eyes. Just something about the motion of that is very funny to me.
It's gonna blind you. It is enjoyable. Nowadays, it's less likely to do that.
Oh, I know VHS horror is the puppet combo games. I couldn't
Oh.
play those. Like, they always they seem too scary.
Why not?
It's just like you run into the killer and you die. That's the game. It feels like.
Yeah, Puppet does make me cry. I think I played a couple and I'm like, please, my soul.
Yeah, and they're loud too. Yeah, the moment you run into the killer, just like a very loud screaming
yeah.
noise.
See, it's perfect horror. Just
I might have
loud
to
noises.
try one during like Halloween or something.
Yes. We'll get you into horror yet, James.
Oh no.
I think the new Scream came out recently. I'm so excited to watch it.
I'm the kind of person who will like look at horror synopsis on like Wikipedia. That's how I experience horror movies.
But I feel like the old ones, like if you go back and watch like the old like Friday the 13th or like Halloween films or Scream films.
I do remember actually watching the first Friday the 13th as like a kid. But
I don't think I ever watched them as a kid. I think the only thing that scared me as a kid was one Doctor Who episode. Doctor Who was my first horror experience, and I hated it.
Which episode was it?
It was like, I remember it because it was like the shadow one. It was like if you just entered the shadow, it would just you just became skeleton.
Oh
there were no two ways about it. And I like remember my room was like I was like in like part of the house where I was by myself, and it was like, okay, good night after just watching that episode.
Oh no.
And I used to sleep with the light on anyway as a kid. So like when I would get out of the bed would have like a shadow like from where the bathroom was. So I wanted to get up so I could like go to like my parents and be please help. But the shadow was there, so I was stuck. And I couldn't leave the bed.
I do remember like whenever I would like come up from the basement, I would like turn the light off and run up the stairs. Because the light switch was at the bottom of the stairs too, so like
everyone does that. You
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
run from the shadows. Also, I was a maniac. I would jump up and down the stairs.
Oh.
And I just would not care. I would go like 3, 4, or 5 just to see if I could.
I still kind of do that sometimes. I only go like 2 or 3 at a time. But like,
Yeah, you know, just as a treat.
a fun game to do at home where you don't touch the shadows.
Yeah, it's great. You know, no shadows. Or you step in the shadow. It's like the floor is lava, but shadow edition.
This is just a JoJo stand fight. This is a literal JoJo stand fight.
Stand fight. You have to stand, one taps you.
I mean, basically. But yeah, like I'll watch some, like I've a couple horror movies. I'm starting to like kind of get over it. Like I watched Silent Hill recently. But,
Ooh.
Yeah, I borrowed the Blu-ray from my dad because my dad actually really likes the Silent Hill movie. But yeah, I watched that when we didn't have internet.
Yes, this is how we do it. We break your internet. We get John Xfinity. So
I mean,
he's gonna watch more horror film.
Well, I mean, we were out of internet for basically like 2 weeks last month, so like we kind of went through most of everything that I have on DVD and Blu-ray. So we would have to double dip. We watched The Room. We started watching Cowboy Bebop. We're actually finishing that right now.
Ooh.
Because Pete's had never seen it. But,
I've never seen it. It's like one
oh,
of
it's-
those anime which I've seen and everyone's like, you should watch it, and I'm too stubborn to be watching the old show. I'm like,
Oh, I
watch the new
love
stuff.
Cowboy Bebop.
I'm hip with the kids.
Hey, you want to know what's relatively new that you haven't seen yet?
Oh, please tell me. What have I not seen, James?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Oh. I'm older.
I was gonna think of another anime to put in there, but I like the
There
moment
are
I wanted
no
to think of
other
something, I
anime.
froze up.
There's not a single other anime. That is the only one.
Yeah, have you seen what about Asobi Asobase? There we go. It's actually a very good anime. It's a comedy
feel
anime.
Like I have seen that.
It's the one with like the 3 girls who are like in the part-timers or the past-timers club, and they just fuck around every episode. It's so much fun.
Oh wait, I see. Yeah.
There's so
I've
many
seen
like
clips of this, and
Yeah.
it's so funny.
Cream is squirting.
Cream.
Gundam Witch from Mercury. I need to watch Gundam Witch from Mercury. I watched the very like the first like prologue episode, and I hear very good things about it.
I want to get into. Oh. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
No, I said I should give that a watch. And that was all.
Oh, okay. I want to get into Gundam, but there's so much. And
I
like,
think I've seen one.
it's one of those things, yeah, where if you want to like get into like the continuity of it, you have to like start from a very specific point and just like watch. Okay, watch this series, then this series, then this series. But I used to like Gundam Wing as a kid, which apparently is not good.
Yeah, you were a kid, you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
You can like things that aren't great as a kid, as long as they look cool.
Yeah, exactly. my like favorite Don Bluth movies as a kid are apparently like two of his like lesser like films, ones that people are like these kind of suck, like Rocket-Doodle and The Pebble and the Penguin. they had absolutely no result in my upbringing whatsoever. Don't think too hard about it.
Okay.
They both just happen to involve a very buff Birdman at one point.
Right. I mean, I don't see how that would be correlated to how you are now.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
But no, Cowboy Bebop is very good. If you ever give it a chance, I think you'll enjoy it. But
or I could keep watching SAO over and over.
I've never watched Sword Art Online.
I just like Alicization, and it makes me happy. But also, it has infinite budget, so that might be why.
Oh yeah.
But also, it's cool.
Trying to think of an anime that I watched recently that I really like. I like haven't watched a lot of recent anime.
I tend to keep up. I have like my weeklies that I go through.
I have like a list of things I've been meaning to watch for the longest time and just haven't gotten around to. Like Odd Taxi, Ranking of Kings. I had like a Google Doc at one point.
I feel like, yeah, I was recommended both of those shows, but I actually never watched those myself. They were like on my radar, and I just never had time. And I was like,
Yeah, exactly. Like every time I think about it, I'm just like, I'm busy with other things. I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to get started. Too much investment.
Academia. That's a lot to catch up, but I think it's going at the moment. I think the current one has been pretty enjoyable.
I watched the first season, and then I just haven't watched any more of it.
When I get to the second season, you need Tournament Arc, James. It's the best season.
Oh no, not Tournament Arc.
Tournament Arc, best arc.
I thought gaming and Twitch streamers were the only things to exist. Yeah, no, anime isn't real.
Yeah, it's not real. It's actually just all Twitch streamers. It's actually Spout the whole time.
Spout is anime. Spout's my favorite anime.
I love the Spout anime. Where's the bird arc? There's a little bit of bird. Just a smidge here and there.
Yeah, there's bird occasionally.
You dabble.
Friend made me watch all of Yu Yu Hakusho a few years back. Yu Yu Hakusho's good. I remember liking Yu Yu Hakusho.
I don't think I ever watched that. Or did I? What one is that?
That
No,
the guy with like the spirit gun. Yeah.
No, I did not.
Oh. Tournament arc causes an intense physical. Oh yeah, there's a big tournament arc in Yu Yu Hakusho.
Intense physical reaction to me.
Yeah, I always think about Yu Yu Hakusho and Naruto when I think of tournament arc.
I have just never watched Naruto. I haven't fallen.
Oh yeah, I was super into Naruto when I was younger. That was kind of the thing that got me into anime, really. Like that and like Fruits Basket. Those were like my two like big starting like anime. That was my weeb phase began.
I had a terrible start. I think I didn't know what anime was, but I know what my first anime was because I remembered it was. I watched PewDiePie play like a RPG-s type game, and he was saying about it, and he was like, "Oh, there's an anime," and I was like, "Oh, show about this game sounds cool," but the show was like really dark. It was some like Ghost High School thing. I forget what it was.
Ghost High School.
Oh god, I don't remember the name at this point, but it was just like really like not safe. Like one. I was like, wow, this is good for my child brain.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's Corpse Party.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was Corpse Party.
I've never played those games or watched the anime, but I know of it.
That was my first anime, technically.
Oh my, yeah, no. I mean, I've seen clips. Yeah, no, that's a brutal one. Oh,
Yeah.
10 a.m. I shall drag myself out of bed and go to my PC. Well, have a good sleep,
Yes.
Rodechi.
Oh yeah, good night, Rodechi. Sleep well.
Also,
Good
hello,
night,
Gamner.
Moonshine.
Hello, Lordana.
Oh, hi, Gamner. Stream's going great. We are.
This is
Spout
our stream now. Yeah, we are
This
Spout.
is our stream. We own it all. This is ours.
So Spout, have you ever watched Mob Psycho 100?
I'm just imagining, like, in my head, just you giving the mic to Spout, but he's just unconscious. It's like, so have you ever heard about this? And he's like,
Have you seen Mob Psycho 100 though?
I have. Mob Psycho
Okay, good.
is a good show.
I love Mob Psycho. Yeah, I know.
It is enjoyable. Also, good music.
Oh
I
yeah,
respect
no.
that.
Like
Good
everything about
openings.
Mob Psycho, I think is so good. The animation is incredible in that show.
Oh
I
yeah,
love it.
and they have some really good frames of just like stuff exploding. My brain was satisfied.
Yeah, they got those like cube explosions that anime loves to do nowadays. At least from what I know, that's like a specific like animator. So if you see the cube explosions, that is like a very specific animator working on that shot.
It's just one guy.
Yeah,
He's a
basically.
menace.
One guy doing all these cube explosions. Why is that duck on fire? It just, just for fun.
That's what happened. It got trending J gaslit. Unfortunately.
Have you watched The Disastrous Life of Psyche K? I have watched a little bit of Psyche K. I remember really liking Psyche K. It's a very funny, like, anime.
What was Psyche K?
It's the guy with like pink hair and like
Psychic
the yeah.
Yeah, I think I watched a little bit of that. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I remember enjoying it. But
It was a good time.
I was watching it on Netflix, but then we hit a point where it was no longer dubbed, and then I couldn't watch it just like in the background anymore.
Damn, I can't believe. It's an artist thing. I have to believe this because I have a friend who's an artist and she refuses to watch anything in sub, and it makes me cry.
Like I'll watch things in sub, like I've only watched Ping Pong in sub. There is a dub, but I haven't watched it in subtitle, or I haven't watched it in dub. Like there are some dubs that are like better than the sub. I think like Cowboy Bebop stuff is really good, especially for the time it came out. But
I would watch it in dub.
yeah, no, I feel like you have to watch Cowboy Bebop in dub. Yeah. But
I watched Beastars in dub purely because I remember finding out Jonas Scott voiced it, and I remember finding him on Twitter, and I was like, oh, he's pretty cool.
I don't know who that
and
is.
I was like, oh, what? I just remember because I used to like Hell of a Boss. I watched, and there was like this podcast that they did around it. Not really around it, but it was associated with it. And Jonas Scott was on there, and I sort of just discovered. And I was like, he has a cool voice because they had a bunch of the voice actors on there, and I got to like you get to like see what they're like. And I was like, this is cool. I'll sacrifice myself. I'll watch a dub.
There are definitely some like actors who I know they're in something and I'm like, ooh, like Travis Willingham is so good. I love Travis Willingham. I went
just
to
know him from Critical Role.
Well, I went to a convention. This was way before Critical Role, actually. I went to a convention where he was, because he was in the Oron High School Host Club dub, and I went to a panel for that at the con, and
Wait, he was?
Yeah, he was Mori.
Oh
the big, silent guy. But he showed up to the panel dressed as Batman.
That's amazing.
I was instantly smitten.
Honestly, I can only picture him doing that, to be fair.
And then our friend got him to say "blue-footed sea booby" in the Mori voice, because that was like a running joke in our group. Yeah, blue-footed sea booby.
That's amazing. I want to go to like more conventions. I've only been to like one. We went in like Spain, and I remember my friend convinced me to go because she told me like the producer of Magus Bride would be there.
Oh.
And so I was immediately smitten. I had to go, and I got the DVD set, I think, for the second season. I don't know why I didn't get the first. I think I was just poor at the time because I spent too much money on art, as you do at cons. And then I got to do a signing with it, and I have this cool like little plaque like a golden signature from the guy
Oh
who
my
produced
God.
the show.
Oh, that's
so
so
I was
cool.
like, you know what? My favorite show, you've got me in. But I was
I'm
also the
excited.
bag jockey.
Season 2 comes out in less than a month. I'm excited.
I am so excited. You don't even know. I
I need
remember
to-
sitting back in 2017 or something
Oh.
when it came out, and I was predicting. I was like, okay, so I'm in school now, so like around like when I'm in uni, it's gonna come out based on the rate that the manga is being written. And I was off by like 2 years, but it's finally coming out.
I need to catch up on the OVAs. There's a couple that I haven't seen yet.
I think I'm caught up, but oh man, that is gonna give me so much life. I love that show so much.
Yeah, I need to go to more anime conventions. Though. It's been a long time. My last anime convention was 26, 14. It's been a while. I've gone to a couple furry conventions recently, but no anime conventions, not for a while.
I've never been to a furry one. Just anime. Edible. It's for Richie.
Hello, Rodechi. I did go to. I'm sad that I didn't get at an Anime Central, one of them that I went to. Shinichiro Watanabe was there. He's the director of Cowboy Bebop, and I'm sad I didn't get a autograph from him because I really like all the stuff that he directs mostly. Like I haven't watched Terror and Resonance. I'm not sure how that is, but I really like Cowboy Bebop. Kids in the Slope is really good. There's a couple other I'm forgetting here. He did Samurai Champloo too, I think, which is very good.
Hey, good morning, Starshine Rodechi.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hope you slept well. Hope you slept.
Slept. Whether or not it was well, who knows?
Hey, the sleeping part is important. That's all that's required.
Exactly.
Gotta get your honk shoes in.
Yeah.
And the
All
meaty knees.
Yeah.
Or both. Powerful combo.
Oh god, but if I ever see Masaki Yuasa at a convention, it's on site.
You're on your way.
Yeah, guess what he directed?
I don't think I could fathom a guess.
Oh well, Ping Pong.
No way, really? Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, are you familiar
Wow.
with Masaki Yuasa?
No.
Oh well. He's a very good director. I really like his stuff though. He did Tatami Galaxy, Ping Pong, obviously.
I heard Tatami Galaxy was really good.
Yeah, I've started watching it. I really enjoy. He did Devilman Crybaby.
I don't know why I slept on that. I think it was because it was Netflix and I just didn't have it at the time.
I feel like Devilman Crybaby was fine. I don't know. It's not like I'm not like super into it. Like I know a lot of people really enjoyed it, but like I don't know, something about it. It's just like a little too edgy for me. But
I like the brief parts I looked at it. It looked interesting.
I don't know. I like the style of like all of his stuff. Kind of like has a very distinct like look to it that I really like. But,
I have to put it on the list of things. There's so much anime.
Yeah, Ping Pong's at the top of the list, right? Yeah, gun emoji.
I'm watching it like as soon as I
right now, right?
Like,
You're watching it right now, right?
I'm watching. So anyway,
that crusade started as a bit on Cider's stream, and now I'm back into it for real because like I do want to make more people watch it because I think like a total of like 10 people have seen Ping Pong the animation, and it's just so good.
I've heard it's good.
It's incredible. I would absolutely call it my favorite anime.
I think I usually just dodge sports anime, which is why I just never watched it. I've watched like maybe one or two that was sports related.
I was like on my knees like with Pete's like it's not about ping pong, I swear.
We'll have to see, or I could rewatch To Your Eternity again because it did just finish the season.
Oh, I watched season 1 of that and it was really good. I haven't watched any of season 2.
Season 2 is done, and you know I'm just saying
I know
it's really good. It's pretty good. But also, like, it's a show that, in my eyes, if a show can make me cry, then I consider it a good show, and it did that, so...
Oh yeah, no, I remember crying in season 1 a lot.
Yeah, it's powerful. you survive episode 1 and you didn't cry in the first season, you are a powerful person.
Oh god. Yeah, like every arc of that was just like designed to make you cry.
It really was, but it was good. It was
good
I
cry.
remember watching it, and I immediately was shouting at all my friends, "Watch this now! This is a golden show."
Well, that's kind of how I feel about like Everything Everywhere All at Once. Just like destroys me at the ending every single time. I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. The ending always fucks me up with Rocket every time.
Well, it's been so long since I watched that.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Or I was watching a video essay on it, and I started to like I had to stop because I was like tearing up. Like, no, don't make me think about it.
No, not again. I know last time I watched like a good film. I don't recall. I don't go to cinema much besides for like the horror or just the Avengers Marvel films. It feels at this point.
I haven't been to a movie theater in a long time, yeah. But okay, the last movie. Oh yeah, I remember the last movie I saw. It was almost Sonic the Hedgehog, but a month later, Tokyo Godfathers had like a limited screening because an English dub came out for that movie, and it was very good. I love Tokyo Godfathers is a good film. I love it. It's I don't know if you're familiar with Satoshi Kon. He did Paprika or Paranoia Agent. I think I'm a nerd. I can like name all these directors and all the works that they've done and like.
It's like I thought I was like knowledgeable. Then you're coming out with all of this, and I'm like, damn. I feel so out of my depth at the moment. I don't know these shows. All these people.
I've
I don't really know
out-nerded
many
you.
like names that you have. I think I'm just more recent. I'm a novice.
Good morning, Rookroll.
Good morning, Rookroll.
Good morning, Starshine.
I used to work at a movie theater though. It was actually, I love that job actually. It was a movie theater, but like it was also a restaurant, and like you could put a cart up and like order food from your seat. And so I was a server there, and it was so neat.
That sounds so cool.
And I could watch like free movies basically whenever, and I could, if there was nothing going on, I would just sit and watch movies during work.
Oh my god.
It was very neat. There were definitely some movies I definitely would not have seen if I didn't work there.
I guess yeah. If you're just there, you don't have to pay money. It's like why not? Just sit in the theater.
The whole because the whole thing is like you're trying not to be seen like during the movie, and you're just kind of being like very stealthy. And I remember one time so it was one of the Paranormal Activity films I was serving, and I dropped a woman's check off and she screamed.
No. Those films were like actually terrifying sometimes.
I've never seen them.
I distinctly remember Paranormal Activity 2. I watched it with like some of my friends, and everyone in the movie theater was just absolutely terrified of literally anything that happened on screen. And then I came home. And, yeah, I really don't know either. But yeah, then we came home, and like one of my friends was just absolutely shaken to his core. Like he.
Oh no. No, but it was a cool movie theater too. They had like they would do like a Ghibli month, like where they showed a bunch of like Ghibli movies, and it was so cool to like have like on the big screen. But the thing about Ghibli movies, they're so quiet, and when you're trying to walk through a movie theater like and take people's orders like in complete silence, it's so difficult. Or like drop off food or like whatever. I got a lot of cardio in on that job though, going up and down stairs like that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Especially the big movie theaters, which people love to sit in the very back of those.
Of course, that's where you go.
Yeah.
But like, isn't it dark? Like, I would be scared to keep going up and down the stairs because sometimes
You have to
it's
run up and
difficult.
down stairs while carrying food and drinks and.
I would be terrified.
I think I
'Cause
only
it's
dropped
sometimes
food
you
like.
just lose your footing.
Yeah, I only dropped food like once while I was going upstairs, I think. But,
Only once is good.
Yeah. But well, the worst thing is they're in like these metal tins too, so everyone hears it.
And they just stand up like, sorry.
Well, I remember, yeah, during that time, like, one of my coworkers was like watching the movie at that time, and like afterwards she came to me and was like, "Did somebody drop something during the movie?"
No.
But we would also do like limited release like anime movies. Like I remember one time, my coworker was like, "Hey, can you cover my shift? I want to go see the Love Live movie."
Oh my god. I respect them.
Yeah, yeah.
The power move. There was like one show that I really, I kind of feel like it flew under the radar for like a couple people. I think it was like Vivi, like.
Oh, Vivi's so good.
It was such a good show.
Really?
Not
If
many
you tap
people,
now to
like,
watch
noticed it.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen many people like talk about it.
Yeah, but also it
I
has.
tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna walk. Big peeps in the bus, they talk.
I think it was the same one, and I was immediately, and it was also, I think, the guy from Assassination Classroom.
I've never seen that one either.
Like,
Ooh, that's a good
Assassination
one.
Classroom is good.
I've heard good things about it. Yeah.
I honestly want to rewatch it.
It will make you cry.
I feel like Vivi is very along the same lines of To Your Eternity too, though. Just like kind of like arcs, just like designed to like destroy you emotionally.
Yeah, I feel like To Your Eternity just makes me cry. Vivi was like, damn, I'm thinking about life now. Yeah, really excellent show. I do feel I have to dip out again though, unfortunately.
Gasp.
I have to leave the radio show. My time has come.
I'll probably stick around for another half hour, then I gotta go make lunch, take a nap.
Ooh, nap sounds good, but I have D&D.
Oh, you playing D&D? Oh, don't die.
Oh, don't worry, I'm the DM.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Well,
making them die.
Well, kill them. Yeah, murder. I don't think I've never murdered anyone as a DM.
I haven't killed anyone yet. I've just like crit them and felt very powerful doing so. There's a feeling of when I get to tell my barbarian, hey, you've just been hit for like 36 radiant damage, critical hit, you are flung across the room, goodbye.
Oh my god. I think I pull my punches. I need to stop being so kind to my players.
I used to. Because it was all our first, like, this was like our first campaign, and it was my first time DMing, and at the start I was like, oh, like, be nice, and now I'm just ruthless. I do not care. I will, if they get crit, I'm like, I'm so sorry. And a poor cleric. I feel like she's been, like, she tries, and everything she does, I roll, and I'm like, oh no. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I will leave.
Alright, well,
Yeah, see you
thanks for
later,
hanging out.
Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you around.
Good
We'll
luck.
See if Sploosh is back later on, and good luck with the radio show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, James Rodetti. It was fun.
Yeah, appreciate you saying.
Appreciate you.
No, I'm leaving. Bye.
Goodbye. Well, how you doing, Rodechi?
I'm doing all right. I'm waking up. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I grabbed like a Nutri-Grain bar for breakfast, and I have not yet unwrapped it even.
I mean, that's basically my breakfast. I mean, not a Nutri-Grain bar, but I had a granola bar. Yeah. My cat like loves granola bars because like I used to like let her like chew on the plastic, but until she chewed a piece off and like almost ate it, and now she's no longer allowed. But now she has a Pavlovian response. Like every time I grab a granola bar, where she runs up to me, she's like, please. She will yell at me. Like, why aren't you letting me chew on this?
You've done it before.
Yeah, I feel so bad. I can't tell her no. She's so small and cute, and she cries. I would be, if I was ever like a parent to an actual child, I would not be able to say no. I don't think I would. I don't know. My sister has a couple of kids, and so when I went to go visit my niece, like shortly after she was born, and like oh, she's so well behaved, she's so cute, and like, and then going to the airport to leave, and all the crying children being like, oh no, she's just well behaved. Children in general are just terrorists. And wait, Ratechi, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Not even gonna ask what I'm doing here.
I just kind of wandered in.
Well, I'm like invisible. Like, I mean, I'm on screen, but no one would notice because I'm not moving.
I mean, you're technically on screen. You're just
Yeah. Static. I'm letting in. Which PNG is me? You'll never know.
But yeah, no. Well, Spout's
You'll
asleep.
receive
He's,
30 minutes of
hanging out
ad-free
in the
music.
Voice chat. And...
We've been given blanket permission to just come and bomb the stream.
Really? If you tap now to watch your...
has like a pipe. That's pretty cool.
Yes, I feel so.
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Hey, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna walk. Big bumps in the bus, they pump.
Yeah, that is me. Hello, gift shop. Yeah, I don't have a PNG on screen because, yeah, no, Spout's never had me on before, so I'm just crashing now. So there was no PNG setup beforehand.
I tried to pay
I went through and
I tried to pay you, beg me to stay. Hey, I'm not staying, I just wanna play. In the party, you just wanna walk. Big bumps in the bus, they pump.
I have a big folder of everyone's PNGs when I've caught them in the voice chat.
I just haven't turned any of them on.
I think mine are actually like always on, but like, so whenever Fugi breaks or like I disconnect, I just see a bunch of like white squares appear. I just realized I've been here for like 2 hours. Well, hold on. Yeah, I started at like 7:30, I think. I've been here for like 4 hours just on the stream. I've been here for as long as I like typically stream. It is much less tiring like guessing on someone else's stream than doing my own stream. I'm usually like,
And that's
I'm
what
like,
I tell people. Like,
yeah,
I can only handle 1 to 2, maybe 3 hours on my own.
Jamie never stream. I'm streaming tonight. I streamed like 2 days ago.
But yeah, then it'll be like Loki's, 24 hours or 12 hours or whatever. And he'll be there the entire time, and it's just like, oh yeah.
I don't know. I did that 12-hour stream. Oh, I see Spout moving. Spout?
You don't see anything.
Oh.
Okay.
The streamers.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it says on the screen. It must be true.
Jay, where's your?
I don't. Good morning. Yeah, you don't have my PNG set up because I've never been like on stream while you were awake. Here. Yeah, let me grab it.
Good morning, Starshine.
Yeah, wait, we need Sam back in here.
I gotta take a shower before I start day 2.
Understandable.
Grab Jay really.
There you go. I sent you the PNG. If you weren't there, it doesn't count. Gift shop. If a James streams and gift shop isn't around to hear it, did he stream?
Apparently not.
Well, I better see you tonight because I plan on streaming tonight.
Me?
Oh, I mean, yeah, you could stream my stream on your stream.
I could. You do a James feature.
A reaction stream.
Live G reaction.
We need the freaking cock here in me in this stream. I think. Wait, was that my quote? I don't remember. I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, this is gonna be like editing hell if I actually do edit it.
Oh, Zythiel, hello.
Zythiel.
Well, I am there.
I forgot you were the
Oh yeah.
moving image.
Wait, hold on. I have a request actually. Can you put me with my son? Yeah, put me behind the PNGs so I can be with my son.
You like talk to your
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Yo, look at me, I'm smoothing.
Oh, that was my quote. I remember 319.
Ways of tech.
No, that one was Zythiel or Spout
no,
rather.
Or I mean, yeah, no, like I submitted the quote. I mean.
Oh yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
That was last night during Jimmy Neutron.
Oh yeah, that was
moving target.
Heck.
And then you turn the vibrate off, and it's still in you. You know. I remember that one too.
I remember that one.
It was like it was just yesterday.
Oh, memories.
All right, I'm gonna go get really wet and then go grab a.
Sounds like a plan.
How's it been going with?
It's been good. Yeah.
Everything's been on fire.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's good in a way. If you like things being on fire.
Fire. I actually gotta get wet, so I gotta do the opposite.
Go get wet.
Have a nice shower, Barry. Love you.
Love ya. Wakey, bird, you guys. I'm trying.
You'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
Wake the fuck up, bird. We got a city to bird.
Really? If you tap now, you watch your 30 minutes of ad-free music.
In Night City, you can become.
I look like a moving target in like FPS training.
Yes, yeah.
I would never be able to hit it. Oh.
Hurry! Oh my gosh! You. We start adding the time. Okay, I'll get up. Fire! Thank you so much for gifting us sub.
Quick, get wet.
I gotta go get wet. Come with me, everybody.
Come.
Can we join you in the shower? Oh damn, he's gone. Oh.
Are we gonna hear you in the shower?
Us, right?
You probably could hear me shower. I could do a shower stream, which we're supposed to do a hot tub stream.
What is a shower but a vertical hot tub?
It's a.
Damn, you have a point.
Like a dragon duck.
Oh yeah. Wait. Okay, I gotta go.
Okay, yeah, go get wet.
I want a disco ball. I think mine has a hat or something.
Yeah, you have a little like top hat and a little pipe. You get to blow bubbles.
I don't think I've seen one.
I don't think I have one. Yeah, no, because I wasn't here when they were being named. I have unofficially taken the honk shoe, nightcap and candle one.
Oh my gosh, we're under the water.
Yeah, Homely and Slayer are just hanging out. Slayer actually has two ducks. Slayer has because you can see the second one right there, the little flower hat.
I like the Tesla ball one over there.
Oh yeah, the disco ball. Does Cream have one? Because I saw Kegston has like a skeleton duck.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, it's right there actually.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there was like a little skeleton one, or not like a skull face. I think it was like a Day of the Dead kind of duck. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that bee duck is going straight into the
bee
slide.
Beelining for the slide, huh?
Yep. Oh, here comes another
Damn,
one.
Pixel was smooth in there.
Oh, here comes the gay one. Oh shit.
I almost claimed the gay one, but
Slayers going into the tube.
That actually reminds me of a time in high school when I was graduating. Like our band teacher does a thing like where she will like, because we had kind of like a graduation kind of like thing for the band, and where we all got together, and she would like pick a children's book for each person, and I got the Rainbow Fish. Yeah, I wonder why.
Damn.
I mean, she knew. I mean, she was a lesbian, so gay solidarity.
That's odd. If we were a children's book, what would we be?
Everybody poops.
Damn.
That's perfect. Yep, that's it. That's it. Everyone poops.
Got it in one.
Wow. Immediate. Yeah.
Oh, I see Cream. Wait, Cream's a clown?
Is he a clown?
Yeah, it's like a Day of the Dead kind of thing, I think.
Yeah, at least I thought that's what it was, yeah.
I swear Cream had a clown duck. I might be clowning though.
All right, there we go. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Let's go.
I'm just sitting here thinking about like, what dumb bullshit can I do with my PNG? Oh, wait, I know what dumb bullshit I can do with my PNG.
Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins coming to Steam on April 6th.
I bought that game on Epic a long time ago and I haven't finished it. Hey, here's some dumb bullshit. I remember enjoying what I played. Just a lot of like the gear stuff.
It's okay, trending's not here.
Oh,
Don't be
yeah?
confused.
Okay, yeah, no. I'm escaping becoming the fourth again.
Oh, that draw.
Hello, it is me, the Shat Draw.
Do something that Shadra would do.
Is there any yogurt nearby?
There's some in my
Yeah,
fridge.
okay, that's a pretty good impression.
Oh,
Yogurt meta.
man, I couldn't even tell. I thought Shadra was really here.
Oh, I know. I've been working on this for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that I have a constantly open mouth because Shadra sent me
Oh,
the
yeah,
wrong PNG. Shadra like gave me these while he didn't have internet because I had to replace him.
Well, I like the one with the little with the egg on its head.
No, I like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's Cream. There's Cream right there.
Uh-huh.
Next to Loki. And Cream has like a clown outfit or something. Gesture outfit. I don't know.
I think you're the clown here.
Nah. I'm a bouncing PNG.
Oh wait, here we go. This is the meta. All right. Hold on.
Ah, there you go.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yo.
Finally, GameCube. Nintendo GameCube, my favorite console.
Finally, Obama Prism.
No, I got my GameCube for free. Well, basically free.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was in junior high and I had a friend who he had it plugged up like during a thunderstorm or something, and he told me, you know, it had fried it.
Oh, but
And
see.
so he told me, hey, if you can figure out what's wrong with it and fix it, you can have it. Whatever. I'm just gonna get a new one. And it just basically needed a new power supply. So like, come on, like a $5 cable.
Yeah. And you didn't tell your friend about that, probably.
No, I did. Just to rub it in.
Okay.
He was like, well, damn.
I think.
But it was a deal.
Me getting my GameCube was kind of the confirmation that Santa didn't exist, because my dad slipped up and mentioned how he had waited in line for it.
I remember getting a Nintendo 64 one year, and I went upstairs and they had dropped the receipt for it.
Oh no!
Like in the hallway.
That was Santa's receipt, obviously.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, and your dad was in Santa's line.
Yeah.
The wait time was like that of like a theme park. It was like 2 hours or some shit. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Alright, the meta is now just pictures I have saved on my computer, so... So I'm fucked up K thumbnail now. I don't know why
I
this...
would love to see my PNG, but I don't know. I'd be like searching through a minefield.
I don't know why this one thumbnail of K is just like fucked up. Why is she green?
It's a very good question.
Nega K. Oh.
Evil K. She actually makes good food.
I remember my Santa Claus thing being ruined one year, albeit subtly, because my dad asked me if I wanted to eat the cookies and drink the milk. No, you fool! You were supposed to do that. Oh, Shadrach breathes fire. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that Shadrach like kind of propels themselves with the fire.
Mm-hmm.
The only PNG I'm missing is I need a Trob PNG. And then I'll have the full set. I come back and see this absolute banger of a PNG. Yes.
We need to like get soundboards of whoever we impersonate and just like gaslight the chat.
Exactly.
I had to write up my script though. One of them must include, no, I'm not using a soundboard.
Oh, I realize I'm gonna be backwards. No, Spout flipped me around.
Jane keeps anamorphing. Oh no, he's gonna end up traumatized.
Oh, you can't even see the text. It's cut off at the bottom. Sparkle off. It's Thursday. Forget who you are. Yeah, I've anamorphed into Germa, my favorite animal.
He's my favorite psycho. I wish he was real.
God, it would be fucked up if Germa was real, though.
I love the part when he threatened to put Chad into a meat grinder on an Elden Ring stream.
Here we go. This is a picture I have saved on my computer. Hey, want a Sprite cranberry?
Yo.
No, thank you.
I think this is one of the things that can appear on me when you throw Space Jam at me. Whoa, who now? Oh, Ika, hello.
Hi, Ika.
Welcome.
Whoa.
Oh, no, I'm covering you. Oh, I'm gonna Mike Wazowski you again.
Perfect. I was curious to see where I would show up on screen, if at all.
Yeah, hey, Ika, want a Sprite cranberry?
I would love a Sprite
cranberry?
cranberry.
I mean, I'm over here, Mike Wazowski and Chaticus, so,
Oh, yeah, but the classic Jane PNG tuber. Oh, okay, yeah, let's...
Why
There
does
we
that
go, yeah.
duck look like a gasoline on a gasoline puddle on the ground?
A younger, smaller James.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Wow, beta. Beta shame. That sounded very
Yeah.
insulting for a second. I was like, wait, no, I meant.
I mean, I've said beta James before. Absolutely.
Sigma James?
Oh my god.
I'm like covering you more than I would be if I was my big PNG that like has a handout even. How did this happen?
I don't know.
Alright, oh, this is a good one. Where? Okay, hold on. Crap, where'd it go? I lost it. There you are. This is a Telegram sticker I created that I never use my Telegram stickers. Hold on.
Oh
There we go.
That's a pretty
What
good
is Telegram? I've heard that tossed around so many times that I have no idea what it is.
It's just like a chat thing, yeah.
Oh, I see.
But you can make like stickers for it that you can just use, kind of like emotes, but
That's pretty cool.
things when you bite into a lemon.
It's like the furries chat app, but it's not furry.
It's a furry chat app that can like dox you as being a furry to your family members when they join. Because
Exactly,
you link your phone number to it, and so if somebody in your contacts joins, it tells you that hey, this person's on Telegram.
One of my coworkers was on it one.
Yes, you have to block them very quickly.
Mm-hmm. I was just like, oh.
Oh my god, the sound alerts bot has a duck.
Oh.
Apparently.
My cat won't stop screaming at me.
Oh, give them what they want.
What do you want, Lewis?
It's okay, I can scream at you.
Please don't.
Oh, alright, yeah, no, I'm turning into this now. Alright, hold on.
No.
That's a lot of water. Oh, I'm gone.
Just
like
completely covering Ika.
I'm fucking gone.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta stop covering Ika. Let's change. Hold on, is this gonna cover Ika? I'm not even sure. Stay hydrated. Yeah, exactly. I hope Spout comes back while I'm some dumb bullshit.
Oh, you know he will.
Oh, it's Space Jam.
Yeah. Okay, I'm only slightly covering you. Oh, you turned into a yippee. Oh, you
into a
changed.
Yippee. Yeah, I changed.
Maybe I should turn into my yippee. Let me. Where are you?
Yeah, ever since I redeemed it, sometimes my brain will just go Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD.
Oh no, I'm still big. I'm covering you.
You're
Okay,
just,
hold on.
Just a big lad. Oh, that's right. I'm a mallard duck. When are they making a pirate one? This is an affront to me specifically.
Okay, I'm covering you less.
It's okay. This is my repentance for Mike was asking like everybody.
I think Mike was asking me before.
Yeah, exactly. It's my comeuppance.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna put Texas on the screen. Not this time.
I will.
Space Jam DVD will now be stuck in your head all day. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Obviously, you gotta watch Space Jam.
Okay, yeah, I'll post the water gif in Spout's Discord. Here, I'll post it in memes. Now I just have to find it again. Where were you? There we go. So he drinks it so violently too. Is the thing like he's like staring angrily at the camera. Oh, I love it. I almost did that bit, Hakuro. I think I have a picture of Texas saved on my computer somewhere.
It's important.
Texas kind of hits different nowadays.
Texas has just been forever changed in my mind. Thanks, Shadrach. Okay, okay, I'm going back to normal now. Spout will never know about my wacky escapades I had on stream. It takes forever to change back into my normal PNG because it's like 4K.
Oh my god. 4K jam.
There we go. Back to normal. Completely back to normal. Oh, Spout! Oh, oh no. Oh. So how's everyone's morning going?
Great.
It's going.
Yeah, wait, Sam, go to bed. Or wait, no, you never mind. Maybe yeah, Sam, go to bed before D&D. I don't know why my brain thought that Sam needs to be in bed. I was thinking of Cider. Cider and Shadraw, they need to be in bed. Yeah, Sam, if you're listening, go to bed right now. Yeah, alright, going to bed. Yeah, exactly. Good. Good night, sweet prince.
Alright, I'm gonna go and take a little nap now.
Yeah, go for it.
Good luck.
Good night.
Good night.
Night, y'all.
Bye.
Oh, what the heck happened to the water?
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's...
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Like, the texture is just gone. That's interesting. They're just floating. This game makes me
Water
want
is
to
a
jump into a
suggestion.
pool so bad. I want to
Honestly.
go. I want to go swimming.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've gone swimming.
It's March. Oh, this pool is fine.
Yeah, no, the water in the other pool is just broken now. Water isn't real.
What if it was all a dream?
Being gaslit into thinking water isn't real.
What do you mean it's not real? Oh no, they're
Means I'm
fucking
never-
dead.
Yeah, no, this duck is
yeah.
just outside of the water. I don't know what happened.
Now that's our lovely host here. He's
not
just
doing
kind of off screen a little bit.
Sunbathing. Look how sunburned it is. Oh no.
Oh, okay, water's back.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
It was real all along.
See, I'm gonna make lunch. I will be right back.
Alrighty.
So how's the stream been?
It's been pretty good.
That's good.
He finished Outer Wilds last night. Still has the DLC to do, but you know. I gave him, I sent him Katamari reroll because he
Oh,
had said
boy.
he won. Because he said he had wanted to play, but then he ended up getting motion sick from it, so he had to stop.
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. My hands just hurt after a while because of using the triggers on the computer so much.
But yeah, other than that, it's been pretty good. We watched some a Jimmy Neutron video. It was a good time.
Hello, it's me. Pop it in. My wife wants to play Crystal Chronicles in a bit, but I have to wait for her to get back home.
I love Crystal Chronicles, but I've never finished it.
We figured out through special means of getting it to work on, you know, the thing. Yeah, because we tested out 4 swords and that worked. So
Nice.
Chronicles is likely the same.
I don't like the anime eyes on that one.
What do you mean?
They're just kind of unsettling.
Yeah, exactly, Lano. My very legitimate hardware. You know, we were talking about the GameCube. I actually found my GameCube, like, a couple of months ago when I was cleaning out a closet. So it's just, it's in a bin next to me right now. I don't know how well it works, but I could probably fix it. Because I had, maybe it was just, like, the games that didn't work more so than, like, the system itself, because I had games that would actually just crash on it. I saw Spout twitching a bit.
There's so many ducks in that small little pool.
There's so many. They're so cute. I saw somebody going to like a hot tub or whatever, and they had lapras things that were like in the shape of rubber ducks, and I'm like, I want like 10 of them.
Also, thank you for the follow, guest.
I might want to SPAC, but I'll probably be back like later, maybe. I'll see what goes on.
Heck yeah.
I'll see you guys later.
See ya, Ika.
Bye.
Bye. So that fuel should have been that duck over there with all the equations written on it. Mr. Math Major.
All right, I've returned, but I'm gonna be muting so I'm eating and I'm not like no mukbang for stream. I'm sorry. I'm here.
Alrighty, yeah, that sounds fine.
I feel like I should be timing Spout shower so I can know how long he takes.
Right?
Does he take long showers?
I think if I know.
Oh, that's a long time. I feel like I usually like my long showers are like half an hour long.
I used to, play Final Fantasy 14 with someone who they basically told me if you're not taking 20 minutes, you're not taking long enough.
I feel like I've been kind of required to. Well, James is eating one, call him cute and can't do anything about it. I'm here right now, motherfucker. But like our current place, like the water heating is bad, and it uses our like. So if the heat is on, we don't get warm water basically. So I basically been like required to take shorter showers because it doesn't feel as good.
I just remember, of course, when I was at college, I lived in a dorm, and I swear it took like 20 to 30 minutes just for the water to get above freezing. It was like I would literally just go and start it, and I had to walk away.
Yeah, I think ours was basically the same. I do not miss living in the dorm.
No, not at all.
I only lived there for 1 year, and I hated it. And my roommate had one of those like little crock pot things, and he would cook in our dorm room, so it always smelled like food. Like I like my dorm mate was fine. Like he was okay. He was a little messy, but like we got along really well. And we actually liked a lot of the same things, but it was kind of crazy. He would I would see him like playing something and be like, "Wow, I used to play this all the time," and like that happened like multiple times. Like it was just a food thing. The food thing I couldn't stand. I do remember I was watching I don't know why I was watching a compilation of like infomercials, and there was one for like kind of a panini press kind of thing, and I looked over and I saw the exact panini press in the room. That was a moment I had. I just emotions that I couldn't even describe.
I just remember my second year of living there. I also lived in a dorm, and there was at least one occasion where we got woken up at like 3 a.m. by a fire alarm.
Oh, somebody burning popcorn in their dorm room.
Well, the one time I remember was someone tried to make like Easy Mac, like mac and cheese.
Oh my god!
They had forgotten to put in water.
Oh, whoa!
So yeah, remember, boys and girls.
There's like one ingredient that you add to Easy Mac.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my dorm experience was not good.
No, I hated living in the dorm.
Like, theoretically, living on my own was great. But at the same time, they had installed like these card reader locks on the doors. Like, we had to use our school ID and input a passcode and use like a physical key to unlock the door.
Like to your own dorm or to the building?
We had to scan our ID to get into the building, but then to get into the room, you had to do all of that. And I remember there were at least four to six times throughout the semester where the battery in the card reader died, and we weren't allowed to change them. So I would legitimately have to go back downstairs and get a maintenance person to come up and let me into my room.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we had there was a card reader to get into the room section of the dorms, but you get into the front office without anything. But No, I don't remember having any trouble with the card reader, at least.
There was also a time where there was like a high-pitched ringing noise coming from the air vents.
Mm.
And it was literally 24/7, you know, I put up with it for about 10 days, maybe. I ended up going down and I asked for the maintenance guy to come up and everything. They sent up like a 60-year-old man who basically had lost his higher range hearing. So he got in there and he was like,
"Oh, I don't hear anything."
No, I don't hear anything.
I actually that reminded me. Like, I guess I have really sensitive hearing because last Christmas I got my sister like it's like a rechargeable like electric like lighter, where it essentially just kind of is like a mini taser almost.
Oh yeah.
But every time she turned it on, I just heard a very high-pitched, like, ringing noise, and, like, nobody else heard it. And, like, every time she turned it on, I'd be like, ow, oh, stop that. And everyone's like, what are you talking about? But, like, it was weird. Like, actually, like, kind of painful. It was very sharp. But...
Hello, Chin. How are you doing today? And hello, Sleepy.
I just squeezed a lime and it exploded onto my shirt. Didn't even go where I wanted it to.
Yeah, one of my dorm mates also, like, collected every single bottle of alcohol he ever drank.
Oh.
And just, like, kept them on all the counters. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it.
No, I wasn't allowed to drink while I was in the dorm. I mean, maybe there's a chance that he wasn't. I don't know.
I think he technically wasn't supposed to, since I was under 21 at the time. But yeah, I believe Shrub Lord ended up covering after we initially went to sleep, and then James been here, and Ika hopped in for a minute. And we've been holding down the fort, as it were. I ended up moving out of that dorm room and into another one, and they tried to get me to play League of Legends with them every single day.
Oh no.
I can't decide which is worse.
Oh god. A fate worse than death, a League of Legends.
It was either that or COD Zombies. And I'm not really a Call of Duty kind of person.
Oh no, not me either. I think I would rather play COD than League of Legends though.
Yeah.
If I had a choice, gun to my head. If my only option is League of Legends, pull the trigger. I had friends who were very into League of Legends, and I played a little bit with them, but I didn't really play outside of that.
Like, I've heard it's okay if you go in with, like, just friends, you know?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't really want to take the time to learn MOBAs.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many characters, like...
There's so many characters, and there's so many, like, counters, and...
It's kind of like... Because, like, I like to play fighting games, but it's, like, almost impossible to get into them when it's, like, after all the DLC is out, because, like, there's so many characters, and, like... Yeah, everyone who's playing it are the freaks who've been playing since day one, and...
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is going to be me revealing I'm actually a scrub at fighting games. The only one I liked was the first Blaze Blue, and that's because they had the like the supers and everything mapped to like the right control stick. So I never actually had to like learn. It was pretty good.
I like always try to get into fighting games, and I'm never that good, but I'll play them for a bit. I did try to do like tournaments at one point when I would go to like anime conventions. I never made it past like the first round before getting knocked out.
Oh yeah. See, that's my thing. Like, I'll take the time to like learn a Final Fantasy raid, but I won't take the time to like learn all the frame data and go labbing for combos and stuff in fighting games. It just, I don't know. Something about it doesn't vibe with me.
I'm just really bad at being aggressive, so like I just get bullied into the corner every time.
Listen, you can't call me cute.
Oh, Rexikoi, thanks for the raid. Spout isn't even here right now. Spout is currently getting wet. He'll be back soon, though. Well, thank you. Welcome on in.
Ooh, arts. What were you working on? Chat's flying. Oh no. Yeah, it's totally fine. Spout should be back fairly shortly.
Yeah, I mean, he went to shower like, what, 20, 30 minutes ago?
20, 30 hours ago.
Yeah, the rest of Spoutathon is going to be shower.
Finally. A stream I can get behind.
I'm sure Spout will appreciate it when he gets back. We'll inform him of the raid.
Yeah.
Whenever that happens. Whenever. I miss Spout. He's been gone for so long. I've forgotten what he looks like. Oh, it always makes me so happy when I see people use my emotes. I always see the Devil Trigger one. That one always gets a lot of play.
Uh-huh.
I do enjoy your being.
Oh, it's so good. I'm just waiting for 2 other ones I've uploaded to actually.
Oh, good luck.
Uh-huh.
It takes like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I just can't wait until I get the instant like emote upload finally. I think I'm like halfway there. I've got like 30 streams in, I think.
But yeah, like I've got a little guy, and I made that into a pet.
Mm.
And then I'll have to like find more emotes that I actually want.
Mm. I have so many that I want to make. I just don't want to put in time. And also, I'm out of emote slots, so I can't. Like, I think I'm at the max amount that I can actually get as a affiliate. So I just have to swap them around when I feel like it.
Oh, thank you, turquoise.
Rodetti's very good. I would give you a shout out if I could.
Good. I don't want any shoutouts. I'm just a crow.
Hey, any mods in chat? Your like founder badge is probably like went out of stock immediately. I know like 10 people came running the moment you like announced it, including me.
Yeah.
The mod check emote.
Uh-oh.
You are the mod.
Finally.
Your channel now.
You know, we're like 9 minutes away from 24 hours.
Oh my god. Spout, hurry up. Wait, I see Spout moving.
I'm here, and also I see that a raid happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raiders.
Yeah, Rexikoi.
Rexikoi is a good bean. Go give them a follow. Raiders, welcome on in. I just got out of the shower. I just got coffee. I just got food.
Ooh. What you got?
You have 9 minutes. I warmed up a sausage patty and have some eggs.
Mm.
Not my eggs though.
Oh, I want Spout eggs.
We all want spout eggs.
All right, hold on. Let me just send some eggs over to you.
Oh yes, finally.
Let me go over here.
Like how we're talking about eggs and then it just zooms in on the duck with the egg on its head.
Cool.
But yes, good morning, darling.
Good morning. I am waking up. I am waking up. Sleepy, good morning. Same, good morning. Rexikoi, thank you again for the raid. For those of you who are sticking around, or who were sticking around from the raid, my name's Spout. I'm a BirdTuber variety gamer. We're doing the SPOWTEATHON. The rest of the SPOWTEATHON, and I'm with some like wonderful birds that we're keeping everybody company here. James, Rodechi, you two amazing freaking. How's it going?
Oh. I've been hosting a morning talk show for the past 5 hours. Ooh, Rexikoi, your art's really good. I'm giving you a follow.
Yeah, Rexikoi's art's amazing, absolutely incredible, and I love their model. Quint is also welcome on in. I've been watching Spout stuff for a while now and thought he went my aw, oh you wonderful bean. I'm catching up with chat. Oh, I'm also mentally trying to catch up. I'm not a morning bird.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, Reza, yeah, I'm probably the most like morning person here.
Probably.
I mean, like, I rolled over and got out my phone, and I was like, oh, I'll check the chat.
You're all night owls, which I guess is ironic here.
Oh, that is ironic. You're the owl here. Maybe we should switch species.
Oh, yeah, cool. All right, I'll send you over my my live 2D model.
I'll send you over my 3D model. We can trade. Like
yeah.
It's like wife swap. If you want to see high quality art too, check out their Twitter, boys. I've been following them on Twitter for a while. Also, James Jars is here.
Hello.
James Jars stream. Follow Pink Bird.
Indeed.
Follow my beloved Rodechi. Well, he streams.
Sometimes.
Finally, someone is here to give a Rodechi shout out. I would have earlier, but
No.
I do not have the power.
Aha! Get appreciated, you two.
Well, while you're here, everyone should follow Spout.
No, don't follow Spout. I heard they're kind of weird.
They
go to sleep.
they're kind of stinky.
They go to sleep, and they're also stinky. No, yeah,
Stinky. You just took a shower.
They're
Yeah,
still
exactly.
stinky.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you get for not washing behind your ears.
I don't even have ears. I'm a bird. I got smelly holes in ear holes.
Oh, no. Don't say smelly holes. Oh.
Yeah, for like the smelling. On my beak. Crystal, good morning.
There must be a word for that. I don't know what the word would be, but
I don't know either.
The world may never know.
Same. Also, good morning. Oh my gosh. Let's see. It looks like 27,000 drop frames.
Oh my god.
Let me
Let's see,
know.
Yeah.
Let me know. Okay, so for those of you who are in chat, I might. Let's see. I'm determining if I need to stop stream and then restart stream for everybody to get caught up.
I mean, it seems fun to me.
Wondering how the delay is. I'm gonna say 1 right now. Once you guys hear 1, just type 1. Also, Kronos, good morning. Crystal, good morning.
There's like a 1 second delay. It's fine.
Oh, that's perfect. Heck. For those of you who are like sleeping over here, feel free to like refresh the stream. I think.
Yeah, all the people typing 1 refresh stream because I got it much quicker than you did.
Okay. That's fair. Oh, hey, Ched. Good morning.
Or I guess make sure you have low latency mode turned on. I don't know.
I couldn't. I had that Hey Arnold video that I was gonna fall asleep, like queued up,
Mhm.
and I couldn't fall asleep to it because I was like too interested.
Yeah, exactly.
In the stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna put on Plastic Duck Simulator, like my initial plan.
I'm gonna have to go back later and finish out that Jimmy Neutron video.
Oh yeah, I'll do that too actually.
Oh yes, they did. They covered the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour at the end there.
Oh.
Oh hell yes. So did they literally go through every single episode of Jimmy Neutron? Just describe.
I'm pretty certain that's what they did. Yeah.
3 hours. Oh my god.
What they did?
That reminds me of the. I don't remember the guy's name, but he basically did that with like iCarly and Victorious. And...
Quentin Reviews.
Yeah, Quentin Reviews. Yeah.
I love
those.
Yeah.
Also, Luis Torres, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I need to get my kawoos ready. It's an awu, what a ka. Kawoo!
Yeah, I did a cow earlier for you.
Oh, thank you, Jane.
I don't think I did it. I don't think I have the same riz, but
The same riz. There's no riz in kawoos. There's no riz in kawoos. Okay, hold on. Warning. Let me change the warning. I'm awake. Awake streamer.
Everyone run. He's awake.
Everyone run. Don't be here. Awake streaming. Hey, well, good morning. Oh. What do you guys have planned this morning or today?
Not much.
Yeah, not really much of anything.
Yeah, I mean, I did
Guess
just
I'm
like eat, but
Guess I'm watching you.
yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'll hang out here for a bit. I am streaming later, but
Ooh, what are you planning to stream? I was gonna say tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Signalis. I started on Monday. It's really